Yeah, stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test. Is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and a rope. Stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it on, you haven't rushed the stand. Don't think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
The Brawlhalla World Championships are an invitational-only event where the first 31 spots are reserved based on regional power rank. The final spot is earned by the winner of the Last Chance qualifier. The World Championships include players from 5 regions all across the globe: North America, Europe, South America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. These players are fighting it out for their share of a total prize pool of $250,000. The entire season has all led up to this, where we will finally crown our 1v1 and 2v2 Brawlhalla World Champions.
Whoa, and Pavelski? No way. Pavelski about to... No! No way! He just got 0 to death in the other direction!
And it is time for the Brawlhalla World Championship. We're getting into the 1v1s of things. It's going to be an awesome time. But before we do that, I want to be the first person to say welcome to Rain Raps coming out onto the Brawlhalla main channel. What's up? How you feeling?
Yo, Duke, it is an absolute blessing to be here today. And, you know, just as someone who has started their journey as a fan of the game, then into a content creator of the game, and now into a Brawlhalla partner and a shoutcaster for the game, I mean, it's incredible. I'm speechless. Like, I'm looking around. I see Foda here. I see Duke there. I see Sheepy here. Toast, everybody, right? And it's just like I'm starstruck. And, you know, I'd say the only thing that could, you know, make this even better today and tonight is fantastic gameplay, which we're going to be getting. So
absolutely,
it's going to be a phenomenal time.
It's going to be great. It is, of course, the Brawlhalla World Championship. Today is the first start of the 1v1s, the invitational portion. Let's bring up a graphic to show how it's going to work today as we get into it. Right, so today is all about the 1 versus 1. It's going to be all best of 5s throughout the entire weekend, all regions, OS, Southeast Asia, Europe, South America, and North America. Those are going to be the regions competing this weekend and next weekend in all best of 5s. That means it's going to be intense. There's going to be adaptability, but we're going to have some great gameplay like you were looking for, Rain.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it's BCX, right? This is it. This is the, the Super Bowl in the sense of all of Brawlhalla. And you have each and every single pro player from all these regions that has been preparing for this moment literally all the way back in January, February Winter Championships, right? And so for this moment right here, this is where you can even have somebody who, the 32 seeds, the 29s, the 28s who, are a little bit known in the Brawlhalla esports scene. But if they come out and they absolutely pop off in this event throughout this entire session, they're going to make a name for themselves. Yeah, and there's a lot of money on the line, too.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about that money that they are all competing for because, again, this is the World Championship. So, of course, the prize pool is going to be the biggest it's ever been. We're starting off with Australia, $10,000 on the line of the total $250,000 throughout the entirety of this World Championship. It's big.
Yeah, that's $250,000.
Yeah.
That is $250,000 going out to the gamers out there all across the world. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what you love to see. People are always talking about, fighting games and all these esport aspects on who's up next. I'm telling you right now, it's not about who's up next. Brawlhalla already is there. Brawlhalla already is next, and this prize pool is 100% evident of that right here, right now. So at the end of the day, you know what money talks, and we're going to see throughout these tournaments who's about that action, Duke.
Yeah, we're going to find out who's here for that money, that big prize pool, but of course that glory as well, because everyone wants to be crowned the world champion. And I was talking about this earlier, right? What's something that's super cool about what's happening with this particular world championship is that it's all in the air. Last year, you know what I mean? Like people thought it was going to be Kyler Alice. Of course, things happened. Kyler Alice ended up playing sick that whole day, but there's no excuses this time. Everybody's playing at the top of their game, except that still nobody knows who's going to be winning in any of the regions, but we're kicking it off with Australia.
Yep, absolutely. And, Australia is one of those regions, right, where you talked about it. Like, Kyler Alice has kind of been like, King Kong, the undisputed champion, this big beast who has just been dominating this region for so long. But that's not the case anymore, No. There's a new dog in town that's kind of be looking for an opportunity to reclaim the throne, right? So, we got to see, the question of tonight is going to be, does Kyler Alice still have that gas in the tank, or is everyone else that's going to be in this tournament for the rest of the matchups that we broadcast today, are they the hungry dogs that are here to bring home the gold? So the money, the prize, the fame, the fortune, it's all in the air tonight. And Duke, I'm excited to see who wants it the most to bring it home.
I can tell, your excitement is palpable. It's funny. You talked about the big dog, but the big dog Doggo is not necessarily the top seed. Of course, we're going to kick it off with Dummy versus Amaze. Not to be confused. Doggo and Dummy. Dummy versus Amaze. Dummy's the top seed. Top PR has been absolutely dominant in the region, but still, there's those cracks. On the other side, Amaze, kind of a fan favorite. She really burst down in the scene this year, has been coming out with some of these interesting picks, right? Coming in with that Vector, currently locked in on the Koji. It's going to be really interesting to see what is the ultimate end game and who's really, like you said, playing today at the World Championship.
Yeah, 100%. So, I love that this is going to be our first match off the rip here. Like, as you see with Dummy, the PR #1, 2 gold medals, 2 silver medals, 8,525 cash prizes. Then you have Amaze, PR5, a nice pool of earnings too. Money's money, so you love that too. And the Vector as well. And, a big thing that people have talked about so much in the Brawlhalla meta as of lately too is bow. And bow is one of those weapons that if you are absolutely so crucial and critical with your placements and abilities to counter your opponents, you can dominate within a match. So, you know what? I do see that with what we have today from Amaze, if their bow is going to be phenomenal, I think they have what it takes to take down the #1 seed. But for Dummy, again, that's a tough one to bring down.
You can check out those stats, right? Just going head-to-head comparison, 2-0, 2-0, 1-1, right? Dummy just kind of outclasses Amaze, even in that lifetime score, 4-1, definitely favoring Dummy. But like you said, current meta, definitely favoring Amaze a little bit with that bow. And again, at the end of the day, it's the World Championship. So we're getting into it. They're going to start banning out maps, and we've got Dummy currently locked in on the Asuri, no surprise to see, and then Amaze over onto the Koji.
Yeah, and I got to talk a little bit about the drip here. I mean, looking at the Koji with that synth wave. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's nice, but you got to look at Dummy, too, right? Dummy's like, look, man, I'm coming for the souls tonight. I'm bringing out the spooky Asuri. I'm out here to try to see what I can do to show the world that I'm going to bring it home. But regardless, it is about to be a phenomenal matchup. BCX 1v1 is starting right here, right now with Australia. Dummy going against Amaze. Here we go. Winner semifinal begins now.
And like you said, it's the first match of the 1v1s of the Brawlhalla World Championship, so you know it's going to be a good one. Dummy, first one to get both spawn weapons, is definitely going to be very valuable, but Amaze still able to find one. This is Crystal Temple, so there's lots of safe space with those soft platforms.
Yep, 100%. And what I'm loving right now from Dummy is that, you know, Dummy using Katars, when you use Katars and you have to play against Bow, you're going to notice that Dummy's not trying to commit to a lot of strings off the bat because, you know, initiating with that side light or trying to go in with the dare leaves up so many frames to get countered just like that. And Amaze with a beautiful counter right there going into the D light, then the N light once again to build up that damage. But Dummy finally starting to hit some nairs here, Duke. It's looking a little bit closer than what the kind of history might show.
I mean, it definitely started in favor of Amaze, but one thing that I like about these Katars into this bow is those wake-up nairs. We already saw the nairs be very effective in, like, neutral. Oh, that was a bad wake-up, and that's a big punish. Amaze going to get the first stock. Things looking good for the underdog.
Yeah, man, first stock of BCX, by the way, so you know what? Regardless of what happens in that matchup, that's a pretty good title to bring
No one can take that away from her. She got the first stock of the BCX 1v1s.
Absolutely. We tip our cap to Amaze. Man, oh man, loving Amaze's stage control right now, and just the ability. Oh no, I say that, and the Dummy just goes in with the double nairs, then going back into the recovery, end light off the rip. Ooh, maybe a little D-light, stare here, dude.
Right. I'm a little critical. Dummy throwing out. He's going for the safe option, right? Neutral light comes out quick, but that's what I wanted. The D-light recovery, like you said, wants to get that KO. Amaze was in the red, but you know what? Despite the fact Dummy was throwing out these neutral lights and not getting KOs, he didn't take damage for it, so it works out in the end.
Yeah, 100%. And this is still an extremely close match off the rip. You can tell both players have a tremendous amount of respect for each other. Both are trying to really find a sense of a download within each situation here. Like you're noticing, Amaze is committing to staying on top of that platform while Dummy's like, look, I'm going to keep using nairs, but the moment that you come down, I'm finally going to strike it in my end lights. Whereas Amaze is trying to find that window as well with nairs too. So definitely a bit of a slow kind of chess match here, but it's BCX, right, Duke? Like, you play how you got to play to get that dub regardless. There's too much on the line.
I mean, it's definitely a thing that Dummy's going to be playing into right now because, of course, with those Katars, lots of dodge reads that they're going to be looking for. So you start off, it's generally going to be a little bit slower, and as you start getting a feel for how your opponent likes to dodge out, then it starts to get that acceleration. Oh, they were falling, so the neutral light not going to be able to follow up. Again, not going to follow up, but still winning out in neutral, getting that lead built up for Dummy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd maybe expect a little bit of a weapon throw. Okay, definitely going to want to rotate in the soar. Look for that D-light recovery again. That D-light Sayer, one of those very, very true KO confirm options here. But Amaze going for the weapon starve themselves here. Oh, and that GCD light. Oh, I know you saw right there. We're like, oh, Amaze, you had it. Oh, but man, they're neck and neck right now, and Amaze has just got to find that opportunity to hit that punish, just like you're saying, Duke. Man,
they're both throwing out all these unsafe options, but again, Amaze with that higher dexterity coming in with that Koji. Oh, that's risky, and that's a KO. They bet a lot on that side stick. But you know what? Dummy's in the red. Not the end of the world. Amaze is going to come in. Whatever weapon spawn she has, easily D-light recovery to KO.
Yeah, and this definitely comes down to, like, okay, Amaze, how much extra credit are you going to let Dummy get here, right? Because, you know, Amaze has to find to get these KO options, but we've seen Dummy do such a good job just hitting these rotating nairs in the center of the map each and every single time. And Amaze is already at this kind of mid-yellow right now, right? And look, there you go. Another nair once again. Goes for the side light. Finally, a nair does come out from Amaze. Do we get the KO confirm here?
Still not enough. Amaze is struggling to finish off this stock. The tatami mat will finally do it. and gonna swap weapons. Yeah, definitely gonna stick with the bow. That's been the main damage build. But you know what? Like, despite the fact that Dummy got a couple of neutral wins, it's Katars. They don't have the best single hit damage.
Yep, 100%. They're extremely good at building up damage, you know, little by little by little. Oh, man, okay, Dummy's starting to wake up right now. We got Sword going against Bow here. Dummy is looking so in control.
Snap.
Look at the movement, the spacing. Oh, this is Dummy. Dummy's finally found the download, looking so in control right now. But Amaze finally hitting a little bit of wake-ups, loving the GCN light rotating into the Nair there. But man, oh man, Duke, it's definitely going to have to take a little bit of some secret sauce here if Amaze is going to pull this one out.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the juggles from Dummy just looking a little too much for Amaze right now. She's struggling to land, even with those soft platforms. And off of it, D-Light recovery. Dummy takes game number 1 of the World Championship.
Wow, yeah. Phenomenal gameplay off the rip. And I'll tell you what, Duke, there's 2 things in this world that I fear the most, okay?
Okay.
One is an Insuri Ensig with Katars off the edge. I dream about that all the time. And sometimes when I wake up, I got to make a couple phone calls to my mom because, you know what? It hurts.
Needs
and
the
it's
comfort.
sad.
You got to go to her room and say, I had a nightmare.
Yep, exactly.
What's number 2? If it's not an alligator, I don't know. Or crocodile.
It's
sorry.
close. It's close. It's close to an alligator, but it's actually Koji D-Sig on Bow. Another one. Another one. It comes out when you least expect it.
Crocodile's
knocks you
number
off the
3.
map. Yeah, there you go. There you go. But all right, it's rotating into match number 2 now. You have Amaze going against Dummy. Reminder, it is best of 5. Dummy did take match number 1. But what I'm loving about this pick right here for Amaze and the counter pick is that we are on small Brawlhaven. So there's no more platforms. It's going to be a lot easier for Amaze to get on that level and not let Dummy kind of stick in the middle, you know, with those nairs and build up those damage by keeping the potential away from Amaze being stuck in those platforms, Duke.
Definitely less protection for Dummy so that Amaze can get those landings. Amaze got a great damage build, but it's just looking like a repeat of game number 1, right? Amaze got that first stock, and Dummy just managed to adapt, managed to win out in game number 1. Amaze needs to get this stock ASAP. Neutral Light not even to put Dummy very far. Wanted to go in with the unarmed, but unfortunately didn't find the hit, and now Dummy's getting all this control, but he's disarmed!
That's huge. That is so huge for Amaze right now. If Amaze can get this first stock, just the confidence boost alone is going to do so good for the mental, and just like that, the side light rotating into the dare off the edge, perfectly placed to confirm KO number 1. And all right, we got a much better match now off the bip for Amaze right here, right now, Duke. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We got a good game, game on our hands to start off BCX, huh?
Yeah, this is great. And of course, I love that down air from Amaze. Definitely the sign of a adept bow player, right? Someone who definitely knows the weapon through and through, able to precisely put it over the corner and already adding up the extra damage. Great gravity cancel to get through it. Again, the weapon toss for the pressure. She's getting it. She needs to get this. She's got so much extra credit. That's a punish, and Dummy is going to even it up, but great damage built up from Amaze. She just has to finish off this stock without taking too much.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. But remember, if you're a Dummy fan out there, you're still feeling comfortable. Dummy on those Katars, the amount of damage we've seen with the Nair each and every single time is going to put Dummy in a very good place. But Amaze using the bow so efficiently right now, looking for that perfect thing. And there you go. Don't go to sleep tonight because the Koji D-Sig might get you in a fright. Man, oh man, Duke, I told you, it gets you when you least expect it. And right off the bat, Amaze now with a full stock lead in game number 2. And man, oh man, Amaze has awoken and is looking monstrous right now.
Yeah, Amaze is looking so good. Ready to take this one. A great wake up from Dummy is going to get a 3-hit, but still playing from a full stock behind. Dummy basically has to get this one without taking too many more hits, or else this is going to be Amaze's game to lose.
Oh, man, and I'll tell you what, man, Dummy's starting to get a little bit more confidence now. We're seeing a little bit more of that risk kind of come in. Dummy was like, you know what, kind of this really calculated potential play to kind of build up damage. Slow was doing good, but Amaze has awoken. The beast has arrived, and Amaze is playing absolutely amazing. I didn't want to say it, but I had to, Duke. I had to, Duke.
It's got to be one every tournament, you know. Tatami mat again, not quite enough. Amaze D-Lights there off the edge. And Amaze gonna take game number 2. What a comeback!
Hey, can we talk about the taunt? Can we talk about the taunt?
Some ego in that one.
Yeah, I like it. You know, you kicked my butt game 1, and you know what? They showed the stat line where I was down 4-1 against you in all our tournaments. Let me show you something. I can come back. I can bounce back with a full stock victory. Excuse me, Amaze. I see you, girl. Keep on popping off. I love the emote, but man, oh man. Emote against a player as good as Dummy, that could be a very Dummy decision to make. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, definitely could be a bit foolish and ghoulish, but we're getting into game number 3, and Dummy making the swap off of the Asuri that is like the iconic Dummy character over to the Ragnar. Going to retain those Katars, but still going to be making that swap over to the Ragnar with the axe.
Yeah, very interesting pick here, right? Because, especially on small Brawlhaven and with Ragnar, axe is one of those weapons that can build up damage so fast and get a lot of KO confirm options, which is kind of what we saw Dummy really struggle with, was finding a way to maintain stage control. Because that bow and that sword, look at this, like with these end lights coming out from Amaze, it's just one of those weapons that controls so well. But look at Amaze. I mean, Amaze is picking right up where she left off, Duke. I'm loving what I'm seeing from her so far.
Yeah, she is not slowed down at all between game 2 and game 3, but Dummy putting a halt on it. Some great reads there with the D-Light Nair follow-up as well. Keeps Dummy close, but that was a bait.
Yeah, that was tough.
Oh, man, he's burning a lot. Amaze misses it, though, and Dummy now has the control. This is bad for Amaze. She jumps into it. Can't touch the wall.
No!
Dummy gets the first stock of game number 3.
What just happened? No! Oh my goodness. Dummy with the absolutely calculated, beautiful gameplay off the rip, going for the Nair into the Sarah and the weapon throw, knowing that Amaze got a little too greedy, got a little too hyped up, yo. And what happened was Amaze options were all exhausted. Right now, Dummy's doing what we've seen Dummy do so best. Real patient, taking their time, nickel and diming you. A Nair here, a Sarah there, a little end light here. Nothing too greedy. Look at that. A D-light and runs. Look at that.
Just the little wins. He knows it's all about those extra credits. You don't have to get the big extra credit, but he is adding it up. Amaze needs to finish the stock. Otherwise, Dummy's going to be running away with it. Nice turnaround side air.
That's huge.
Can Amaze bring this one back?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be one of those things where, it's a tough mountain to climb, right? You got to find a way to obviously not take, damage and get KO'd off the rip here. Otherwise, this match is looking pretty close to over. And a full stock advantage after the end light stare from Dummy's Ragnar off the rip. And man, oh man, Duke, we were kind of talking about how, Dummy is obviously like in a story. Stop!
Okay, turn around.
Okay. I was waiting for it. I was
back.
looking for the Ragnar Ensig, maybe, let's get a little spicy off the edge. But, yeah, back to what I was saying, though, was, Dummy's popping off. Dummy's absolutely popping off with Ragnar, and I actually love the axe pick.
Yeah, it's crazy. The swap for Dummy.
You don't
that
do that!
Okay. That's dirty. All right, you're back. Dummy takes game number 3 up 2-1. But, oh, my goodness. It was surprising because up until that point, I thought it was all just, it was just good guitar play.
Yeah.
His fundamentals just kind of stepped up when he made the swap to the Ragnar. But there you saw why he made the swap. Those Ragnar Sigs with the axe for those big hits whenever he needed it. Great job from Dummy.
I mean, I'm speechless. I can't believe I did GC side sig at the top of the map, rotating down, and then do a D sig before Amaze even touches the ground. I mean, man, oh man, that was absolutely electric. And if you're Amaze right now, like we talked about, that taunt is going to go 2 ways. Yeah. It's either going to, look real good for the mental game, or it's going to awake a beast inside of Dummy that we didn't know was there, but now we definitely have seen it true. So, quick reminder, it is best of 5. Dummy is up 2-1 in the set. So, if Dummy wins this, Dummy will be moving the matchup. Oh, Dummy's waking up, Duke. Dummy's waking up. It's over.
A lead for Dummy. The reads just coming out. This is what I was talking about in game number 1, right? You just start getting those reads. Amaze. Okay, still keeping the pressure going, but going to back off, respect the Ensig, and Dummy still gets the wall touch. Back up onto the stage. Amaze has a lot of control here, but Dummy still has such a huge damage lead.
Yep, absolutely. And, the big thing for Amaze here is Dummy's going to have to find a way to confirm this KO. And with Katars or unarmed, okay, well, Axe is very easy.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a Sarah. I was going to say Amaze has a bit of an opportunity to build the damage. But if you are an Amaze fan, Amaze still has a very strong opportunity here. She really just has to find a way to not let Dummy sit in the middle of this map and nickel and dime with these Nairs and these D-Lights. Do what we saw in game number 2, where Amaze maintained control and didn't let Dummy play so comfortable. But right now, when you're playing behind, that's where Dummy plays their best. Look at the reads, Duke.
He is just getting those reads time and time again. D-Light, stay down, get another D-Light for more. Dummy's so good at adding this up, and Amaze is just dodging into it. End-Light recovery. Dummy is about to take another stock off of Amaze.
Man, I was waiting for it. There's the Ensig. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, man. Through the fire and the flames, the Ragnar Ensig forever remains, dropping them down to the bottom of the stage. Down goes Amaze. Man, oh man, that for Amaze's BCX hopes and dreams right now. I mean, you're living on a prayer with the 3-stock reversal, which is possible.
It's definitely possible.
It's definitely possible.
Okay, ooh, it hit a little low, went for the jumps there, but still picks up the recovery. All right, Amaze, 2 stocks left to get through, but man, this is going to be a tough one.
Oh man, I mean, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. That is how hot this Ragnar. Look at the Qatar gameplay. I'm losing my mind, Duke.
He's so good. Like, Foda is watching on the side stream. He has to be watching because the Qatar play is so insane. Oh my, he's still, bro, like everything he's done has been a great read. It's so insane.
Oh man, and it's about to come down to the taunt. Oh,
not like that. That's all you can.
Hey, you know what? I like it. Amaze went out on her own terms.
Yeah, sure.
She went out
way to
of
phrase
that
it.
match in her own terms. Looking back at the replays here, Duke, just great pressure back and forth from Dummy each and every single time. We're seeing the rotation into all the SIGs being utilized, multiple damage outputs. Look at the Remy right there.
Yeah.
GC spot dodge and then into the end light, rotating back each and every single time. Yes, the taunt to that will be forever immortalized in BCX.
Yeah.
Man, oh man,
That's
Duke.
going to be a clipped and shipped moment right there.
Yeah, phenomenal gameplay off the rip here. And, you know, a phenomenal match to start us for BCX here, Duke. And,
Yeah.
you know, if you look at the stat lines and everything here, man, I mean, it's real tough, you know, to really kind of think of the aspect. But if you're Amaze right now, you have to be feeling so good, right? Like, you just made it to top 6 out of everybody in your entire country. You put on for your hometown, and you popped out. You made it to top 6, BCX. You know what I'm saying?
The best part is that it's not done yet. The run's not over.
Exactly,
It's double limb. Of
exactly.
course, congratulations, Dummy is now sitting in the winner's final. Guaranteed top 3 finish is big for Dummy, but at the same time, you know what, Amaze, you were the underdog. Nobody expected you to win, so you're doing fine, getting at least one game. You got to get that taunt off. You got to show off for you know, for the Australian region, and you still got the lower bracket run.
Yep, and you know what? Hey, everybody likes a good comeback.
Yeah,
everybody likes a good comeback. So I'll tell you right now, Amaze, you're the comeback kid.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it out there. I like it, Amaze. I like it. The taunt off the rip, because what Amaze showed that Amaze could beat the best of the best. You know. But then what Dummy showed,
that he's still kind of the best.
He's kind of still the best.
He's still kind of the best.
So, I mean, phenomenal gameplay off the rip for game number 1. I mean, that's what BCX is all about, right, Duke? It's ups, downs, it's all the Browns. Players that are beating players you never expect, and then players dominating players in certain situations that you expect. But ultimately, this is just such a huge opportunity for all these players off the bat. And, you know, that's what makes BCX so special and what we've talked about. But that was match number 1. We see Dummy bringing it home 3-1 in a best of 5. Amaze tournament run is still alive.
Yeah. Yep.
Catch Amaze in a loser bracket. Who knows? Amaze might already make the comeback all the way back up to grand finals, you know, in that reset or something like that, man.
Who knows?
But
We definitely got time.
Who
But
knows?
for now, we're going to be moving over to our next match, which is going to be Kyler Alice versus Doggo. And this is a tough one because, like, yeah, you had 2 very wide disparity PRs, right? PR1 versus PR5. But now we're going to the closest possible, PR2 versus PR3. We talked about the big dog, Doggo. Expected to beat out Kyler Alice, but Kyler Alice definitely a fan favorite of the internationals, right? Of course, North America, Europe, all these other regions love Kyler Alice because for so long he has been the big dog in the region.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a little bit, you know, before. Like Kyler Alice, I mean, that's you talk about Australia and Brawlhalla Esports. Kyler Alice has got to be, you know, one of the names that's going to come up guaranteed each and every single time. You look at it right there, 15 gold medals. 15 gold. If Brawlhalla was the Olympics, this man would be leading the team each and every single time for their country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what? There's old dogs and there's new dogs.
He's the Australian Michael Phelps, and unfortunately, you know what? Like, you get aged out a little bit sometimes. Doggo coming in a little bit younger, a little bit fresher. We're getting ready to get into this. It's going to be the fate for Doggo versus Kyler Alice on the Jala for game number 1 of the Australian Brawlhalla World Championship.
Yep, absolutely. And here we go underway. Kyler Alice already getting the axe off the rip, getting a nice bit of stage control here. Doggo able to get the orb. And I got to say, I'm loving the skins from both these players, Duke. I got to acknowledge that off the rip.
You know, I love it, but also Doggo could have had a cat on his head, so I'm going to be a little critical of that one. But at the same time, Kyler Alice looking good. I think that's the OEL colors as well, but a great read from Doggo makes me stop caring about what color Kyler Alice was and what color he's about to be if he's not careful.
Yeah, 100%. You know, this is probably one of the hardest matchups for Axe whatsoever, and you're going to see that's why Doggo immediately rotated out from orb into scythe because it gives that stage control. There's so much punish and a nice there off the rip. Doggo takes stock number 1. one from Kyler Alice. But, you know, this is small Brawl Haven. It is Jala, right? Some of the most powerful SIGs in the entire game. This can swing in a matter of seconds, so make sure that no matter what, you don't go anywhere, because it's getting intense, it's getting hype, and I'm loving what I'm seeing for both these players off the rip here, Duke.
Yeah, Doggo doing such a good job getting extra credit on extra credit. Kyler Alice coming in as one of the lowest defense legends, will swing hard with that down sig. One of the favorites of the Jalas out there. He's back to the axe for the damage buildup, but he hasn't been getting the standard axe strings, right? I haven't seen a sidelight nair at all.
Yep. Well, how about a sidelight there? There you go, Duke. Yeah. That's a good way to build up some damage. Yeah, and that's definitely what it's going to take, right? Kyler cannot let Doggo get stage control, because when you have Axe going against Scythe, what's going to happen is, okay, that was a really good move right there. Rotating up by using the Sair, it's basically forcing Doggo to play out. But once Doggo's able to kind of force you in a situation where Doggo can eliminate just one of your jumps, that's where Scythe turns into the absolutely Houdini machine, where it turns into these crazy strings that get these early KOs each and every single time. But man, oh man, Kyler Alice bringing this one back real quick.
One more hit.
Might take the stock.
Okay.
Wait.
He gets the wall twitch. Oh, he goes down. Okay, the nair. He's still keeping the pressure going. Didn't get punished for it. Doggo still gets to live on this. Kyler Alice. Oh, the nair recovery. And Doggo gonna get that slight stock lead, but anything from Kyler could KO Doggo.
Yep, absolutely here, but man, oh man, not like that. One jump.
You gotta get something, though.
We talked about it. It just takes one jump. A huge end light does come out from Kyler Alice, misses a Sair, rotates to the web throw, but D-Light will confirm the KO. But man, oh man, Kyler Alice has a huge mountain to climb within this situation here, as Doggo is looking to be in a very comfortable lead in this final stock matchup right here, right now. It is a best of 5. This is game number 1 for everyone tuning in right now, and it is getting absolutely spicy for Australia BCX 1v1. Man, oh man, Duke, this could be it right here.
Sidelight into the end sig, the not true KO combo, but it still works out as Kyler Alice didn't have the dodge in time, and Doggo takes game number 1. Will Kyler make the swap? He's got a huge character pool. We've seen him play a tournament winning by swapping every single game. And it looks like this is going to be a swap as he goes over to the Bodvar, the classic for Kyler Alice.
Yep, and I love that swap here, too, because, you know, Kyler Alice has obviously realized right now, I'm not going to be able to use Axe into this side.
Nope.
I'm getting punished. I'm getting countered each and every single time. So I need a legend that's going to have really, really good KO confirm options and damage build-up potential and have pretty solid stats. And you know what? The fortunate thing for Kyler Alice is, you know, that's the perfect situation for, you know, one of his best characters in the game, which is Bodvar. So here we go. Already off the rip, maintaining stage control, beautiful movement, rotating the spot, dodging the end light. We're seeing a totally different beast right now, and I love the switch up here from Kyler Alice, Duke.
It is a little bit of a war of attrition, right? Kyler Alice, he's hitting a neutral light, and he won't do anything afterwards. I've seen players time and time again do those chain dodges to chase forward, and he's like, if I do that, Doggo just gets a free end light, and I burn my dodge. Another Sair. Where is it? 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 He's just going to recover him. He got damaged. That's okay.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Pretty close to about a D-Light recovery here. A D-Light Sair should be enough to get it pretty close to KO, but Doggo is snapping. That was absolutely nasty, Duke. The wake up with the end sync into the Sair again. Man, oh man. Doggo's a dog that ain't giving up. You know what I'm saying? Doggo ain't giving up. I'm loving it. Doggo's here to win.
He's that chihuahua at the pound, right? He is barking. He's making noise. He's making sure everybody knows that he is here to fight, and nobody should be messing with him. But Kyler Alice is trying. Side air still not enough. Needs to get this stock off Doggo. He had it for so long. He's not getting Doggo with the turnaround. Gets the first stock of game number 2.
That was insane, man. Looking like the Matrix. Up, down, all around. Dodging the Sair, the recovery, and the nair. Nice KO confirmed, though, from Kyler Alice. So we are dead even at 2 stocks even white for game number 2 here. And all right, this is what I'm very interested to see. We have Doggo on side, Kyler Alice on hammer. Will Kyler Alice be able – okay, that was a beautiful start right there. But will Kyler Alice be able to stop these side strings that we've seen from Doggo that have built up so much damage so fast, Duke?
You can see Kyler Alice is definitely trying to play a little bit more grounded around Doggo. Goes in for the dash down light, and Doggo gets a nice little punish. Just kind of a 2-piece. Stomp doesn't get the side air. Goes for it. He's sliding too far on the stomp, so he can't follow up. Doggo thanking his lucky stars. It's fate. She's got a lot of those lucky stars.
Yeah, right. And, you know, the fate just might be in the cards that Kyler Alice can bring this one home for the dub.
Oh, Kyler!
Again? What is happening? Everybody's going to be saying, you know, everyone's always talking about stomp Sair, stomp Sair. It's too good.
Oh,
but
my
my gosh, Doggo!
He's gone.
Doggo! Oh my gosh, who let the doggos out? It must have been the Fates. There's no butterscotch cats tonight, Duke. It's all the doggos rolling with the Fate. Man, oh man, now a stock lead for Doggo off the rip. And oh my goodness, every time we feel like Kyler Alice is picking it up, Kyler Alice comes back a bit. And now it's even one stock. But Kyler Alice just hasn't been able to get ahead.
Yeah, he's been
seen him
so
get ahead.
close to getting that lead, right? He had the lead in the first stock, but couldn't confirm it. Had the lead in the second stocks, but he wasn't getting those follow-ups. And again, in the third stock, he's building this lead. But if he's not careful, Doggo might still get the stock.
Oh, yeah. And they're neck and neck right now. I'm loving the nairs. The positioning is coming out. Both players are showing so much patience. Doggo, though, with a beautiful read, but he went for the sideline instead of the nair. And what that did, that's now opening up Kyler Alice to now have the middle of the stage. And notice how Kyler Alice he's holding that middle no matter what. He will do anything to hold down to this middle.
Snap.
Oh, no.
Bad spot. Ground pound. One more hit.
No.
Kyler Alice looking for the chase touch, doesn't need it. Doggo, no turnaround. Kyler Alice backs up, respects the offstage, doesn't want to get dared again. A D-Light recovery is all he needs, and Doggo's unarmed. This should be a Kyler Alice, but he gets the side.
Man, it's pretty much one string away. Recovery does it. Okay, good movement.
That's a sigh of relief.
Good movement. Yeah, man, 1-1, 1-1, best of 5. And I'll tell you what, what I love the most from Kyler Alice there is what we talked about a little bit. Kyler Alice, no matter what, would not give up stage control. No matter what. Did not care if it cost the weapon, if it cost extra damage, did not care. Kyler Alice was rotating back in the stage control each and every single time. And what I also like, too, is Kyler Alice seemed to find, kind of a solution to the scythe, you know?
A little bit.
Like, there was opportunities where Kyler Alice was able to build up damage, but we definitely saw Doggo still absolutely dominate with scythe. So let me ask you this, Duke. If you're Doggo, okay, it's 1-1 in the set right now, and you have seen kind of that you're able to succeed, with that scythe, what is going to be your game plan heading into this matchup for Game 3 in a best-of-5? It's probably the most pivotal of the matchup for all momentum going in. What is your game plan coming into this now?
Well, it's funny because you talk about the scythe of Doggo, but really it felt like a lot of orb play, and we saw in the stat line 292 damage put out from the orb of Doggo. So that might just be the game plan, to say, you know what, hey, the scythe, it has those moments where it looks really, really good, but still, I'm feeling the orb, and I think the orb had those moments for the KOs, which is the most valuable thing.
Yep, I love that. Great analysis, Duke. And, especially with, I think we've only seen like 2 NSIGs come out, from that orb, but both have hit every single time for Doggo, too. But, man, oh, man.
Never mind.
That's a lot of damage from Kyler Alice coming out off the rip, though. But Doggo, again, wakes up with this scythe, starts to hit these strings. And, okay, here we go. Just like you said, Duke, rotating the orb now, looking for the KO option. Both players really, really, really trying to maintain the stage control in the middle here. Oh, that was such a good read.
Yeah, that was great patience from Kyler Alice. Right? He hits the sidelight and just waits, and it's like, all right, you're going to burn something, panicking out.
Yep.
And I'm just going to catch it with the reaction. Doggo with the downlight gets the side air. Again, Doggo is going to get the first stock. Oh, no! Kyler Alice gets the wall touch.
Oh, my gosh. It's something that's so interesting right now, Duke. I don't know if it's maybe nerves or something like that, but we're seeing, these are some of the best players in the entire world, and we're seeing, both Kyler Alice and Doggo miss, inputs that they never miss.
Yeah, they should be muscle memory, but you know what? Those muscles are tense because it's the World Championship. It's the most stressful a Brawlhalla match can be. And Kyler Alice is going to have the hammer stomp side air. Doesn't miss it this time.
He hit that time. I think if we have a stomp air counter, 1 for 4. 1 for 4. Hey, but it's the one that mattered the most there. Kyler Alice does take the initial. Oh, I'm loving this. Big damage off the rip there. And notice with Kyler, too, I love it. You see Kyler's patience? Kyler's like, I'll throw out a move, I'm running. Oh, man, but Doggo with a beautiful wake-up NSIG off the rip to bring it down to 2 stock. You know what, Duke? This is just such a beautiful thing from what you talked about earlier is it doesn't get closer than this. For these players' PRs, they are neck and neck, trading blows each and every single time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. So much damage off the dodge read again. Doggo dodges forward, hits the turnaround end light, and gets so much because Kyler Alice is spot dodging on hit.
And I'll tell you right now, the mental game that you have to have to after you get hit with a side string that gives your opponent the advantage in the damage aspect when it was dead even just like that. Another stops there, missed 1 for 5.
That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
Okay,
all right, soft platform. It was a little low. We've all been there. All right, it's fine.
You're right.
All right, off stage, still no weapon. Kyler Alice full disengage. Wants to get away from that one. Oh, didn't get the landing punish. Doggo was in sweat beats. He had no options. But now we're in the off stage.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a sig. Oh, we almost saw the shake and bake come up from Kyler Alice off of the D-Light Dare into the Sair. Unable to connect, though. Again, the platform on Small Mammoth over here just being a little bit confusing. Okay, but there's a true little bit of action there.
I like that he went for that. Like, so the sword one was interesting, right? Because he went for the Dare, which is that extra hit in case Doggo was a little too healthy. He wasn't confident in the survival. Great damage build up again from Kyler Alice. But just a second ago, went for the optimal. He's so optimal with his follow-ups.
Yep. And now Doggo in a beautiful position to weapon throw. All right, confirms the KO. Nice. All right, one stock to one stock. It's best of 5. Both players each have a win. They're 1-1 here right now. Oh, but man, Kyler Alice probably with the largest lead we've seen thus far of this entire set.
This is big, and that's a stock. Wow. Kyler Alice off the hammer. Going to take game number 3. The potential for the upset is real.
Yeah, that was massive, and I mean, that was 180 damage advantage for Kyler Alice in that matchup. And you know what it ultimately came down to was, Kyler Alice's hammer, right? It was the hammer and the patience and the ability of Kyler Alice to really make the most of these punish opportunities. So if I'm Doggo right now, you really got to kind of think a little bit here, right? Because now you're down, 2-1. If Kyler Alice wins this one, obviously you're going down to the loser's side now, which – you don't want to do that, in any aspect.
It doubles the number of matches you have to play.
Yeah.
It makes it so much more stressful.
Yep, 100%. So I guess, again, Duke, if you're Doggo, so Doggo's staying on that fate, I feel like you got to kind of rely a little bit more on that orb.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can see the damage numbers. Kyler Alice put out 366 on that hammer, definitely true to what you were saying. And then on the other side, Doggo this time leaned into the side, 309 damage put out. But really, the orb is the big threat. That's the thing that Kyler Alice generally has to respect more. The Scythe has all this potential. It gets out this great damage. But the orb is the thing that makes Kyler Alice think about what he's doing.
Yep, 100%. Well, here we go. Going into game number 4 now. Kyler Alice up 2-1 in the set against Doggo. And off the rip here, we are now on Apocalypse. So I believe we've gotten a different map almost every single time thus far. So I'm definitely loving the the switch up here, especially with Doggo wanting to rotate into this matchup here. But we're seeing kind of the same strategy we've seen from Doggo, and Doggo did get a win in the very beginning using this strategy. So hey, maybe Doggo's found a little bit of the kink in the armor of Kyler Alice's hammer here. But I mean, we're definitely going to have to see a much better improvement if Doggo's going to bring this one back here, Duke.
Ooh, but Kyler Alice not really giving Doggo any opportunities. Doggo able to pick up the weapon on the corner there, and Kyler Alice went for kind of an awkward punish. Of course, the Bodvar Classic, the down signature, I'm sure Sparky loves to see it, but hates that it didn't hit because that thing can KO so quick. It's great spiking potential. Kyler Alice needs a wall touch soon. Okay, the recovery. Secures the touch. That was so critical, but Doggo's still getting more.
Yeah, and that was so tough because the recovery didn't actually fully extend off the rip, but a nice weapon throw off the rip. Doggo said, hold this orb for me real quick, homie, and then you can catch the feet to the head. Man, oh man, Doggo, though, with a nice comeback after an alarming start from Kyler Alice at the very beginning there, being able to bring this one back. So just a quick reminder, it is best of 5, and Kyler Alice is up 2-1 in the set. So Doggo does have to win this matchup to force a game number 5. So obviously the pressure is on, and Doggo is rising to the occasion, Duke. Man, oh man, and it's the orb, like we talked about.
Was it there? Ooh, went for the side air there. Yeah, the orb from Doggo so critical, but Kyler Alice does finally finish it up. I think Doggo primed his weapon well enough, so it will be back to the orb. Yeah, did a great job. He swapped to the side, threw it away, went back to the orb. Kyler Alice going to get a punish. Nice 2-piece here. Slightly suboptimal, was definitely looking for the side airs, but that's the best he could get in that situation. It was a stomp, sidelight, and Doggo still ready to take the stock off of Kyler Alice. Again, primes it, and Kyler Alice down to his final stock here in game number 4.
All right, so we're looking at a potential game number 5, first game 5. What better than, 2 of the top PR homies in this whole entire tournament? But, man, oh, man, if you think Kyler Alice is going to go out without a bang, you are sorely mistaken, because all it's going to take is one read, one string from Kyler Alice to bring this one back. But Doggo, with this orb, is building up so much damage and punishing Kyler every time. Big stomps there. Duke, this is
Weapon
huge.
Denied. Doggo got disarmed off the stomp sider. Kyler Alice needs to capitalize and get this KO, but Doggo picks up the scythe. He's got to be careful here how he picks his opportunity to engage. Doggo not going to land. Kyler Alice definitely looking for that downlight. You can see Doggo's like, I'm not going to stay grounded long enough for you to get this back to the orb.
Yeah, I mean, and Doggo knows. Doggo's like, I cannot take damage on this stock. No matter what, I have to be able to build up as much as possible before I get the KO. That was a huge sidelight there right there. Now getting Kyler Alice already into the dark orange. Doggo again going for the weapon starve, rotating back into that orb that Kyler Alice has not had an answer for. The double hit off the rip, but a nice Sair there. Still not enough from the unarmed Sair. And Kyler Alice has really got to be getting nervous. All right. Okay.
He's going to clean it up,
Nice.
but will have to play a perfect stock if he wants to deny the Game 5 opportunity. Doggo just needs 2 more hits and can finish off this stock of Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice has got to be careful here.
Uh-oh. This is, I mean, Kyler Alice has to do it here. Yep, there's the weapon starve. There you go. Now you're rotating into the hammer against unarmed, where Kyler Alice has done so well, though. Yeah, every time. But okay, here you go. You got orb into the hammer. It's looking tough for Kyler right now.
He's got the 2-piece. Doggo. Just a side air, and you can see how far that launched Kyler Alice. He is so incredibly damaged. No punish on the whiff nair. Okay. Take the stage control. Back to the sword. A little bit safer, but one more side air, and Kyler Alice will likely fall here. It's the neutral light. He's got no jumps. That is going to be the Game 5.
Nice.
Doggo and Kyler Alice go into Game 5.
Yeah, man. First Game 5 of BCX. And what better of a matchup than it to be for Australia than Doggo going against Kyler Alice. And, you know, Duke, we talked about it. I love it. It's almost like the players are listening to us in real time while they're fighting. But Doggo decided to rely on that orb, which was able to build up so much damage potential. And as you see, get those KO confirm options so much more. I mean, just look at that off the rip. 567 damage dealt for Doggo. And then I think the big thing that we're about to see up within the next frame here is going to be the difference between the orb to the scythe damage as well. And boom, there you go, Duke. Wow.
Not too surprised to see. I think everybody watching knew that was an orb game from Doggo, and Kyler Alice just did not have the answer to the orb. In Game 5, it's going to be on Kyler Alice to figure out what that answer is. Is it the hammer? The hammer was looking good, but I'm not sure if that's enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's Game 5. It's BCX. Everything is on the line. It all comes down to this, you know. Right, granted, right, if you lose, you still got a chance, but you're on the loser side, and like you said, double the games, which you don't want to do. So both players understand that this part of the tournament right now, hands down, is the most important part of their entire career for this 2021 season. So it's all coming down to this. Who wants it more? And I absolutely love that it's Kyler Alice and Doggo, because right now this matchup is going to make such a statement for the remainder of this Australia BCX 1v1.
It's going to be huge, of course. We're going into Game 5. Doggo on the fake, Kyler Alice sticking with the Bodvar. We'll see what happens as we get into Miami Dome for game number 5. The difference here, whoever wins this game is either going to get top 5 or a top 3 finish. This is such a huge match.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, even from...
Oh,
stop!
What a start!
Oh, my goodness!
What a start! Get the stock, though!
Oh, my goodness. The
Give me the highlight.
D-light into the
still got a chance.
into the D-sig. Yeah, right. Just go. maybe hit a nice little spot. Now, do it again. Do it again. Looking for it. Man, unable to get it, though. But look at the damage advantage off the rip. Kyler Alice has awoken and coming out like an absolute monster out of Australia. I'm loving it. Man, oh, man. You know, that's a clean stock.
What?
That's a clean stock.
Like there's some dust on the monitor. Is he touched? I can't tell. He's so healthy. Oh my goodness. Doggo needs to find some solution. Maybe the scythe. Kyler Alice back it up. He's like, you know what? I won the first stock engagement. I just got to maintain this lead now for 7 minutes if I want to win.
Yep, absolutely. And you know what I'm kind of liking from Kyler Alice here? I mean, we're still seeing a bit of aggression, right? Because where Kyler Alice has really shown a lot of that patience is where Doggo's been able to strike. Whereas that aggression off the bat for stock number 1, that caught Doggo so much by surprise.
He was not ready for it.
It put Doggo in a terrible position off the rip. And now we're here at literally, we're over a stock advantage now for Kyler Alice in this situation. And if you're Doggo right now, I mean, you got to be sweating. But, you know, this is where, you know, it comes to crunch time. This is where your mental training and all of your abilities and everything that you have in your inner part of your being has to come out right here, right now. This is BCX.
You got to start aligning those chakras because you are down a full stock and more. As Kyler Alice is still landing hit after hit onto Doggo. Doggo is over to the orb. That's what he was able to build up so much damage with. But Kyler Alice still finding responses. Punish? No. Couldn't fall through this off platform in time.
Yeah, that was tough. That was super tough, though. And once again, though, Doggo has to confirm this KO, or basically Doggo's going to have to hit, you know, a 3-stock reversal here, which it's not impossible. Oh, my gosh, the jukes. Oh, put it on a mixtape,
Okay,
dude.
okay.
Put it on a mixtape.
It's fire. Kyler Alice up 3 stocks to the 1 of Doggo. He wants this top 3. He deserves it in his mind, but can he get it?
Man, oh man, and I mean it's just, it's right there. It is right there for Kyler Alice to take right now. All that this match is now depending upon is, can Kyler Alice finish? Can Kyler Alice confirm this game? Because right now, I mean, man, oh man, it's looking pretty convincing right now, Duke.
Doggo's got to be so upset. The number of times he's been so close to finding that move, and Kyler Alice just taps him away, hits him with the nair, hits him with a weapon toss-up. Doggo finally denies the 3 stock, but like you said, he's now got a reverse 3 stock if he wants to go into the winner's final.
Yep, absolutely. And you know what it's going to take from Doggo here, if you're a fan, right? You know, keep your hopes alive, because Doggo is using Scythe, and that's one of the best weapons in the game to get 0 to KO confirms each and every single time off the rip. So Doggo just has to play patient here, look up for ways to build this damage, and just hopefully get lucky on a really nice read to confirm this KO. Other than that, it's going to be pretty tough here, Duke. But anything's possible. It's BCX.
Anything is possible. You know what? A big gimp here would be absolutely massive. Definitely something to sing praises of. And Doggo's trying to work for it. But, okay, off stage, Kyler Alice, great dodge again. Down air, Doggo still gets the wall touch, and Kyler Alice is going to back off. He's like, you know what? I won the engagement.
Yep.
I'm doing good. She said yes.
Yeah, you know, that's a veteran move.
Yep.
That is a veteran move right there, because I'll tell you what, 9 times out of 10, pretty much any player in the game that's not a pro, they're going all in.
They go in.
I got this. I'm going to do it. Oh! And then what happens is you get no, stomp side sig. Oh, no.
He's shown he's got a bunch of stuff, but he hasn't shown he's got a Russian Mafia because he's dropped it 3 times. But the down sig will connect. Kyler Alice wins it out in game number 5. He's going to winner's final.
Man, oh, man. And the 217 damage advantage for Kyler Alice sitting in that throne. Hey, you know what, man? I try to look at numbers. I studied economics in college.
That's like the same thing.
I guess you're right. It's a mathlete that gets paid, I guess, right? In a different aspect. But, yeah, you know, man, oh, man. I mean, Kyler Alice, phenomenal gameplay. And we'll be moving on. And, you know, to be honest, what looked like Doggo set to win in the beginning, you know, from what we saw in game 1 and in game number 3. I mean, Doggo looked in control every single time. But Kyler Alice, I mean, if you are in Australia right now, I'm not saying the King's back. I'm not saying it. But you got to be thinking it. You got to be thinking it.
You got to be worried at the very least, because you could see the confidence in Kyler Alice in that game number 5. Because at tail end, like, if he wasn't so confident, he wouldn't have gone for D-Light dash recovery. So many times, of course, he still wasn't getting it, but you could see it, right? Like, seasoned Brawlhalla players are like, we know exactly what you're doing, and that's something that shows that you're very confident. But he's going to go up into dummy, the top seed of the tournament later on. But I think for now, we're going down to the loser side to catch up. We've got Doggo and Goddess, Amaze, and Elsum down in the lower side.
Oh, man, oh, man. So as you know, going into the loser side, I mean, this is it now. This is
the pressure cooker.
If you lose this, you're done. It's over. BCX, boom. 2021, boom, done. It's donezo. So we got to figure out who's got the heart, who's got the gas in the tank. But the one thing that we can say on a positive note for all these players here is pretty much all of them will be going home with a chunk of the pie. A chunk of the pie. You know, you're not going home hungry.
Yeah,
you know
you're definitely you're at least getting you're getting a meal at the end of this one. Everybody here, of course, it's an invite, right? So everyone earned it throughout the year, getting that top PR, top 8 PR for tonight, and then tomorrow we go into the bigger numbers, those 32, the 16. But for Australia, the top 8 PR, they all get some of that money.
Yep, absolutely. So, you know what? If you are an Australia Pro Brawlhalla player, shout out to you. Congratulations. We love you, and we're so proud of you. But, man, oh, man, these matchups have been absolutely electric off the rip, Duke, and I'm loving it. And I'll tell you what, right now you kind of got to get in a little feeling. No, I got to pick your brain a little bit, Duke, okay? So here's Duke. Here's the Brawlhalla brain, right?
That's my brain, okay.
All right, right here is
kind of small.
This is, okay, we'll go this big. This side of the brain, this is.
My head's too big
This
now?
is, no, never. You're beautiful. Come on. 2021,
I'm just going to grief you on
You're
this.
beautiful the way you are. All right, so this side of your brain right here is Kyler Alice, okay?
Creative side.
Okay, okay. This side of your brain is going to be dummy, okay? Right now, 'cause maybe this is my brain. I'm at a war.
Yeah.
I'm confused. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to think. I mean, and you got 2 dudes that are just, I mean, they are just so good, and they are such a similar skill level.
I think the best part is that we get to sit and mull it over for a bit, right?
Yeah, yep.
So we get to think about it. Of course, my heart wants Kyler Alice. I have been in the scene for a very long time. So is Kyler Alice. I've seen Kyler Alice in person at events, right? Like right before everything shut down, I was in Florida with Kyler Alice. So much love to him, but. We're going to wait on that one because up next we've got Amaze and Elsa. Again, a close one, PR5 and PR4.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what we don't see within this though is that the lifetime score is 7-3 in favor of Amaze. So off the bat though, you know, we aren't getting that vector that we've seen from Amaze. We're getting the Koji, and from Elsum over here, we are getting the Fate. So you know, we're seeing back-to-back Fates off the rip. So you know, Australia, we like it. Okay,
they got a thing going on with
the
Fates. You know what? They love that Scythe and Orb combo, but right now Amaze trying to build that damage. Nice double end, like going for more, of course. If you get 2, you got to greed for 3.
Are people in Australia big cat people? They like cats?
I don't. Is that a thing? I mean, it might help with all their other like snakes and spiders and whatnot.
Yeah, I heard a lot about the giant spiders. Oh my goodness.
Heard about that Scythe though?
Yeah, right.
Downlight to KO.
Yeah, I heard the Scythe in Australia is absolutely insane because we've been seeing all players be able to pop off with that. Man, oh man, Elsum with the first stock of this matchup in convincing fashion, and whoa, man, oh man, here comes the orb once again. Will Amaze have an answer for this orb, or is it going to be another very similar game one than what we saw in our last matchup between Doggo and Kyler Alice?
What a wake up from Elsum to get a quick 3-hit onto Amaze. Amaze, unfortunately, just getting all this extra credit built up onto her. She's got to be careful, and she doesn't have the hammer that Kyler Alice had, right? Like she can't take anything out of that match because it was Kyler Alice's hammer that popped off against the orb.
Yep, absolutely. Right now, that was a bit risky going in for the D-Sig off the rip.
She bet big.
Yeah, you know, and kind of in that situation when you're down that much of a stock. I mean, now you're down 2 stocks, game number 1, right? It's definitely not over, right? But it's a tough disadvantage. So you have to take a lot of risk. You have to kind of go all in to find a way to get yourself back into this matchup right now. So with Bo, goes for the sidelight, unable to get the side sig. That was huge. Amaze is going to have to hit stuff like that. Oh, what a read. Oh my goodness.
Spot dodge. Perfect reaction from Elsum. Saw the spot dodge from Amaze, spot dodged in response and got through it. Amaze struggling to get this. Is this going to be the first 3 stock? No, the Tatami
man.
Mat
I was nervous.
Yeah.
I was nervous.
It was close.
No 3 stocks of BCX. Come on. That's I mean, we want to see it. But at the same time, it's a little bit tough to watch. You know, it's hard. It's hard. Your heart goes out to the player that's taking it. But what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? So let's see if Amaze can hit this comeback. Amaze is definitely starting to get the right start. Amaze has started to found a little bit of a flow, and it's definitely figured out that Bo's the wave. Bo is definitely the wave, putting up so much damage. Nice reads off the back, good spacing. But can Amaze stop this orb from Elsum? Because Elsum has been absolutely able to dominate this entire matchup with this orb each and every single time.
Elsum just looking so good. Unfortunately, didn't get the sidelight side air there, but still getting all this damage built up. This is the final stock of Amaze here in game number 1. And Elsum so poised to take this one, close out game number 1, and get that confident W.
Yeah, absolutely right now. And it's pretty much about, you know, 1 string or a sig away from confirming this KO right now. So all the Elsum has to do is find that opportunity. But, you know, again, though, Amaze, if Amaze can maybe hit a little bit of a weapon star here and really find a way to, you know, confirm this KO, it's not out. And there you go. Exhausted attempts, going all in, getting super risky, hitting the nice GCD sig there. And just like that, it's 1-1. So it's not impossible, but I love that Amaze is still definitely showing a lot of flair and a lot of fire in this matchup here, Duke.
She knows that getting that initial lead can be so valuable. Goes for the N-Sig read. She's starting to bring out the big guns. One more hit. One more hit, but the recovery denies the ground pound. Amaze is going to get away from it, but Elsum, still very healthy, has weapon control and stage control.
Oh, man, I mean, that would have been huge right there, too, the first 3-stock reversal. But again, the side, catches the dodge, too. The Sarah again, wait for it, wait for it.
Okay, she got away. The Nair, Amaze, the reverse 3 going to happen. Elsum, he's got the orb. Anyone could get it. Didn't go for the recovery. Didn't get the down air. Oh, my God, it's the side air.
Oh, no.
Elsum takes game number 1, but what a nail biter.
Oh, I wish everybody at home could have just saw it. We were just holding, me and Duke both holding our faces there. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Almost a 3-stock reversal, and although Elsum won that match, you got to feel like Amaze is going to win the war.
She definitely started to figure it out. Things started to connect. The dots started to line up. But Elsem still had enough in the tank to find that side air, finish it off. He had built such a big lead in the initial stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it just kind of comes down to that orb gameplay. But, you know, what I loved from Amaze was that once Amaze really found the confidence with Bo, I mean, man, oh, man. I mean, it was like watching a totally different player. I mean, just look at 511 damage with the bow. And, you know, if you look at it, too, Amaze actually did 50 more damage than Elsem throughout that entire matchup. So the interesting aspect of that is, although Amaze lost that match, you have to think from the mental aspect right now for Elsem. You know, Elsem's got to be a little bit worried. You know, you almost had a 3-stock lead coming all the way down to where it came down to literally 1 hit. So, you know, that's a tough thing to adapt with.
It's one of those things, right? Like, Elsem was feeling so good and then had to feel so bad when it was so close, whereas Amaze only started feeling better as the game progressed. So at the end of it all, Elsem's likely feeling worse than Amaze is right now because he knows he snuck away with that one. That was almost Amaze's game. And here we go into game number 2. Amaze definitely going to be playing lights out. Goes for it again. Not going to get away from it. Elsem with the turnaround still has yet to touch a weapon. Doesn't care about it. Finally picks up the orb.
Oh, man. Amaze is showing the aggression. Coming out the gate swinging, but Elsem showing, hey, I won't back down. And look, I can get nice and aggro, too. Hitting nice and beautiful back-to-back orb strings once again. And maybe Elsem's kind of found a bit of a download read for this bow from Amaze because it's looking much better than what we saw in the last 2 stocks of the last game there, Duke.
Yeah, Elsem definitely finding some great responses to the bow play of Amaze. Amaze still sticking with it, though. Doesn't space correctly. Almost gets KO'd. Elsem went for the side air, but did not get the touch. Great spacing from Amaze to survive, but still needs to get this damage built.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Amaze is still in a pretty good position right now,
snap.
right? Especially with
Snap.
that
Little recovery.
No!
Okay. He got the wall touch. Just enough wall there, but Amaze almost got the gimp. Went for the nair off that, bro. Side air. Okay, they touched. They're good.
Literally one
Amaze showing the threats.
I mean, I love they're all in. This is what I love about BCX. You get players that they'll do anything. They will go all in and show you the most crazy, absolutely eruption of combos and just moves that you would never expect players to ever do because they have nothing to lose here. They just have everything to gain. The fame, the fortune, the golden title. I mean, goodness gracious, what more could you want? And both these players are coming out swinging, Duke.
They know this is so important. Of course, they're going to be playing at their peaks. Amaze, though, unfortunately was not able to get the follow-up. Nice neutral air on Wake Up. Will deny the stock from Elsem, and now we're evening it up. She's got the weapon control.
Yep, but can Amaze make the comeback that we saw within Game 1? The good news for Amaze here is that in Game 1, you were down basically 3 stocks, right? And this one, you're only down half a stock.
It's not as much of a comeback, at the very least.
Absolutely. Elsem's starting to really – Elsem's really figuring it out. That's what I'm loving. Elsem's gone for a much more aerial attack here, and what that does really well against Bo is it negates that D-light. Right, and if you have the bow, if you're able to consistently hit D-lights, it sets up so many opportunities to confirm KOs. But man, oh man here, I'm loving it. I'm loving the space from Elsem there. Nice Sair off the rip.
Okay, good Sair.
Amaze,
Amaze able to get that wall touch, side light, heavy kick, and there's the weapon toss. Elsem able to get the stock. Very good lead for Elsem, but we've seen Amaze shut leads bigger than this down.
Yep, absolutely. And, you know, Amaze has to find a way to confirm this KO without taking any damage, right? Elsem is looking so calm, cool, and collect, and Amaze is now on this sword, but Elsem is erupting back-to-back side-light Sair into the end sig. Maybe looking forward to get it.
She hasn't touched ground in a while. She hasn't touched ground, but she gets the wall touch. That was so close to being a KO. Amaze trying to get this turnaround, trying to get this to final stocks here. Side air, Elsem's not going to be able to touch, and we're going to the final stocks. Amaze, can she do it?
I have a theory that Amaze likes to play from behind. like Amaze waits till erupt and hit thits crazy combos till it's like, all right, this is it. I got nowhere else to go. I'm going to lose this one right here. Here we go again. Amaze hitting 5, 6 hits, 7 hits, 8 hits uncontested, and we're almost dead even again in number 2. Back-to-back nairs. Look at it, Duke. Here we go.
She's doing so good, making sure to not get hit, getting this damage built up. Elsem starting to sweat again, but he hits the side air. One more side air, and Elsem is going to be closing out game number 2. We're in a similar situation. Oh, misses the unlight.
Oh, no.
Okay, falling nair. Recovery.
Was that it?
Almost does it. One more hit.
One more.
Either way, one more hit for either one of them could be the KO. The down air misses, but the neutral air.
Still
not enough.
One more's got to do it. Literally anything. A Sair, a Dare, the D.
Oh! She tried to bait. You saw the tatami mat come out, but
crazy.
Elsem grabbed her off the corner, and there it is. Elsem takes game number 2.
I mean, I don't know how to feel about that. How am I supposed to feel about? I mean, what? I mean, dude, just every single time, Amaze comes back out of nowhere and just almost brings it home. But again, Elsem. I mean, I don't know what Elsem ate for breakfast. I don't know what time it is Australia. It's early, right? It's early, sometime in the morning, right? So apparently it must have included the clutch gene because Elsem refuses to lose no matter how dire the situation is. And man, oh man, Elsem once again popping off in each and every situation to confirm these wins. Elsem now goes up 2-0 in basically matches that have been both decided back-to-back by one hit.
Yeah,
so
this
man,
is
oh man.
so big, especially because, like, again, yeah, sure, Elsem is the higher PR, but if you go back to the player set record, right, it was heavily in favor of Amaze. Amaze had won time and time again over Elsem in PR tournaments, but when it comes down to it, again, this is the World Championship. All that earlier stuff doesn't matter. Elsem just has to win one more game, and he's moving on over Amaze.
Yep, absolutely. And again, right, this is loser side.
Yeah.
So it's winner move on, loser is out. You're done. The tournament's over. That was a huge ground pound.
Finish it. Oh, the weapon toss. And Amaze isn't going to get the touch.
Oh, my. What a shout out, Kobe. Shout out, Kobe. Oh, my goodness. From downtown with the orb all the way in the perfect placement right there to literally save Elsem's life. And again, that clutch gene comes out once again in the most dire situations to give Elsem this lead again. But, okay. The difference here is, dude, can Amaze...
Oh
my God.
What a weapon toss.
Yeah,
I love that. That was
a
a great read from her to fast fall down for the forward toss there. Reading that Elsem was going to do a wake-up down air. Just really smart from Amaze, but she's got to get this one.
Well, that was nice. That was huge.
Big hits coming out from Amaze.
Yeah, man, it's just one of the biggest things with Bo, right? When you're able to go from side light, D-light into nair, and you're able to hit that combo.
And that recovery after, too.
I mean, the confidence that starts to come out is huge. Bo is a huge confidence.
Snap.
I mean, look at it. Amaze is starting to heat up, and you're seeing
snap.
it. The confidence is coming out.
Oh, but he
BCX on the line. Amaze is here. Amaze is not going down without a fight, and Amaze is awakening once again. But can Amaze close out the match, dude? That's what we all want to see.
She's heated up so many times. Tatami Mat finally does it. This is the first time Amaze is going into the final stocks not playing from behind, so this is looking good for her, but she's still got to be careful. Elsem has shown he can win these.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I'm going to be real, right? It looks like, Amaze is going to win this match, but at the same time, I have doubts. I got pretty big doubts. I'm going to be real, Duke. I have big doubts still right now. Until it says 1-0 on the other side, I'm going to have big doubts. But here we go. This is, in fact, game number 2, and we're going to one stock.
And he did
BCX
it
loser side.
without taking too much damage. This is Amaze's tournament stock here.
Man.
If she loses here, she's out of the World Championship.
Yep. You got it, girl. Whatever you got to do, girl. You got to dig deep. You got to dig deep. Whatever it's going to take to bring this one home. Show me you got the clutch gene, too. I know you live in Australia. Whatever breakfast Amaze is eating, I know you got access to it, too. Let's see your clutch gene come out right here, right now.
I know.
Man, oh, man, though. Dead even, Duke.
This is definitely doable for either player. We'll see if this goes down to the final hit, but Elsem, okay. Some great trading on both sides. Amaze with just that slight lead. Can she maintain it? Can she get this KO and take this to game number 4? The recovery, not quite enough, but it is small Brawlhalla, so another one of those could be it. Down light recovery, Amaze puts herself on the board, 1-2.
Wow. I mean, what else can you say but wow. Amaze did it. Amaze did it. Amaze finally, Amaze has been in control at the end of all 3 matches, yet if you look at the set score, it's 2-1 in favor of Elsem. Right, so we're going directly now into game number 4. You look at the stat sheet there on the damage side, and you notice that Elsem was still able to perform well, but Amaze was finally able to confirm KOs and utilize Sword well. I mean, you're seeing 247 coming out there.
That was the big thing for me, right, is you see Elsem playing a lot more Scythe, you see Amaze playing a lot more Sword, and that's 2 things that contributed to an Amaze W. But now Elsem, not feeling it, going to make the swap over to the Asuri for game number 4. Nothing in relation to the Fate.
Yeah, literally none at all.
Literally nothing.
We're getting Katars and Sword, and I think Elsem definitely is going to want to utilize those Katars maybe to find a way to really combat that bow, right? Because Elsem was really struggling against that bow time and time again. We were seeing 4-piece, 5-piece strings come out of nowhere from Amaze, and that's what ultimately gave Amaze that ability to come back every single time. But man, oh man, Amaze is showing that, like, hey, I can get it done with the sword too, and it's absolutely popping off in game number 4 of this matchup here.
Oh, the side sig from Amaze, and this is that heat up. It took 2 games for the oven to get hot, and now Amaze is in it and up over Elsem.
Yeah, and I'm hungry. I'm excited to finally see what's cooking, Duke.
I think she's hungry.
Yup. Yeah, the appetite's been brewing. We've been waiting for it. Amaze is hungry for a win. 100%
what a nice
here.
Wake up from Elsem to punish that downlight. That's one of those things like you were talking about, right? Being just above those bow downlights, but Amaze doesn't care. Oh my God, getting more. Keep him on the wall. He's still able to touch, but man, Amaze is getting some good damage.
Man, oh man, and it's so easy to say when you're casting. Oh, that was such a beautiful side light into end light. Oh, looking for the weapons.
Oh, the stairs.
Oh my gosh, goes for the haymaker. I love it. I love the riskiness. That's BCX. That's what it's all about now. But Maze, this is the first time Maze has had a lead the entire time.
Yeah, this is a nice lead for Amaze. I mean, she had a slight lead going into the final stocks of the last one, but this is definitely the nicest lead she's had inside of this set over Elsem. But we all know how fragile these leads can be. An N-Sig, like you said, from Asuri could be devastating.
No. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it. Nice
in your head now.
There. Comes out from there looking for the KO. No, rotating back into the bow. Maybe D-Sig. Yes, but Elsem was ready for it that time.
Okay.
Oh, nice D-Light there. Confirms KO. Oh, I mean, dude, Amaze is looking pretty comfortable here.
I love that decision-making from her to go for D-Light Sair there. Like, you know, Bo has all those options. D-Light N-Light, D-Light Nair, D-Light Recovery, D-Light Sair.
Yep. 3
of those wouldn't have hit with the way that downlight hit Elsem. 1 of those would end KO, and that's what Amaze went for.
Genius. Brawlhalla genius.
Great reaction.
Right there. I mean,
like, that's such a hard decision to make in the moment.
100%. Big shout out on that, man. And that's, you know what? That's what makes these player pros, right? That's what makes them the best in the world. And that's why they're here right now at BCX. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. If you're a fan of Brawlhalla, I don't even care if you're a fan of Brawlhalla. If you like good content, this is the best thing you're going to see all 2021 right here, right now, BCX. And Amaze is popping off, putting on a show. She's done it. She ate her breakfast. It's confirmed now, dude. she ate the breakfast.
It was still digesting a little bit. Amaze needs to finish this one to take this to game number 5, and Elsem is going to have nothing to do with it. Amaze closes it out, and we're going to game number 5.
Oh, man. Okay, so you're Elsem right now, okay? You were up 2-0, right? Now you just fell down 0-2, so now it's 2-2 going into game 5, but you just switched off to Asuri that lost. Now, are you switching back to your Fate pick that worked in the beginning?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
I mean, regardless of how you felt in that moment and how you might feel emotionally, I think all the stats show that was a Fate, or that the Asuri did so much worse than the Fate did, right? Like, the Fate was getting it and was getting closer than this Asuri even did. You had the palate cleanser of the Asuri, but now it's time to go back to the Fate, back to the Orb that did so well for you.
Yep. 100%. And you know, and you were right, Duke. Look at that, man. Hey, man, I see you. Hey, that's why you Duke. Yeah, right. That you might have done a thing or two for the game.
I might have been paying attention. I don't know. But we're getting into game number 5. Man, Australia's so close of a region that we're getting so many game 5s. Love to see it, but gonna love to see who wins this one, as it's Amaze versus Elsem game 5 on Apocalypse to see who's going into the top 4.
Yep, and here we go. I mean, and this is the loser side, right? So this is, I mean, you're going big, you're going home right here. The winner moves on, the loser is out of BCX. So both of these players understand what's on the line right now. Amaze currently with the advantage within this matchup just from having the momentum aspect, right? Really starting to find a way to build up this damage. But Elsem pulling out this orb on this Fate, which what we saw Amaze struggle with so much in game 1 and game number 2, Duke. So, you know, it's looking like Elsem's definitely found a bit of their flow kind of back here. And Amaze is going to have to pull out a couple new tricks if they're going to pull out this dub.
Yeah, it's definitely going to take a lot. Amaze can't rely on all of the exact same options, and even some of the ones that she was throwing out earlier that weren't working might be the time to start bringing them out again just in case. Ooh, Elsem a little late on that weapon toss. Amaze able to get just above it, but we're already deep red first stocks. They know how important it is to get that first one.
Yep, 100%. Oh, I love the read right there from Els. That was huge. That was so huge right now. Oh, no, okay, not definitely. I love kind of holding the edge there for a minute, really to kind of be like, all right, Amaze, are you really going to try to come up? You really want to give me this first stock and then backing off there? But Elsem, again, with the damage advantage, I love it. You're seeing the aggression off the bat from both players right now. Throwing the weapons out so early, trying to take those risks right now to get this first stock, because both players know whoever gets this first stock is going to have a huge advantage. And right there, Elsem with the calculated throw from downtown takes stock number 1 with a scythe to the face against Amaze. Man, oh man, here we go. Game number 5. It's all coming down to this, Duke. And you know what? It's looking like it might come down to a last-hit situation.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it. And I love that weapon toss from Elsem there. Oh, didn't get the follow-up from Amaze. But I love that weapon toss because multiple times you see Elsem hit the side air and Amaze immediately reaction recovers, tries to go high, and Elsem every time was going for that upward angle toss to catch that. And that time it finally hit for the KO and already adding up the extra credit. Oh, the clash out! Still able to touch, but damage. Oh, man, that's no dodge. That's a big punish. Elsem can't deny the ground touch, though. Amaze fighting for her life.
You know, I'm having a bit of a deja vu here because it's looking a whole heck of a lot just like Game 1, Duke. So, man, oh, man, even if Amaze does lose this stock, remember, Amaze brought Game 1 all the way back to 1 stock. Amaze, though, starting to play a little bit sloppier, going for some crazy sig reads off the rip. And, man, oh, man, though, Elsem is able to get it with the recovery off the back. And, okay, here we go. It's the same story we've seen before.
We've been here.
It's Amaze can bring this back and has brought stuff like this back multiple times throughout this entire set. So no matter what, Amaze is still very well in this matchup.
Amaze looking for the recovery, looking for the downlight to set up for it. Knows a side air can do it, and she will get one. Stepping her way towards the reverse 3. Will she do it this time where she couldn't in game number 1?
Yep, absolutely here. And, you know, here comes the bow, right? Here comes the bow.
That's how she does it.
Here comes the stage control. The nairs are going to start flying. The Sayers are going to start flying. You know, you wonder with the Maze, you're like, why not do this on stock, 1, right?
Why do you wait so long?
Why till the end? But, you know, it's just, I guess it just must be a part of Amaze's game plan because it's working, and we're seeing Amaze take the advantage a little bit out of a time here, chipping this lead slowly but surely. But Elsem with that orb has been so good. Oh, no.
He's got no weapons.
Oh, no.
He's stuck on the corner, but he gets back up. He's okay. He gets past. Great movement from Elsem to get through the onslaught of attacks from Amaze. And Amaze trying to finish this stock off. Doesn't want to let this get too far ahead of her.
Yeah, about one more. Literally about one more. Pretty much anything, any combo, any sig, anything will do. Whoa, I was
that
like,
almost didn't.
What?
That almost didn't.
But, man, oh, man, here we go. Okay, the 3-stock reversal. It could be upon us. Here we go. It's coming down to this. Amaze with the reads. We're almost neck and neck again. There's the read again.
Elsem can't get
We're
past.
even. We're dead even.
The wall of Amaze is too much. There's arrows. It's 300, and Elsem is the dude with no shirt taking arrows to the face.
And, man, oh, man, I mean, it comes down to this.
Gerard Butler, that's his name.
It's best of 5, Duke. It's best of 5 right here, right now. It's one hit again. And, man, oh, man, they're both going all in. It's BCX, Duke. They got nothing to lose.
They're betting so much on these big attempts. Ooh, the nair's going to hit. Okay, Elsem. Ooh, she gets over it. Grab pound, what are you crazy? Why are you going for these risky plays?
Yeah, I mean, this is looking so neck and neck here, and they are just literally one signature away from an opportunity of bringing home this dub. Who wants to stay in this tournament longer? Who's going to get out? It's coming down to this. Look at the movement, Duke.
Oh, my goodness. I'm so stressed for everyone. Everyone. Just, we're all, oh, my God, that was almost hit the nair. Amaze. Oh, the side air. That was almost hit.
Crazy.
Who's going to get it? One hit. One hit the nair. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, that's not enough.
No,
the down air. Amaze did it.
Amaze did it.
The reverse 3. The reverse 3 stock. The reverse 3 games. Amaze is going to go into the top 4 over Elsem. I'm dying. Bro, this is day 1. What the heck?
Dude, reverse 3-stock, best of 5.
Oh, my God.
Amaze, Amaze finally did it.
She's showing, like, I saw right before the stream started, there was a poll someone put out. Someone's going to have to find it. Hashtag BH Esports, check it. It was tagged there. But there's a poll to see who is expected to win and who's the favorite to win. Expected, dummy, no surprises.
Yep.
Favorite to win, Amaze. Community loves Amaze, and now you're seeing why. Amaze looking so good.
Yeah, I mean, an absolute crowd pleaser. I mean, I'm sweating.
For sure.
I'm sweating right now, dude.
I'm dying.
That was so intense and absolutely electric gameplay from what we saw with them. But, you know, it is BCX. So if you are a fan of Elsem, you know, Elsem, you know, made it so far within this tournament. You had such a phenomenal run in 2021 BCX. I mean, you're able to say that you literally made it all the way down here into the top 5, right? So, like, that's huge. That's
definitely
massive.
A huge win for Elsem. At the end of the day, this is the World Championship. The fact that you make it onto the stage is already huge. Of course, everybody wants to do more. Everybody wants to be the crown wearer, the throne sitter. But at the end of the day, only one can. Elsem did so well. This was, you know, you can at least say you made some of the best matches, right?
Oh, yeah.
At the very least, like, you get to say, you know what, my matches were hype, and people are going to talk about this and be like, you know what, this is why Australia might be actually really fun to watch.
Oh, 100%, 100%. If you are not tuning into Australia BCX on a Friday night, and you live any part in the world, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what you're doing, y'all. It's the World Championship. There's so much going on, so much on the line. But coming up next, we've got Doggo versus Goddess to play. This is another good one. Oh my goodness, just everyone in this region is so fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, again, another, you know, pretty close match. I mean, we're getting PR number 2 from Doggo. We're getting PR 6 from Goddess here. And just looking down, a bit of a breakdown of the stats. I mean, the lifetime score up at the top is 7-2-3, right? So Doggo's going to have a bit of an advantage, obviously, and from what we've seen, you know, throughout past, you know, gameplays before. But, like, again, we've seen it. Like, this is BCX. Anybody can beat anybody. And, you know, that's the beauty of the tournaments within this entire space, right?
Yeah.
It brings out that just inner being within somebody that just makes them ascend into a whole new level. So, you know what? This is going to be a phenomenal matchup off the rip. We are getting Doggo lock it in with the fate that we saw them play so well with. And Goddess also into the Garnet, which is, in fact, a crossover for Petra. So here we go. Match number 1. Best of 5 begins right now.
Australia loving the orb play coming out across Australia. Another similar situation and kind of in parallel to what we just saw, right? Even though there was a huge lead in favor of Amaze in the last one, Elsem looked like he was going to win it. Could see a similar situation here, right? Where Goddess, despite the fact that there's a huge lead in favor of Doggo, Doggo's just got to win 3 games.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you got to do.
Just 3 games. Just don't get hit, forehead.
And, yeah, right? And I'll tell you what, man, talk about the gala colors, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I love the community's really putting on and really loving that coming out. You know, shout out to Brawlhalla for 6 years, by the way. You know, that's pretty awesome. So, you know, this matchup is looking very good. We're seeing beautiful spacing from both players off the rip here. But ultimately, right now, Doggo is building up quite a bit of a damage advantage. Tough weapon throw right there for Goddess, but Doggo is looking for a nice kill confirm option here. And if Doggo does get it without taking much more damage, it's going to be looking like a pretty big lead off the rip here, Duke.
Yeah, the thing Goddess was struggling with was getting those neutral wins. Now that she's back over to the orb, oh my goodness, she's getting so many neutral wins and more neutral sig connects. Not going to be quite enough to finish it. Okay, the Nair is just a little tap, kind of a wake-up call. And Doggo from behind gets the haymaker to get the first stock.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. I'm loving what I saw from Doggo there. And the big thing with Goddess there, kind of what we talked about in the beginning, was Goddess was able to get that damage build up. And that was so critical because Goddess was literally in dark red at the time that Doggo was still at yellow, right? But now, you know, Doggo's still kind of in a very tough spot right now where if Goddess can just confirm this KO, oh my gosh.
She's kind of crazy on it, throwing out a lot here.
Yeah, going off stage anytime against Sight is absolutely terrifying.
I mean, it is Gauntlets, also a great offstage weapon, but the range advantage to the Scythe makes it very scary. But she's back to the orb. Again, this is what she was winning neutral with, so of course she wants to play it in the 1v1 for that damage build before going over to the Gauntlets for that potential big swing in, end sig, or recovery.
Yep, absolutely. And, you know, we're definitely seeing Doggo kind of do what we saw Doggo do in the beginning of this whole tournament, right? Build up that damage, take their time, little by little, nickel and dime, and then really strike when the moment is right to confirm that KO without getting punished. And, I mean, Doggo is just one of those players that plays so optimally pleasing, right? If you're someone who understands Brawlhalla in a bit of a spacing, I mean, look at that right there, the beautiful spacing, backdash, then into the side air.
Nice.
Oh, my gosh, back-to-back. Literally, again, the same move back-to-back. I mean, Doggo's one of the best to do it. Hands down.
Nice D like ground pounds though. Goddess showing she's got stuff, but still, Doggo's just like, like you said, great spacing from Doggo, just getting those neutral wins over Goddess and just adding up more and more wins.
Yep.
Oh,
okay. Nice D6.
Catches.
That's huge.
Not
That's
enough.
huge.
Finish it.
Oh,
the
that's big
side
time.
sig.
That's big time.
That brought her right back. She
Yep.
was very behind, but off of the 2 SIGs, she's right back in it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Goddess needed to do, right, was to take risks, to really start throwing out these SIGs, especially with Petra, right? I mean, they are some of the most powerful SIGs in the game, and they are extremely rewarding. But, I mean, here we go. Okay, Doggo with this scythe again, holding on the edge each and every time here to really get this advantage. But Goddess not going down without a fight, Duke.
She's definitely scrapping against Doggo. She wants this. She knows how important a Game 1 win can be, and of course wants to make sure this one goes close, but she's going to get the wall touch.
Yep. Huge. Absolutely huge right there. Oh, sidelight Sair. Not enough. Okay, close. So close. Probably looking for one more weapon throw. Looking for the ground pound. No, goes for the dare once again. Look, the space. Oh, that was such a huge share from Goddess. Yeah, and now look at that. Look at it. Sets everything back up. Oh, no, but the stage control to Doggo again. This is not what you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh.
It's unfortunate. She burned a lot of movement before hitting that nair, so she had to touch onto the stage, which just kind of slowed down her follow-up, and Doggo's going to clean it up. Game 1 goes the way of Doggo. Goddess has so many moments where she almost comes back, where she almost takes the lead, but Doggo just maintaining it. He's like, it's tortoise in the hair.
Yeah, 100%, and that's Doggo's game plan. The moment that you see Doggo get a little bit of a lead, any whatsoever at all, Doggo switches up the play style immediately. And you're right, it's that tortoise gameplay where it's like, all right, I'm going to sit right in the middle. I'm going to force you off stage. And every time you try to come up, I'm going to punish you and force you back down there. I mean, looking at the damage output here, I mean, you have 124 damage in favor of Doggo, which in Brawlhalla, that's a very substantial amount of damage. And to be able to do that in the way that Doggo was able to do that with that stage control was absolutely beautiful. Now, I got to ask you this, Duke. If you're Goddess in this situation, you know, what's it going to take? What's it going to take to really get Doggo out of that comfort zone?
I think Goddess really should contemplate. I don't know. So my initial thought was like, okay, make the swap off the off of the Garnet, maybe something to stick with the orb. But at the same time, like, you know what? No, your gauntlets were also good, right? Putting out 170 damage, you had those threat moments. But if you have something in the tank that you think is going to work way better against the orb, maybe like the Thor, right? Take a page out of Kyler Alice's book with the hammer. Then I think that's what you should switch to in this moment. But I don't know Goddess's character pool well enough to know if she has something that might work better.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that analysis, Duke. It is definitely going to take something different, and it's definitely going to have to be something that is going to definitely get that stage control too. So, you know, it looks like we are, in fact, going to be moving on into the next matchup here. And a bit of a legend swap there, dude.
Yeah, you can see in the bottom right of the screen, Goddess makes the swap over to the Lucian for game number 2. A very big swap. We'll still have some similar playstyle moments, right? You've got sorry, not sword. You've got blasters, which will have like the range kind of equivalent to orb, right? You got this like projectile, and then you've got the close-up. You've got the Katars, kind of similar to how the gauntlets were.
Yep. And you know, a lot of Katars players always talk about Lucian having arguably the best SIG kit for Katars in the entire game as far as, you know, spacing and ability to confirm KOs.
He's got some good SIGs.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So I'm definitely looking for, you know, how Goddess had so much success, you know, with those Petra SIGs on gauntlets in the beginning, that, you know, being able to utilize those in these situations should be able to confirm KOs.
At least hit him
up a little more.
Hit him once. Doggo's unarmed.
Oh, no.
Not touched Goddess yet.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Okay, a weapon toss. A weapon toss will break the seal, and Goddess starts popping off. It's the Katars that she needed to get in on Doggo. Suddenly starts leveling up once she made the swap to the Katars. But the side air, the silent but deadly SBD Sair, and Doggo able to get the first stock.
That was so good by Doggo there, going all in off the edge. And Goddess now trying to say, like, look, you know what, I'll give you a little bit of that unarmed action. Now going back into the blasters, but again, Doggo is unfazed by the blasters. Nice recovery, though, from Goddess. So looking for a way to confirm the KO. Out comes the SIG. Oh, man, dude, Doggo is so in control right now once again. And, you know, Goddess is definitely going to have to kind of find a bit of a way to really capitalize on these opportunities here, Duke.
If there's one thing to take away from Doggo, it's how clean his spacing is.
Yeah.
Like, he is spacing around the blasters so well. He is spacing around so many options in the end light recovery. Doggo going to take his seat on the throne because he knows he is running away with this one. That's the double seat from Doggo.
Oh, man, you know what? We saw something similar to this happening, in the beginning. The first taunt came out of BCX, and it ended a little bit poorly for that player. But, I think up 3 stocks right now, and Doggo – oh, no, not a 3 stock. Okay. The weapon throw almost connects there. Doggo wants the 3 stock. Look at Doggo sitting on the edge here, really trying to make a point here.
Oh,
no,
the dare. Not unarmed. Okay, he gets back. Got the wall touch. Goddess not able to finish it, but still – she wants to deny the 3 stock. A D-Light dash jump recovery would definitely do it.
Yep. Oh, Doggo. Oh, no. Doggo's going for the clip.
He's getting cheeky. He's getting cheeky.
Come on, Goddess. Nice. I like the ground pound. Goes for recovery. Oh, no. Oh, no. No jumps. Oh.
Okay, both touch.
Recovery. Weapon throw. Dare.
Oh, okay. Recovery will save her life and get the KO. Denies the 3 stock.
Nice.
But
nice.
Goddess is still very far behind.
Oh, you got to love it. How do you not love it, right? Throwing out the thrown emote comes out, and all you can do back is strike back with a bit of love and throw out a heart from yourself. Goddess definitely coming back, though, hitting a nice read with these guitars and starting to connect with these SIGs. And, maybe that confidence from Doggo might be a little bit of the poison that might keep Doggo off that throne.
Well, another hit from Doggo, and he should be able to close out game number 2. Goddess is definitely trying, all things considered. She's definitely still trying to play this game number 2 out. Nsig not going to hit, and Doggo will find the punish. Side light, side air, and Doggo's up 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 and doing 215 more damage. I mean, that's a lot. That is a huge amount. So, we're not even going to focus here on the positive aspects of Doggo. I want to look into, Goddess here.
Okay.
Mentally, you didn't get 3 stocked.
No.
That's huge.
Yeah.
You played Katars extremely well.
Sure.
And built up a ton of damage.
Okay.
So maybe a little bit of a legend swap into a Katar legend that pretty much uses anything but blasters. Because as we saw... Yeah, hit me.
How about literally nothing similar as she goes to Yumiko?
Okay. I mean, that works so too. Hey, mix it up.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
What do you have to lose? Game 3 World Championship. This is, of course, the tournament match for Goddess and Doggo in the loser's side. So if she gets knocked out here, it's over. Goddess's World Championship run ends if she loses this game.
Yeah, so... I mean, this is everything. Everything is on the line right here. It all comes down to this. And Goddess is going to have to show us pretty much a side of her gameplay that we have not seen thus far in this matchup because Doggo has been absolutely dominant, thus far. But the bow is coming out, and this is something interesting. We've actually seen Bo play very well against pretty much all face so far in this tournament. So, you know what? Maybe Goddess was watching the match before because we are seeing nice strings off the rip here to do a lot of damage, Duke.
Starting to bet big, though, throwing out these big signatures, hoping to catch Doggo's movement. I do like the Bo decision into Fate, right, because Bo has a pretty decent matchup into the Scythe, right? That grounded kit, that downlight, can outspace a lot of the Scythe options, but at the same time, does it do that well against Orb? I have yet to see, but for now, Doggo trying to survive this first stock as Goddess really hunting for it.
Yep. And, I mean, we're seeing Goddess do so much better, right? Building up all this damage off the bat. But Doggo with the precise ground pound to take stock number 1. And this is what we talked about. Once Doggo gets that advantage, Doggo starts to kind of hunker down, get in that tortoise mentality, and just build it up slowly but surely. And even just throwing the weapon 5 times in a row to just get Goddess to the slight yellow. I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
Okay, Goddess went for the stomp down air there. Stomp side air will KO.
Nice.
And it's back to even. Goddess going to stick with the bow. That built up a lot of damage. This is definitely doable for Goddess.
Yep. And what is kind of the key here is definitely going to be this bow gameplay, right? Like, this is where we saw Goddess really kind of diminish that damage advantage that Doggo had and be able to, I mean, look at that. Oh, nice D-Light Nair once again. Oh, backdash into the double side light. Oh, but Doggo counters with a Sair of their own. And, Goddess has to find a way to stop this orb. I literally feel like a broken record because all we keep talking about is Fates every match in their orb gameplay.
Well, we've had 3 matches in a row where there's been a Fate that really leans into the orb.
Yeah,
so.
100%. 100%.
Definitely a theme going on with the Australian
Yep.
region.
Yep. I like it.
Oh! Just a raw Ensig on the ground. Not quite enough to finish off this stock, but definitely putting the threat. Just throwing out a lot here. The Wisp for stage control, the Ensig bait in case Doggo comes up. But Doggo with the punish from behind, side light, side air. One more hit, and Doggo will put Goddess on her tournament stock, but he lets her get the wall touch.
Yep, and you know, Goddess, I like that Goddess keeps rotating into Hammer at the end of every stock. Oh, what a beautiful GC Ensig off the edge there to confirm the KO. Now Doggo in the lead, sending Goddess now into this tournament stock. So Goddess has to find a way to win here, or Goddess's BCX run will come to an end. Does Goddess have what it takes to dig deep and find the way to win, or is Doggo going to pull out a 3-0 in this matchup? We're about to find out right now, because man, oh man, Doggo is really starting to get it together.
What a follow-up from Goddess, but it's still not enough. Doggo able to get back up safely, side light, side air, and he's getting the extra credit because he knows this is the tournament stock of Goddess. If Doggo wins here, guaranteed top 4 finish, and Goddess not able to get the hit. Doggo dodges out of the Ensig.
Ooh. Oh, this could be it right here. Doggo is looking for the read. Wow. Nice. Hey, like, little blessing there from Brawlhalla dropping the hammer right there on that placement. You know, Goddess now sending it down to 1 stock. Doggo still with a bit of a damage advantage here. It is orange to about light yellow, but Goddess with a nice start here, hitting these hammer attacks back and forth. Oh,
snap.
Oh,
that's a burn dodge, but
okay.
Definitely reserving the recovery. Good job from Goddess to wait on the options correctly, and Doggo had to respect it. You saw him back away when he was unarmed, but he's still back at it, getting the damage. Goddess doesn't touch!
Not like that, Duke. Not like that.
An unfortunate fall there. Goddess's World Championship run comes to an end. She will tie for a 5th place finish, and Doggo will go into the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Goddess did great. I mean, you want to talk about, she did lose, 0-3 in the set, but she did it in style. Like, if you look at the very end, I mean, it literally came down to 2 damage difference in that matchup after basically getting 3 stocked and taunted on, in the game before. So Goddess definitely getting a tremendous amount of respect throughout the entire pro scene in that entire finish, and being able to, finish in the top 5, right? That's huge. That's absolutely huge. So
again, she earned her spot here. She worked hard. She got into the top 5. So very commendable run from Goddess. But Doggo is going to be the one to come out victory. He's continuing on. And on that note, we have our top 4. On the winner's side, Dummy and Kyler Alice. On the loser's side, we've got Doggo and Amaze.
Yeah, and I'd have to say, I mean, I'm extremely excited for both those matches.
Yeah.
I mean, right, we just saw Amaze pull out some of the craziest comebacks I've ever witnessed in any Brawlhalla esports era as well. And then you have, Kyler Alice who's playing phenomenal. You have Dummy who's playing phenomenal. You have Doggo who just hit a 3-0 in a set, right?
Yeah.
So all 4 players who literally each of them have a pretty strong potential to win it all within this matchup. So I'm looking greatly forward to it, Duke.
Yeah, anyone could win, but it's been an intense run so far, and I think some people need to catch their break, maybe take a little potty break, catch their breath, get some popcorn or whatnot, because we've still got plenty more action. We've got the top 4 of Australia. We've still got Southeast Asia after this, so we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you that top 4 of Australia. and we're coming into the top 4 of the Australian World Championship. In just a little bit, we will find out our first 1v1 world champion.
Oh, I am so excited, right? Like, with BCX every year, like, this sets the tone, right? Australia.
Yeah.
And the person who is going to win this tournament today not only is going to have now the title of the greatest player in their entire region, but they're also going to get this phenomenal prize pool that we've talked about so much today, and just pretty much all of the fame that comes with it as well throughout the entire Brawlhalla community. So I'm loving all the matchups that we've seen thus far. They have been absolutely insane. The intensity, the comebacks, and even the 3-stock reversals from the phenomenal gameplay. But, you know, Duke, I got to say this.
What's up?
The matchups that we have coming, I think they're probably going to blow those out of the water.
I think it's going to be hard, but I got to agree with you, man. My favorite match, I mean, we've only watched so few matches, and yeah, I already have a favorite. Amaze, getting that reverse 3 was absolutely insane. It's going to be hard to beat, but then we're going into the winners final. We're going in to Dummy versus Kyler Alice. What a rivalry. And the winner of this goes into the grand finals with that winner's advantage. It's so valuable. You know, both of them won it. PR1 versus PR3 are going to be fighting in a little bit. And then we've got Doggo versus Amaze in the losers semifinal. PR2 versus PR5.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically you have everyone here besides PR4.
Yeah.
Right? Literally. So the top 4 is literally PR1, 3,
Amaze with the upset.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. Amaze did get the upset. Yeah, phenomenal. Dude, Amaze, I totally understand now why Amaze is the, community favorite.
Yeah.
Like, it's just absolutely electric gameplay and just keeps you on the edge of your seat. Like, me and Duke literally, we were losing our minds. Like, we were both sweating.
I was like, I'm
starting
supposed to
close
pace
up.
myself for this,
yeah.
and oh man, this is gonna be a tough day. But we're getting into it. Game number 1 of the winners final, 6-1 lead for Kyler Alice. But again, Dummies PR number 1. This is Dummies tournament.
Yep. And here we go. We are getting the Jala for Kyler Alice and the Asuri from Dummy. Kyler Alice getting the sword first. Dummy also getting the sword. And, I'm loving the aggression
that
in the very
chase
beginning of this matchup.
That was so aggressive from Kyler Alice, but Dummy's got aggression of his own, already beating out a recovery, just trading blow for blow. Trades do go in favor of Kyler Alice with that extreme stat advantage, but still, Dummy finding swings. Now he's over to the axe, but the recovery gets beaten out.
Yeah, and Kyler Alice is really looking for the opportunity here to use those dares, right? Because dares build up so much damage, and then once you're able to get that stage control, you're definitely going to see a lot of those sidelight dares to come out for those KO confirms. So there, no, here it comes. Okay, sidelight dare.
Over to the sword. Once the KO confirmed, the consistent KO confirmed.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I mean, like, axe side air, great for getting the KOs, but there's no setup for it. You have sidelight side air, but you got to hit it just right. Meanwhile, sword, D-light recovery, you can hit that all day, any day. But Dummy's got D-light side air. And Dummy's going to get the first stock.
Yeah, and, Dummy is playing very, very, very aggressive. Extremely aggressive. Something that we've seen Dummy pretty much only do when Dummy kind of is forced into doing it from coming, in a bit of a deficit. So I like that Dummy, understands. Like, this is BCX. I've lost in a 6-1, aspect to this player multiple times. I got to switch things up, and I got to go all in and find a way to really create a disadvantage. But Kyler Alice being so good, hits a nice nair there, and we are now neck and neck at 2 stocks. Kyler Alice with the slight damage advantage. And, oh, no, the weapon storm is starting to kick in.
Yeah, good on Kyler Alice, not taking too much damage before finishing off that stock, and then going for the weapon denial. He didn't try to prioritize a single weapon. Like, in that situation, you'll see some people juggle and then stick with one, but Kyler Alice is just like, I just want to make sure you don't have a weapon.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't either. With Dummy throwing out the sword, I mean, it's back-to-back side lights, and then just these D-lights that keep connecting in the stairs. But apparently Dummy wants the Katars even more because the wake-ups are just happening.
Wow!
But Kyler wakes up on his own and hits a nice ground pound there, and now Kyler Alice takes the lead from a slight 2-stock advantage. But what's going to have to happen here is, can Kyler Alice get this extra credit? I'm sorry, up 1 stock, but at that 2-stock red.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got some help to play with to get this extra credit. Dummy on the edge here, likely looking for that same D-light side air closer. Dummy Has the opportunity over on the edge. Kyler Alice very patient on the pickup as well. Didn't want to lock himself into the Axe Kit's aerial movement. Dummy with an odd decision there. He's going to burn his dodge, and Kyler Alice gets a two-piece for it.
Oh, and there you go. Oh, man. Into the D-Light recovery once again. Great spacing from Dummy in that aspect. But Kyler Alice, the damage advantage just might be too much too late for this matchup. But man, yeah, Qatar's, if any weapon's going to do it, Qatar's is what it's going to be to bring this one back, dude.
I mean, he's shown his damage build, but Kyler Alice off the soft platform gets that height advantage, like dunking off of a tall person. I've never done it before, but he gets the D-Light into the recovery for game number 1. Is Kyler Alice going to do it? Finally prove it for the Australian region that he is the champion.
Yeah, and you definitely have to have a feeling that Kyler Alice has a bit of a chip on their shoulder, right?
For sure.
From the time, especially it being this season. Like we're seeing the flex 1v1 winter champion 2019, right? We've seen definitely the energy coming out from Kyler Alice here, and the will to win. And you can tell that Kyler Alice is hungry, and Kyler Alice is a homie with bad intentions. Definitely looking to take home this dub and do it in style. Up now 1-0 in this best of 5 for Winterside top 4. So reminder, whoever loses this matchup, they're not out of the tournament. They go down to loser side, but obviously winning this matchup is going to give a massive advantage, Duke.
Yeah, I mean, that winner side advantage, making sure that the opponent has to get that reversal, that 2 best of 5s, it can be so incredibly powerful, and Kyler Alice wants it. You can see him trying to get it. Doesn't get the KO, though. The weapon toss did stuff the recovery, so the threat was there, but Kyler Alice backed off.
Oh, dude, and they're so evenly matched, right? I mean, it's just these momentum swings are going back and forth. Nice recovery from Dummy there, looking for the KO confirm. D-Light, D-Light into Dare, misses the Sair though. Kyler Alice now having the axe. The Sair comes out from Dummy, unable to confirm the KO.
Where's the recovery? Oh, he waits so long, he making me nervous, but he still gets up. Dummy with the weapon tosses. Is he going to KO with just weapon tosses?
Right. 3 for 3. Ends up going 2 for 3 on those weapon throws. And man, Kyler Alice at that barbecue chili health, looking like a nice chili festival. Back in my days in Dallas, Texas, I'll have you know. But that KO confirm option was a bit spicier than the chili that I prefer there, Duke.
You got to put that chili on some corn chips. That's how you get it good. But yeah, Dummy getting that landing, falling neutral air, still trying to get this extra credit. Kyler Alice hanging around a little bit as there was no weapon to pick up. The neutral light almost does it. He knows he's got damage built up on the current Australian world champion, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, big nairs are coming out from Dummy, and this is kind of what we saw in that original set early on today, was that once Dummy gets that advantage, the nairs start flying left and right, and no one's really had an answer for him. And again, Dummy is starting to build up this damage advantage here currently right now, but Kyler Alice is starting to wake up with that axe in the side light. The Sairs, the nairs, 2 nairs are coming out, goes for the 3rd nair once again. Oh, it's getting intense, Duke.
The damage, the recovery, disarms Dummy. Kyler Alice has such a huge lead right now in these second stocks. Goes for the down sig, but the beat out. Dummy is just out prioritizing Kyler Alice, and he's still going to get the wall touch, so things are okay for now.
Yeah, and Dummy, oh man, there you go. It's the perfect spacing on that soft platform, right? It's one of the best places in this entire map, actually the best place to confirm KOs through that top side of the map. So now Kyler Alice, once again, in a very, very good advantage, trying to get this extra credit built up, but can Dummy find a way to confirm? Oh my goodness, the unarmed style.
That came out so quick. That came out so quick, and Kyler Alice ended up standing still for a hot minute. Again, yeah. D-Light Cider. It's so funny because it's suboptimal. D-Light ground pound's so much better for damage, but he's like, I'm going to just get some stage control with this.
I mean, it's looking like an action movie.
Yeah.
Literally coming out swinging. Man, oh man. We have now Kyler Alice starting to build up this damage so much now that it's going to be a bit tough for Dummy to make the comeback here. But Dummy does hit the recovery off the soft platform.
Clean it up.
And, we're at one stock. But Dummy is at that kind of slight red, getting into that mid-red now. It's definitely going to take a lot. Oh, yeah, no, not from a Jala D-Sig, though.
It's so hard.
That's tough to come back from.
Such a good move and great spacing from Kyler Alice, right? He sits right outside the neutral light, and as it's ending, he comes in with that down sig and beats it out. And Kyler Alice is 1 game away from taking out the current Australian world champion to go into the grand finals.
Yeah, in a 3-0.
Yeah.
In a 3-0.
3-0. That's the icing on the cake on that one.
And it looks like, in our, map bans, we are going into Miami Dome. So, okay, Duke, if you're dummy here, you're down 2-0. They're both sticking on the same legends, both going the Asuri and the Brawlhalla. Why would you now want to go to Miami Dome with 2 platforms and a bit of a smaller kind of main stage?
It's a risky play, right? Because we've seen, sword down stick from Brawlhalla. That's going to instant KO at, Dark Orange. But what Dummy gets off of Miami Dome is some great edge guard potential. If he can force Kyler Alice off stage, the fact that you can't rotate under the stage means that you can get some very quick gimps.
Yep. And, I feel like this is probably where I've seen the majority of the Asuri dunks, the most famous ones of all time, on the edge of Miami Dome. So
you have so much less room to play with, right? There's so many fewer options, and there's the down sig. Dummy. He's looking to play to the map, but Kyler Alice fights his way back up.
You can just tell. You can tell that Kyler Alice feels the dunk.
Yeah.
He can sense the dunk is trying to stay just out of that range. Oh, nice side light in there. And, what we got to look for here is if Kyler Alice, I really want to see Kyler start to take advantage of these axe sigs. N-sig and D-sig are 2 very, very good sigs on Jaw that confirm KOs very fast. But obviously going against a player like Dummy, it's really hard to make the most of those. Weapon throw? Wow.
I love it. Charges it up, cuts off the entire path of Dummy, and makes sure that he gets that first stock. And he's going to try to push this lead. Doesn't hit the side light.
Yeah, and Dummy... I'm liking what Dummy's doing here, but when Kyler starts to heat up like this, right, Kyler starts to look like an unstoppable train. And remember, this is winner side right now, so if Dummy does lose this, Dummy will go into loser side. But again, Kyler has an opportunity to get a 3-0, in winners. What? That's crazy in BCX. But the matches have been so close, and as you're seeing this right here, Dummy is not going down without a fight. But Kyler's axe is looking absolutely monstrous right now, Duke.
Yeah, I mean, his axe is getting this damage built up. Kyler Alice with the side air is going to put himself 1 stock away from going into the grand finals. This is the top PR. This is the current world champion in Australia. This is the person who is supposed to win it, and he's currently down 0-2 on his final stock.
Yeah, I mean... This is what Dummy has to do, though. This edge guard that's coming out here goes for the double dare.
Finish it.
It's going to take a GC. No! Dummy knew it was coming. But just got a little too greedy and missed it. And now Kyler Alice.
The turnaround!
Hits the punish. 1 dare, 2 dare.
He touches. He's good. He backs off Kyler Alice. He's
no.
back in.
He popped the GC, too. Dummy popped the GC.
He's out.
Oh, the throne. Kyler Alice saying that throne is mine, and I'm taking it back, dude. The 3-0. Oh, wow. That was tremendous.
Yeah, that is definitely a big call out to the rest of the players in the region to say, this is my throne. I deserve to be here. I'm not sick. I'm good to go. No more excuses. I'm going to win this. And Kyler Alice is in the grand finals.
Yeah, and in the grand finals in style, ending that matchup with a GC throne emote that, I mean, it doesn't get better than that, right? It really doesn't get better than that.
That's style points.
And if you look at just the damage dealt here and the difference, that axe gameplay from Kyler Alice was textbook. I mean, it was spot on. I mean, you're seeing side light nairs coming out. You're seeing so much punish potential that would happen each and every single time with the Sares. And I mean, it was wild. It was wild, dude.
It was great damage. I almost had to cut you off there because Doggo and Amaze were already locked in and banning out maps. like they brought up the map ban screen because they're ready to go because this is, again, it's the World Championship. Things are so, there's no more heating up. Everything's on fire, and they're trying to get through it all.
Yeah, and that's actually a great thing to know in tournaments in that – and sometimes, especially, some players end up having to wait, 20 minutes between a set or 30 minutes to a set or even maybe an hour in some rare circumstances, right? So I don't blame them.
No.
And especially with, Amaze coming off that, insane hot streak comeback out of nowhere for all of BCX to be a PR5 now in this situation of the top 4. I don't blame him. But then again, you're going against Doggo, right? And Doggo, dude, the Doggo orb. The Doggo orb looks unstoppable.
The Doggo orb's looking really, really good. And it's, again, we've kind of seen this matchup happen a couple of times where Amaze, I mean, obviously had to play against Elsem on the Fate. We saw Doggo have to play against Goddess's Yumiko. So we've seen a lot of bow into the Fate, but we'll see how well Amaze can do this. Can she take the things she did against Elsem and bring it out against Doggo?
Yep, so here we go. This is going to be game number 1, again, in a best of 5 on a loser's side. So the loser of this matchup will be out of BCX, and the winner will be moving on into then the next round as well. So here we go. We're getting the bow into the orb. Yep. What we were kind of thinking about in this aspect of, you know, that was what kind of Amaze had a lot of success with, you know, in Amaze's matchup, whereas Doggo had a lot of success against Bo, you know, in their matchup. Yeah. So it's kind of like, you know, the immovable object meets the unstoppable force here. So something's got to give, and I'm excited to see what it's going to be.
Well, right now, Amaze doing a lot better than she did in her matchup against Elsem, but at the same time, Doggo gets the big Ensig there. Almost catches Amaze out, but Amaze fighting back. She's keeping this one close. Nice falling Nair on top of it. Doggo trying to play this air game, right? Like, that's what his game plan is, and it working all right.
Yeah, I like that. That was a bold coming back with the Sarah unarmed in the red right there. And Amaze now pulling out the sword here. Oh, is able to disarm Doggo. Nice stage recovery. Goes for the NC CCD stick.
Not enough.
Not enough to confirm the KO, man.
It's tough. Got that sleeper defense.
Yeah,
right?
Like,
she's surprisingly tanky, surviving through the tatami mat. And Amaze is like, you know what? I got all this control. Oh! She tried to go in, went forward, missed the recovery, but still has all this threat. The weapon toss up will secure the wall touch.
Yeah, and we talked about it. Doggo will take their time.
God.
Wow, what a wonderful weapon spawn coming there in favor of Doggo. Amaze had such a nice advantage for the beginning of this stock, but here we are again. It's 3-3. It's dark red, and it's neck and neck in these loser semifinals. But a nice recovery. There's the first stock. Goes to Amaze. This upset
surprised. City. A little bit. I mean, this is, again, PR number 2 playing against PR number 5, and Amaze is going for such crazy options, and she's getting away with it. Of course, she's got the high dexterity, but Doggo will find the downlight, even this one up, didn't even get touched for it.
Yeah, they're neck and neck once again here. So kind of what you talked about with Amaze, right? Every time Amaze kind of starts to go in for these strings, it is combos that you would never expect. And I think that's what's happening to a lot of these players that Amaze is running into, is that they're so unique and unpredictable that they don't know what to expect. I mean, right there, using the soft platform to then dash behind the opponent and then rotate into the sidelight right there. Right, and now just Amaze building up this damage with the bow and looking completely unstoppable right now. But here we go. Doggo getting that orb, and this is where Doggo has been able to pop off and do their best.
Yeah, this is where Doggo thrives, and you see him immediately getting the 3-piece. Another Nair. Amaze able to avoid the recovery. What's her response? Again, Doggo, he's going to play that air game, playing just outside of that D-Light range.
Yep, and a nice Sair does come out from Doggo. Goes for the Ensig. That might be the first time we've seen Doggo actually miss an Ensig throughout this entire tournament right there. But Amaze is just, let me look at that right there, going for the sidelight out of nowhere again. Doggo just doesn't know what to look for. But it does seem that the weapon star from Doggo is going to be a very good answer for Amaze's very unique tactics here. Amaze is able to get the sword, though, but can Amaze confirm this KO?
It's so funny. Amaze has, like, no self-preservation instincts. Most people, they get hit, and they're like, all right, how do I not get hit by more things?
Yeah.
Amaze is just like, how do I hit my opponent more?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Doggo does confirm that KO, now up 2 stocks to 1 stock in this situation here. So, you know, not an unfamiliar territory for Amaze. You know, Amaze has basically played behind this entire tournament, you know, that we've got to see on this main stage today. And yet, this is where she performs best.
Still not enough, though. That's the second time the tatami mat hasn't done it. Oh, she didn't have the jump for the side air, and Doggo just gets helped out by the D-Light. Tatami mat again. Doggo going to survive. Amaze wants it. She's going for the wake-ups, but it's not working out. And now Doggo's stripping Amaze of options.
She touched. I didn't think Amaze touched. Oh, I know she didn't touch that time. But the Sair out of nowhere does allow Amaze to make it back onto the platform here. All right, so this is, you know, again, this is unfamiliar territory. Nice dash into the end light there. Amaze has to find a way to confirm this KO, though, if they're still going to have a chance to bring this first match home. Oh, big opportunities.
Oh.
Look at the spacing.
I'm
Incredible.
surprised.
Incredible.
Doggo was just above the down heavy, the breakdance from Amaze. Amaze wants this stock so bad. You can see the movement coming out. Over to the sword, throws it away immediately, but Doggo's disarmed. Can Amaze finish? Okay.
Oh.
And Sigs towards the wall, and that recovery will do it. Last stocks here. We've seen her do it.
Yeah, we have. That's the crazy part, is that we've seen her do it multiple times today alone. But this is against Doggo, PR number 2, one of the biggest, baddest players in this entire tournament. Does Amaze have what it takes to take down Doggo? Apparently that shooting star, though, isn't going to grant a wish for Amaze to take on that dub, because Doggo does take home game number 1. Duke, man, oh man, what a great match for round 1.
It's always a fun one when you see Amaze versus Doggo, PR number 5 versus PR number 2. Really well done, but man, that side sig, that's the second time we've seen Amaze not quite space it right. You saw in her matchup against Elsem where she thought she was outside of it and got caught, and then just now you saw her try to spot dodge it and got caught by it, and we're seeing her go to the classic. The thing that people love from Amaze, it's going to be the Vector for game number 2.
And this is what everyone has been waiting for. We are finally getting the Vector, right? You know, the bow gameplay that we've seen from Amaze has been spectacular. And now finally seeing actually our first Lance gameplay of the entire, top 6 thus far for what we're casting here for Australia. So I'm very, very excited to see it. Vector is one of those legends that if you can play Vector extremely well, he does a great job, especially at confirming KOs with the Lance and Sig, as well as, Bow D-Sig being one of the best Bow Sigs in the entire game with its space of coverage too. So I'm very excited to see this, and, hopefully the switch up for Amaze does give her the ability to gain a little bit more control in this matchup against Doggo.
Yeah, I love to see the Vector come out. It'll be interesting. I mean, with the way that Amaze plays kind of this very free-flowing play style, I think Vector can really lean into it.
Yeah.
But we'll see what she can do. Might have a little bit of warm-up time on this Lance, but fortunately, this is only game 2, so she still has 2 more games minimum before she's knocked out.
Yep. Best of 5. And I gotta say here, this skin from Vector, do you know what skin that is?
I think it's like the Dragon something, Dragonov or
it's
something
awesome.
like that.
I know it's awesome. I do know
it's
that.
Very intimidating.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Nice.
it's
That's
striking
that
in fear. There's that D-Sig that we talked
talking about it.
And there's the Dare. Okay, and Amaze takes a strong lead, stock 1. All right, I like this.
I like it.
I
and
like
now we're on
this.
the Lance. All right, let's see what she can do with the Lance. Lots of opportunities here if she can get that read. Going in, though, Doggo getting all these hits. Amaze. She's got a lot of horizontal movement. She should be okay to at least touch back down, but Doggo immediately with the punish. Not touched on the second stock. Finally, Amaze finds a hit.
Yeah, and, that's what's definitely going to decide this matchup here is if Amaze can utilize that Lance. But, unfortunately, it was not able to connect within that match right there. So here we go. Doggo has climbed back out of the hole that was in there. But we know that Doggo loves to play from the advantage aspect with the damage. So are we going to see maybe a little bit more aggression here from Doggo to get in that position, then slow down?
I don't think he needs to.
Yeah, apparently
already
not.
gets the 4 hit. Doesn't need to push too much aggression. Knows that he can just get those neutral wins. Again, his spacing is so clean. He's so good at moving around the opponents. And Amaze back onto the bow, trying to get this damage built up. Nice falling side air. Second side air. Can she deny the wall touch? Waits, but doesn't wait long enough. The active frames beats out the ground pound.
Wow, and that just comes from experience in Brawlhalla, right? Knowing which move is going to get prio over another move within the frames aspect, and Doggo just showing that veterancy to put themselves in such a good situation right now. But here we go, neck and neck, 2 stock to now 1 stock. Doggo takes that lead, and all right, here we go. This is where Doggo loves to be. This is their promised land. This is their ultimate comfort zone in any situation. And here come the Nairs, Duke, from Doggo's Orb.
Get that damage. He's gotten so many multi-hit strings with that Nair involved inside of it. Amaze with a great spot dodge, turnaround side air. Okay, what is the move? She's going to go back to the bow for the 3rd stock.
Yeah, and that a lot of people probably don't understand, but that spot dodge literally could have just saved Amaze this entire game. right there. Now bringing it into one stock, not getting a lot of extra credit, but Doggo says otherwise, hitting the D-Light into then the GC D-Light again, and the orb is coming out from Doggo, absolutely punishing each and every single move Amaze is trying to do. Oh, Amaze is definitely going to find an answer for this orb here, dude.
She needs to find something because right now Doggo is just denying everything. Okay, the fake out, the side air the other direction, trying to trip up the opponents, but Doggo's throwing out the N-Sig, knows that an N-Sig could finish this off and get him into game number 3.
Oh.
That'll do it.
Man, and that sidelight N6, that's actually not true, correct?
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
definitely
true.
dodgeable. But you also saw, like, a half a second right before that, Amaze went for the tricky play, went for that chase dodge forward into the turnaround side air, and that's a burn dodge. That means you don't have a way to get out of that sidelight N-Sig, and so you see, there it is. Doggo goes in, sidelight N-Sig.
Yeah, awesome analysis, Duke. So, I mean, we're looking at the damage dealt here, and you have, you know, about 66 damage advantage here for Doggo. So, you know, Amaze came out really, really strong and looked, you know, very, very good in the beginning of that matchup. But I think when Doggo forced Amaze kind of rely on that Lance, that's when things kind of really started to crumble for Amaze. So, definitely excited to see what's going to happen within this game 3. And, yeah, I'll let you.
I love it. It's an Azoth for game number 3. Amaze definitely trying to find what sticks, right? Knows that she wants bow plus thing. Just trying to find out what that proper pairing is to work out against Doggo. I'm not entirely sure that Axe is going to be the best answer to the orb of Doggo, but at the same time, I love to see an Azoth. Azoth is so fun to watch.
Yeah, and, you know, it's definitely going to be with the SIGs, too. Like, Axe D-Sig, one of the best SIGs to get a confirmed KO on, you know, pretty much any Axe legend in the game. And also those bow SIGs, which we saw Amaze is very good at using SIGs as well, create a lot more spacing. So, you know, maybe Amaze, if they can really utilize those opportunities. Oh, 3 nairs in a row?
That's too many.
Yeah,
that's too many.
Okay.
Your hands are full. The down sig.
Oh my God! Look at the stock difference.
That's huge.
Look at the stock difference.
But like, I want to pump the brakes because this is the same as what happened in the last game, right? Amaze started off so strong. We can't get too excited, but can she do it again? Can she get the reverse 3 games in a row?
Yep. Well, she's gonna have to, right? Because you know. Again, Doggo's up 2-0 in the set right now. It is a best of 5. This is on loser side. So the winner is moving on, and the loser of this matchup will be out of BCX. So, I mean, this is pretty much all of Amaze's, you know, aspirations for the remainder of BCX, you know, 2021 come down to this match. And, you know, power to her for, you know, going out at least with a bang, popping off here in this last match.
She's potentially finding. Oh my goodness! Yeah, this is far from over on either side, but still, Amaze is getting so much damage built up. The Axe play from Amaze is really popping off, and it's kind of surprising because I mean we've seen the stat lines. She's been leaning into the bow game after game.
Yeah, and it's crazy, right? Like we were both talking about, we were like, okay, Axe, like. You're going to utilize Axe, though? Like, no, probably just use the bow and maybe Axe to confirm KOs. But, all right, now the bow's finally coming out. But, you know, Amaze has gotten Doggo all the way to 2-stock red from the start of this game, only using Axe. So, clearly Amaze has kind of found a bit of an aspect here that she loves to rely on the Sair. I mean, look at that, rotating with the Sair, but still moving forward that way that she can then completely pivot off that, hit the end light, into then the throw. We're seeing a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, she is up 3 stocks to the 1 of Doggo, the 2-stock difference, and Doggo now has to reverse 3 if he wants to deny the game 4 opportunity. Amaze again, just the wall of arrows trying to deny movement from the opponent.
Yeah, and you know, we really haven't had to watch Doggo play, you know, from a bit of a deficit. Oh my goodness, the spacing, the rotation. Amaze trying to, you know, get something out of there. GC Ensig, unfortunately, you know, it was not able to connect. But on the bright side, Amaze does still have 2 clean stocks and a full stock advantage in their potential tournament match here. So Amaze obviously has to win this match to force a game 4, and she's doing a really good job.
Yeah, she's definitely done a great job building up this lead for herself, but at the same time, Doggo's already coming back, getting the nice big string on the orb. Those kind of moments are what he needs, but he needs a lot of them. Sidelight side air, goes for the side stick, hits.
Oh, wow.
If that dare hit, oh my goodness, if that dare hit.
That probably would have been the craziest combo we've seen so far tonight. 100%. I mean, I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah. I didn't even know you could do that with Fate Orb off that. Okay, all right, able to disarm the Azoth here for Amaze. Doggo looking for this KO confirm, maybe an Ensig, maybe a sidelight Sair. Amaze is able to rotate into the bow now, but at such a high damage, it is going to be very hard for Amaze to get any more damage in the stock without losing it and going into a 1-1.
Oh, snap the side air.
Still not enough. Wow.
Dodges through, still gets the wall touch recovery. Amaze is getting so much extra credit. Doggo almost gets
still
the
not
second
enough.
stock. The neutral icon.
Oh, no.
Throw an emo.
Oh,
Is that too early? Is that too early?
I mean, if you're going for the 3-0, oh, I like it. I like it. Amaze claps back right there. Shows out an emote of her own, but Doggo does send it now into a one stock game. But it's going to take pretty much a 0, full KO here without taking any damage from Doggo if Doggo's going to pull off this 3-0.
Yep, just a great wake up from Amaze. Brings out the cake as she takes game number 3, currently 2-1 in favor of Doggo. But Amaze is starting that climb, starting that reverse 3-0, which we've seen her do once already.
Yeah, and, Doggo's been pulling out the emotes all night. Doggo's been pulling out the emotes all night. Yeah, it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game, and the mental aspect of this game is what's massive. But what I love from Amaze in that situation is it didn't affect Amaze at all. I think Amaze actually loved it. She's like, look, I have a throne, and I'll one up. Here's a cake we can actually share.
Those graphs were so cool to see. Unfortunately, the players just jumped in the game so fast, but man, Amaze had such a big start in that last one and was able to maintain it. We'll see if she can do the exact same thing, but she's starting off with the bow. The axe was really what went well for her in game number 3.
Yep, so it is a best of 5 over here on the losers side. Doggo is up 2-1 currently right now, and Doggo is really starting to find that flow with the orb here, while Amaze has, shown us a totally different side of her, using a legend we haven't seen at all in the tournament, but having, their best performance thus far with the Azot. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, Amaze has to be proud. I keep understanding more and more. I keep saying it, but I totally get why she's a community favorite. I totally get it.
You're seeing it every single time, every game after game. But Doggo showing why he might not be the community favorite, but he's the PR favorite. As he gets the recovery, he's got the lead, and all he has to do is maintain this, and he's going into the top 3.
Yep. Oh, and Doggo just starting to get these reads here. All right, so Amaze is really looking for this KO confirm option, right? But again, Doggo knows this, and this is where Doggo, really is able to strike. So can Amaze find this KO? Maybe throw out a side sig, an end sig, a D sig. That one works too, but still not enough to confirm the KO on the opposite end of this map, Duke.
It was the farthest distance possible, so that likely worked out in favor of Doggo, but still Amaze throwing out those big side sigs. Down sig will clean up the stock. She took a little bit of damage. Is she going to stick with the axe? That's what did so well? Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I like it. I love that move. And going with the, kind of the double battle pass drip, by the way, here. Rocking the Azot skin and the stained glass axe from the
clean
Exalted Lion battle pass we got going on currently right now for Brawlhalla. And, I got to say, I think if I was going against, Azot, a skeleton with, what is it, 3 heads? 4 heads?
There's a lot of heads on that skeleton.
It's definitely going to be a little bit intimidating. But Amaze clearly not backing down and coming back in a dramatic fashion against Doggo.
Oh, snap! But
the double recovery, man, tough.
It's that caster curse, man. The second Amaze starts building up, you start getting excited. Doggo finds the recovery, and now Amaze on tournament stock here in game number 4. Again, if Doggo wins this, he gets the podium, he gets the top 3.
Yeah, and obviously that's huge, right? That's massive. Okay. But a big recovery comes out from Axe, and, this is where we see Amaze thrive. Like, we know Amaze has that clutch gene. We know Amaze loves to play, at a bit of a deficit for some reason. She turns up.
Pops off.
Yeah, each and every single time. It's happening again right here, right now. And they are literally neck and neck in damage again. And if Amaze wins this match, we'll be going to a game number 5 and a potential massive upset for the PR number 5 taking on the PR number 2.
Would definitely be huge. Oh, that was scary. She almost didn't touch, but she got back up, and Doggo still finding the hits. Amaze doesn't find the neutral air. She needs to start finding those connections on the axe. Otherwise, Doggo is one end sig away from closing out this set.
Oh, no orb, though. No, unarmed?
He's going in unarmed.
Unarmed? Is this a statement?
Now.
Okay, no. Yeah. Doggo wants the orb. Doggo definitely wants the orb right here. I thought Doggo was going to get a little cheeky. I was like, man, That's bold to do in this scenario right now. But we've seen Amaze come back from even harsher deficits, although the tournament life is on the line here. Amaze has to find a way to stay alive and get this stock. Can she find a way?
Oh, he gets over it. He gets through it. He gets past everything. Amaze just outspaces the side light. Doggo, he's swinging so hard. But Amaze is finding hits, the neutral light. Okay, good spot dodge. Recovery doesn't connect. Amaze disarms herself in the side air. Will do it. Doggo takes it 3-1 over Amaze to get into the top 3.
Oh, man. What a fantastic set. Looking at the replays here, the double nairs into the recovery reads, and then after that one, seeing the just ability of Doggo to adapt and just consistently rotate, even then into a double recovery off the soft platform, and then finishing it off with the tried and true nice side light stare off the edge for the confirmed KO. So Doggo does take it home 3-1 over Amaze. Overall, what are your thoughts in that matchup there, Duke?
It was super fun. I'm sure everybody would have loved to see that one go the distance, but at the end of the day, you know what? You can't be too upset. Amaze upsetting the PR, doing very well for herself. She's going to be going home with that 4th place finish. Doggo is looking pretty unstoppable. I got to admit.
Yeah.
His orb is looking so good. He's getting so much off of his individual hits. It's going to be hard, but at the same time, he's about to run up into the brick wall that is PR #1, the top PR of the tournament.
Yeah, and that's a tough brick wall to break through. Yeah. And, you know, we have seen just fantastic gameplay from, you know, Dummy throughout this entire tournament. But, you know, Dummy did get 3-0'd by Kyler Alice. So
that's true.
Maybe there is a couple chinks in that armor of the PR #1 for Australia. And, you know, maybe Doggo has what it takes to open that up. But at the same time, you got to be thinking, Dummy's PR #1 for a reason, and if anybody is going to be able to bounce back to then take on, you know, Kyler Alice over there in the grand finals as well, it's definitely going to be Dummy. But
yeah, for sure.
Regardless, it's going to be a phenomenal matchup, and I'm very excited for it, Duke.
Yeah, of course. You love when the PRs are close because it means the match is going to be great. It means it's going to be a good one. It's got PR #1 versus PR #2. Like you said, it is in favor of Dummy in terms of PR, but it's in favor of Doggo in terms of lifetime score, 3-5. So Doggo has a very real chance of getting the upset over Dummy and going on into the grand finals.
Yeah, and that would be an extremely interesting matchup potentially if we get Doggo into Kyler Alice, because we saw that, you know, Kyler Alice, I believe, early on within this matchup. I believe, who did Kyler Alice play?
That was game 5. That was the one that went to game 5.
That was one of the game 5, right?
Kyler versus Doggo.
Oh my
goodness. If Doggo wins here, that means we got that potential game 5 grand finals and a very real possibility of that reset.
Of the reset.
So it's going to be a good one. We'll see what happens. Either way, love to see it. Game 1, losers final. Winner goes into grand finals. Loser of this goes home with a 3rd place finish at the World Championship.
Yeah, which is still a huge prize.
Yeah,
it is a phenomenal prize, and it is, you know, a nice bag of cash, too. So here we go. Game #1. It is a best-of-5 Doggo going against Dummy. Doggo on the Fate, Dummy on the Asuri. And both players have been playing, you know, extremely well in their own respective platforms. So, you know, push is going to have to come to shove here. And you got to be thinking, it's going to come down to, does Dummy have an answer for Doggo's orb? Because that's what we've seen Doggo pretty much dominate with throughout this entire tournament. And basically going against, you know, into a game 5 against Kyler Alice, it's still looking extremely strong for Doggo. And we're seeing already a very, very good start as well.
Yeah, Dummy has definitely found answers in the past against it. We'll see if the guitars are that answer, as right now, getting some nice couple hits there. See the dodge down, and Doggo is able to get a big sidelight side air, almost gets the KO off of Dummy. Meanwhile, Dummy not even ready to finish this stock off of Doggo just yet.
Ooh, and I'm liking where Dummy's kind of going with here on this stage control. Nice rotation into the recovery there. Doggo then, though, does get the side spawn going into the side light. Over here on the edge guard, though, Dummy gets back. Nice stare to then, the weapon throw. And first stock, potentially, they're just trading. Yep. They're trading spots back and forth.
But Doggo ends up winning out in all the trades. The side air to finish off Dummy's first stock. But Dummy, he knows a D-Light recovery could be enough to even this one up immediately. Side Light not quite enough, so he's going to stick with the unarmed.
Yep.
Oh, gets beaten out. Oh, my goodness.
Man.
So much capitalization on the burn dodge from Dummy.
And Doggo is just starting to clean it up with this scythe. And this is something we really hadn't talked about much because Doggo's done so well with the orb, but Doggo's shown a lot of potential consistently with the scythe, you know, using it when it's been used most. And, I mean, we're about to see a full stock lead here.
Yeah, Doggo's scythe, I mean, it's definitely not something to be slept on. It's just like his orb is outshining it, but when he has the scythe, he looks so good. He gets so much damage. It's a very similar situation, but Dummy finally finds the hit. D-Light into the recovery, but the damage has been done. Dummy's going to need something big on these guitars if he wants to bring this one back to even.
Yeah, and, you know, potentially for a lot of Asuri players, you're definitely going to look for the spot dodge read into, you know, D-Light recovery, or you're going to look for the spot dodge, you know,
space it
into the D-Sig. Yeah, oh man, Doggo coming off stage with the dare. That is stock. All right, full stock lead. Yeah. Full stock lead for Doggo, and Doggo's heating up. Yeah. Doggo's 100% heating up right now and is looking very, very, very confident in control of this match.
Doggo is, I mean, he's just getting more and more. Dummy, like you said, full stock behind. It's going to be tough for him. Weapon toss, trying to maintain that pressure onto Doggo. Doggo, that's a burn spot dodge, but Dummy can't capitalize off of it.
Yep. And, you know, Dummy just really hasn't been able to get a lot of those sword strings, which is what we saw Dummy have, you know, so much consistency with throughout this entire tournament. And it seems like Doggo's has a very strong read on Dummy's movement and space. I mean, look at that right there. Complete punishes each and every single time, and it's looking like we may have a 2-stock victory here for Doggo in game number 1.
Yeah, if Dummy can't bring out something different, might be that 2-stock victory. Saw him close. Doggo's pretty damaged. There's that possibility. Dummy, he's going to just wait on the wall as Doggo whiffs the down air. He's so scared right now, and Dummy is one hit away from getting knocked out. That will do it. Doggo takes game number 1.
Man, oh man, and the dare does connect in Doggo with a 224 damage advantage.
You're so fast on that.
Against PR number 1. I mean, hey man, quick math.
I'm just saying, like, that thing's up for like 3 frames on our screen. They're so quick on getting the map bans, and you're already right there. Human calculator right now.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is, but regardless of the math, I mean, you know, just looking at it straight up without even being able to do math, I see a 6 and I see a 4, and I can tell that's a pretty big difference.
I know one number is bigger than the other. That's for sure.
Yep, 100%. So we're going directly into game 2. Both players are remaining with their same picks. We have Dummy staying on the Asuri and Doggo staying on the Fate. So, you know, Duke, what does Dummy need to do here to really, you know, put up a much stronger fight and play to a very similar aspect of what we've seen Dummy play, not only throughout this year, but even tonight?
I think Dummy really needs to start winning out in neutral, right? Like, Dummy, God. He's super not winning out in neutral, and he might lose this stock. He still hasn't touched the wall. Doggo doesn't touch either. It's all going to break even. A completely tied, synchronized KO, and they both get their second stocks and weapons.
Well, this should be a pretty quick game.
Yeah, okay.
Starting off 2 stocks.
They just did a 2-stock game. That's all. They spent the first 30 seconds getting it to a 2-stock game.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, here we go. Once again, Dummy now on the guitars, Doggo on that infamous orb that has been playing so well throughout this matchup. Dummy, though, I'm loving this. You see it? Dummy staying in that middle. And this is where we saw Dummy succeed so much. Nice. When Dummy stays in the middle of that stage, starts to get the nairs out and really baits out the reads, that is where Dummy's been able to capitalize all night tonight, Duke.
Yeah, Dummy's got great stage control when he can get it, but all right, he gets the downlight. Doggo is not getting baited the way that Amaze did when Dummy played against her. Like, he was so good at getting multi-hits on his guitars, and Doggo, on the other hand, is like not having any of it. He's dodging out.
Yeah. Oh, and look at Doggo coming off here, ground pound, literally going all in, exhausting everything out there to confirm the KO. And Doggo with a very slight lead, 2-stock to 1-stock. Doggo in the mid-red range here. Oh, all right, this is on the edge, though. Dummy looking for the KO. The recovery gets it. Okay, 1-stock, 1-stock. Pretty much even, like a slight kind of touch advantage for Doggo here, but still anyone's match in game number 2.
Yeah, definitely doable for either player. They're keeping this one close here in game number 2, but at the same time, Doggo has all these momentum swings in his favor, and Dummy misses the sidelight, trying to go in again. Doggo with more of the weapon toss to continue it.
Oh, my! That Sarah was so crucial. If that Sarah didn't hit right
needed
there,
it.
yeah, Doggo was about to put her on the highlight tape. And the side sig comes out, and Doggo with another strong win again. I mean, that time it was only 153 damage. So, you know, that was a little bit less than what we saw before. But again, Doggo absolutely putting on a clinic.
Yeah, I mean,
and with Scythe.
The only reason why that one was as close as it was because Doggo gave us stock for free. And
That's true.
At
That
the
is very
same time,
true.
like every single moment, Doggo was in the driver's seat of this one. Dummy gonna make the swap over to the Ragnar for
Okay.
game number 3. We saw the axe work out against Doggo when Amaze made the swap.
Yep.
We'll see if it works out for Dummy.
Yeah, and I love that Dummy's sticking with the Katars because the Katars have worked extremely well for Dummy throughout this entire set, and definitely, especially in that last matchup, we saw a lot of strings really come out and start to build up a lot of damage that Dummy really hadn't had an opportunity to build up at all, pretty much at any point whatsoever. So hopefully the axe is going to be a bit of a switch up here for Dummy, but again, this could be a potential 3-0 where Dummy will be out of BCX, finishing in 3rd place as PR number 1.
Yeah.
If Dummy does not win this match right here, right now.
Current Australian world champion is currently in the losers bracket, down 2 games. We could be seeing a brand new Australian world champion if Dummy loses here.
Oh, and Dummy's going. I'm loving that Dummy's committing to the axe from the very, very beginning. That's like definitely going to be a bit of a statement, right? Because Dummy is either going to succeed with the axe and win this match and make a comeback, or if Dummy is not able to do good with this axe, Dummy, it's pretty much wraps.
Yeah.
No ring.
He's definitely showing he's like, you know what? He made a conscious decision. He wanted to be on this Ragnar. He needs to show why he decided to do it, and that side air might show it as he gets the first stock here in game number 3. He's got to win 3 games in a row if he wants to get that fight against Kyler Alice.
Yeah, so here we go. Dummy, though, now on the Katars and Doggo on that orb. We have seen this story so many times tonight that when Doggo is on the orb, Doggo remains in control. But having the scythe as well, though, rotating out of that switch up from the weapons. The decent comes out from Dummy. Dummy looking for the quick edge guard, unable to connect on that ground pound. And Doggo still unable to confirm the stock. Oh, web throw comes out, though. Caster curse, maybe.
He did get the wall touch. He should be okay. Yep, going to touch very low. Make sure he plays it safe. Doggo's going to back up. This is Doggo's playstyle. You know what I mean?
Yep,
he gets those leads, and he just maintains it. Down air. Okay, weapon toss dodge through. Doggo. Back to the orb. A sidelight side air could finish off the stock. The side sig from Dummy gets him back on the stage.
And that's such a risky move because if that doesn't connect, you are about to be put into a huge string that's going to be a whole heck of a lot of punish. But the sidelight stair does come out from Doggo to confirm that KO. So we are now at 2 stocks to 2 stocks, and Doggo at a bit of a deficit here. But, Dummy still looking a little bit uncomfortable as Doggo is starting to continue to pull out crazy strings to the orb. I can't believe Doggo dropped that, though.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't get that side. I think he didn't have the jump there. Dummy still scrapping, finding damage. The N-Sig not going to land onto Doggo. Dummy stuck on the corner. Hasn't touched the wall in a hot minute. Tries to go for the turnaround, but Doggo's recovery wins.
Wow, that was crazy. I had no idea that the orb recovery would beat axe recovery. What? Sidelight Sarah comes out. Does Doggo make the comeback? And we know what happens. Once Doggo gets the lead, it is very, very hard for anyone to come back, even if they're the #1 player in Australia. Oh, man.
Oh, he's going to touch. The side sig
Wow.
with the movement. He barely touches.
By the chunk of the stage.
That was the extra
wild.
credit, though. He's got the Katars. Doggo could easily even this up if Dummy's not careful. Gets the unlight, gets the recovery on the dodge up read. That's 2 hits.
Oh.
Ooh, good spacing from Doggo.
Oh, this should be right here. Nice. Big dare comes out from Doggo. Nice punish on the offstage there. And pretty much, sides and the Katars is a very, very good matchup. And okay, here we go. Doggo on the orb. We're going to have Dummy on the axe. It's coming down to the match. Oh, Doggo's like, no way. Doggo's like, no axe. I love it. Doggo popping off. The potential 3-0.
Big string. Doggo trying to finish this out. Wants to take out the top PR, the current Australian world champion. Doggo. He's keeping the control. Dummy lands down, though. Okay. Oh, but he's still taking so much damage.
Oh, watch out for that N-Sig. Watch out for that N-Sig. I can smell it. The Doggo N-Sig. Oh, no. Waits for it. Oh, double nice punish, too. Big Sarah. Oh, I think we're pretty close. I mean, that's probably about 1 or 2 more of those, and it's wraps.
Definitely Doggo's game to lose now. He's got so much damage built up. Dummy can't even think about landing. The NSIG comes out.
There was the NSIG. I mean, this is it. This is it right here. Dummy
No
has
dodge,
to
no
find
dodge.
a way. The tournament is on the line, Duke. It all comes down to this. Does
Oh, he got the dodge read,
delay
and he gets the recovery.
No
Dummy,
way.
he's gonna hold on,
way.
skin of his teeth to
No.
take game number 3.
And look at the damage. Look at the damage
that's
advantage.
a huge advantage.
What? 132. I want you to, dude. Dummy literally was 132 damage behind and won that game. That is incredible. And that just shows you that Doggo was not able to hit, their KO confirm options and build up a lot of damage, especially in that last stock.
Yeah.
Whereas Dummy made the most of their opportunities each and every single time with the axe. So, Duke, here we go. It's 2-1, best of 5, loser side. Doggo's up 2, Dummy has 1 win, right? Dummy's going to have to hit, the 3-piece reversal, okay? As of right now, how confident are you in Dummy's axe heading into Miami Dome?
Not super confident. I mean, he was still able to put up good damage. What was it?
Yep.
248 on the axe. So that's
Yep.
some solid damage coming out from Dummy's axe. But at the same time, the thing that I want to have confidence in is Dummy's guitars. The
Yep.
more that Dummy is getting those dodge reads, the better I'm feeling about Dummy's chances of winning a game.
Yep. I agree with you 100% there. And, here
Oh
we
my
go. You're
God.
getting the
Let's
guitar.
go. That's what I want.
Yeah,
That's what I
man.
want. You're getting
Holy
more.
cow. Going from the dare into the side light, end light, into then the recovery. But Doggo responding with back-to-back dares of their own. And Dummy does have a damage advantage slightly right now.
Oh, that almost caught.
And the guitars seem to be the answer that, you were spot on once again about, Duke.
I mean, that's Dummy's claim to fame. Some
Yep.
fantastic guitar play. He's over to the axe for the potential knockout, but he needs to find the hit. The longer it takes for him to finish this stock, the more opportunities Doggo will have to get in as he gets another side air.
Yeah, and if you're Dummy, you cannot let Doggo take this lead. No
Oh,
matter what. Oh, that was
backswing.
huge.
Still can touch.
Oh, maybe it goes for
Okay.
D6.
Yeah, just cover,
Go for D6.
burn some options
Yeah, I
out of there.
like it. Yeah, literally, right?
Yeah.
Big haymaker comes out from Doggo
Oh,
off
my
the
gosh.
edge. But a nice D-Light is going to confirm that KO. Okay, so here we go. We are now in a 3-stock to 2-stock.
Okay.
2-stock to
He's
2-stock even. Nice recovery there. And, Dummy's
Stick
looking
with
a
it.
lot more comfortable.
Yeah, he's starting to level up, and this is, again, that's kind of indicative of how this matchup rolls out. With the guitars, the more you start playing, the more you'll get those dodge reads. That's why we love a best of 5. But at the same time, I'm worried about those KO confirms. He was not able to find it with the axe.
Yep, absolutely. And, Doggo is starting to go crazy with the scythe, using the nares and then finessing so cleanly into the recovery. Doggo, though, back on the orb. Dude, the spacing from Doggo and, the reaction time to immediately rotate into that sidelight set. Oh, no.
Okay, that's a punish.
Yeah, Doggo went crazy. Doggo's going in.
He was going for the big read
Yep,
there. Thought
yep.
Dummy was going to peak a little too high, but Dummy stayed low enough, got the punish. Back to the different guitars. You know what? Refresh that durability a little bit.
Yep. And,
man, but he gets
we've
stopped.
seen Doggo, actually connecting that SIG multiple times today. And, Dummy's obviously been paying attention, doing their homework. And, you don't become #1 PR in the world, or for, Australia, for no reason, right? You know what you're doing. You're obviously a very, very good player. You're established.
nothing.
And you know this. That was crazy. I didn't hit right there either. Made a nice sidelight stare. Still doesn't confirm the KO, though. Doggo looking for it. Maybe a dare.
Love the low recovery.
Yeah.
Much less threats, but Dummy's stuck on these walls for quite a while. Downlight doesn't even put Doggo off screen, so still needs a lot more damage. Another downlight almost puts him off screen. Doggo's going to get the sidelight side air. Dummy, immediate dodge burn. Oh, exhausted recovery. Ground pound, and Dummy has the stock lead. Can he get the extra credit?
Wow, and we are 1 stock away from forcing a Game 5.
Would be huge.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. It's going to be absolutely incredible right now. Doggo taking so much damage. But again, Doggo just really has not had an answer for this axe. That was a very nice save right there, though.
Yeah.
Doggo now setting it into 1 stock. Can Doggo close out this match and now be able to move on to Grand Finals? Or is Dummy going to force a Game 5? We're all about to find out right here, right now, for Australian 1v1 and BCX.
Who is going to go into the Grand Finals to challenge Kyler Alice? Dummy, again, on these guitars. Ooh, didn't quite have the spacing for the side light. Doggo off the soft platform gets a nice side light side air, getting damage built up.
Yeah, Doggo just looking for an opportunity again to not get punished, but just continue to hit those side light side airs, right? Or just kind of hit those nairs and rotate in. Whereas Dummy wants to axe, and oh no, Doggo is in the red. Dummy is in stage control, looking for the right position here. One Sair should do it here on Miami Dome, but Doggo not going down without a fight. Nice side light side air, using the D-light again, getting uncontested damage. Oh, Dummy with a nice end light
That'll
though.
disarm. That's really nice for Dummy. He's going to stick with the axe. Those bigger swings is what he's looking for, but he needs to finish this off. Downlight puts Doggo off screen. Damage has been done, but Dummy needs to finish the stock. Otherwise, Doggo might take it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's coming down to the wire. Once again. Oh, no, no weapon,
he wants
though.
the orb. He wants the orb. Doesn't chase.
Wow. That's a bold move from Dummy. It could have gone. Doggo drops the sideline there.
He didn't jump.
No way!
He didn't jump!
Oh my gosh.
He flubs the input at the worst time, and Dummy capitalizes off of it perfectly with a side air. And we're going to game number 5.
Wow. 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 I mean, I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. I mean, Dummy's axe has literally shook Doggo. Literally shook Doggo, and now put Doggo in a very, very uncomfortable position where, you know, Doggo has clearly shown that Doggo doesn't, the only answer Doggo has for, you know, Dummy's axe is to weapon starve and to keep that axe out of Dummy's hands, which is a really, really good strategy until it doesn't work. Yeah. And Dummy gets the axe.
It's not a strategy that you can do forever.
Yep.
Eventually, the Brawlhalla gods, a Valkyrie will come and bring a weapon to you. And as much as we lean on this axe of Dummy, look at the damage. 399 put out from the guitars. You can see he was getting those dodge reads. It started off big in the early stocks, and then you saw towards the tail end, it switched into more axe-heavy gameplay. On the other side, Doggo, still, of course, tried and true, sticking with the orb.
Yeah, and a big part, too, was that, you know, Dummy really wasn't getting as punished as much with that scythe as we'd seen in pretty much every other match so far. So Dummy definitely adapting and starting to understand Doggo's scythe gameplay, and, you know, that's definitely forcing Doggo into a less comfortable position where now Doggo has to rely on that orb, right? Because it's been able to work for Doggo thus far. So, I mean, this is it. What more could you want? We're in loser side over here. Both phenomenal players. One player's moving to Grands. The other one's out of the tournament. I mean, this is it. It comes down to this game number 5. You live for this moment. Here we go. Doggo versus Dummy. Ragnar versus Fate begins right now. This is it. This is it. There's no more of these two players playing against each other tonight, folks.
Someone is going to be crowned, or sorry, someone's going to be going into the grand finals. Somebody is going to be going home with the 3rd place finish, that bronze medal. Game number 5, Dummy and Doggo, and Dummy gets the neutral light, but the dodge up from Doggo does not get red, and Dummy's just waiting to see how Doggo's going to start reacting again. Another dodge up. Dummy might be ready for the next one.
Yep, absolutely. And Dummy is just playing so clean and precise right now, taking a couple, you know, pages out of Doggo's book for these kind of backdashes and rotating into then these side lights or end lights as well. So Dummy's definitely adapting right now, and Doggo's having a little bit of trouble catching on. But as you see, the orb is just so good for Doggo that just once one of these side lights connect, that side light here just builds up so much damage so fast, Duke.
Oh, the weapon toss actually helping Dummy out there. The downlight likely would have converted into more. Doggo, he's getting so much damage built up on this first stock of Dummy. Dummy not finding any reads, and okay, still has jumps, still gets the wall touch. He's okay for now.
Yep, and here comes the dare, and the dare is so interesting on orb because it reminds you a lot of kind of like a bow dare, right, where it has to be perfectly placed, but if it is able to hit on that edge, it can confirm KOs very nicely at the edge. But man, oh man, right there, Dummy does go for the end sig, and unfortunately it does not pay off, and Doggo does get stock number 1 in this best of 5, game 5 for 3rd place, where then the winner will be moving into the grand finals to take on Kyler Alice.
Nice.
So who wants them more? Because they're going neck and neck, trading back and forth, Duke. And here we go, 2 stock to 2 stock. Dummy is now going down without a fight, showing off that they definitely have what it takes to pop off with these guitars.
Yeah, I mean, once he starts finding those reads, he starts really popping off. Again, trying to go in on top of Doggo. There's the end light. Doggo with no dodge this time, trying to trip up Dummy. Again, changing up those defensive options. He's dodged up a lot of times, but it might have all just been a bait.
Oh, Ooh, and Dummy really, really, really holding on to the stage control, knowing that if Doggo can get comfortable in that middle, that's where things start to get shaky. Doggo starting to hit huge combos back-to-back N6. We talked about it. Doggo doesn't miss those.
He doesn't. He is so
those.
precise with those neutral signatures for finishing off stocks. So good about it. It reaches so far. And now Dummy is a full stock behind.
Wow, and this is the very interesting here, right? Is that that side sig is so crucial.
Okay, backs off. Knew he didn't have a lot of options. The N6 still not working for him. Again, he goes for it.
Man.
Those N6s are just not working. Side sig!
That one will work, though, dude.
Yeah, that one's working pretty all right.
All right, here we go. So, game 5, one stock, one
Final
stock.
stocks.
It all comes down to this. This is what you live for in Brawlhalla. These are the moments that truly make every single match so fantastically memorable. Who do you want to win? Is it going to be Dummy? Is it going to be Doggo? They're giving it everything they've got, Duke. Trading blows back and forth, but a D-Sig. This could be it.
He's good, he's good, he's good. He backs off. Lets Doggo get the wall touch, down light from the axe of Dummy. He's getting the damage built up. He's getting the damage built up again, the down light, but Doggo fighting his way back onto the stage. Neutral sig! And Dummy's going to the grand finals!
I'll tell you what. Dummy missed 4 N6 that match. You know that? 4 N6 missed.
He missed all of them but one, but the one that he needed.
5th one in the game number 5. Brings home the dub, and a thumbs up comes out from Dummy to move on in the grand finals. Now, Duke, this is where it gets interesting, right? Because let's say, if Doggo were to win that match, you know, Doggo put up a really good fight against Kyler Alice, right? They went to a game of 5 as well, whereas Dummy just lost to Kyler Alice.
True.
And lost in a pretty tough fashion, where it was a
3-0. It was definitely a bit of a slap in the face from Kyler Alice onto Dummy. But at the same time, you can put a little asterisk because Dummy didn't make a swap to Ragnar.
That's
He's
true.
Stuck on the Asuri.
That's
and
true.
now we saw the swap to the Ragnar worked great for Dummy to close out in the best of 5. In game 3, 4, and 5, he got the comeback to beat out Doggo.
Yep.
So there is that potential that maybe the Dummy Ragnar is what'll work out against Kyler Alice.
Yeah, and maybe, you know, maybe that's why Dummy didn't play Ragnar against Kyler Alice, because Dummy was like, I gotta keep this in my back pocket. This is BCX. This is everything I got right here. So if I'm gonna beat Kyler Alice, I have to have something that I can really rely on. And ultimately, clearly the Ragnar for Dummy is something that can do it. So I'm excited. This is the moment we have waited all night for. It has been a long time coming, a whole heck of a lot of game 5s, some phenomenal gameplay, clips that have been absolutely insane, and ultimately moments that have been incredible, especially with all of you sharing it with us by tagging BH Esports in the hashtag when everything you're tweeting on Twitter for all the amazing action that you're seeing. But Duke, I think it's time.
I think it's time. We're about to get into the grand finals of the Australian portion of the Brawlhalla World Championship. We're about to find our first 1v1 world champion, and what a better storyline could you ask for? You've got on one side Dummy, the current top PR, the current Australian world champion. He's got so many accolades. On the other side, you've got Kyler Alice, someone who had earned many an accolade, someone who had earned many a favor, and then in 2020, he wasn't feeling well. He was sick. We're going to put that little asterisk. You know what? He busted out in the World Championship last year. And this year, he's now in the grand finals, winner's side. What more could you ask for?
I mean, it feels like it's straight out of a storybook. You know, is the Brawlhalla storybook being written yet? Is this chapter 1 BCX 2021 here? I mean, it's going to be absolutely incredible. But boom, that's all you need to see, though, Duke.
See that stat line.
If you love an underdog, this is your time to cheer him on.
Do you really? You call him the underdog, but he's got a lifetime score of 7-1. So to some, Dummy's the underdog despite being PR1.
Yeah, 100%. It's probably the most unique situation you could have in this aspect as well. But I mean, both players. The good thing here is that if you're a Kyler Alice fan or a Dummy fan, both players have been here before.
Yes.
Both players are comfortable in this situation. Both players have came out on top and won it all in this situation. So ultimately, what it's going to come down to is who wants it more.
It's all about that hunger and that drive. Who is ready to be crowned the Australian Brawlhalla World Champion? Is it Kyler Ellis coming in as the winner of the winners final, or is it going to be Dummy coming in from the loser's side? He's got to win the first best of 5 to reset for a second best of 5.
Yeah, so potentially, if you love a lot of Brawlhalla, you could have 10 more matches.
Very real
in
possibility.
front of you. That's yeah, it's a very, very strong possibility. So ultimately, don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss this. The grand finals for Brawlhalla BC. I'm so excited. It's the first one. It's the first. And it's been incredible.
It's been a great day.
It begins now. This is it, Duke. This is it. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Here we
You're
go.
a kid on Christmas morning, and of course, Dummy
Yes.
coming in. No surprise to see. It's going to be the Ragnar for the grand finals. Kyler Ellis, first one to pick up a weapon, and it's going to be our first time coming onto this map, a tri-plat for game 1 of the grand finals.
Yep, and here we go. We're getting the Jala into the Ragnar, and you know what, Duke? I love it. I love that Dummy is starting off with the Ragnar because it worked rather than going back to the Asuri, right? The Asuri might be the comfortable pick, but ultimately you got to do what it takes to win, and that GCN stick off the edge right there is huge.
He missed. Kyler Ellis still in the threat zone, but Dummy gets
I had to hold my breath.
caught by the neutral light. Kyler Ellis is above, hits the dares, hits the dares. Dummy doesn't have the jumps. Kyler Ellis going to get the first stock.
Wow, and Kyler Ellis is just, really kind of floats like a butterfly, just like so much finesse and just so much beautiful accuracy to then really make the most opportunities right there and hitting the dare back and forth. Oh man, we do got to see if Dummy's act has a chance. Whoa! What? The throne! Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, what a start. Kyler Ellis with a massive string. Side light, side air, gravity cancel, side light into nair recovery to delete Dummy's second stock. How do you come back from that?
All I'm thinking about is the throne. After all of that, then the throne
he sits on the throne. I mean, he earned at least a brief squat on the throne after that one.
Dude, Kyler Ellis is out for blood. Kyler Ellis is here to dominate and absolutely take back what Kyler Ellis thinks is theirs. So we got 1 stock to 2 stock. Kyler Ellis currently on the sword with Jala. Dummy on. Oh my gosh. D-Light into Ensig. Kyler Ellis is building up so much damage so fast here. This is looking incredible here, Duke.
I mean, he at least didn't get 3 stocked, so Dummy has some things to hold on to. He's going to punish, but Kyler Ellis with the bigger punish to take game number 1, and this is rough because Dummy, he at least in the winners final was like, okay, well, I still have Ragnar. But now we saw what happens when you play the Ragnar. Like, what do you do now? Is there a third pocket pick for Dummy?
Yeah, and what kind of scares me, what I'm hoping for, I really, really hope that Dummy just doesn't immediately rotate into the Asuri, right? Because the Asuri is what got you 3-0. The Asuri didn't work out. So the Ragnar was good, just Dummy didn't really have an answer whatsoever for Kyler Ellis' axe. Like, you're looking at that right there, 0 damage on the axe for Dummy. 0 damage whatsoever. And Dummy had the axe in their hands quite some time in that matchup. And, ultimately, Kyler Ellis had 174 damage advantage. With a lot of that came from a completely clean stock with that beautiful axe string of 7 hits leading into the recovery. That was what we saw in Kyler Ellis there.
That was massive from Kyler Ellis, and that's something that you can't come back from. But we're going into game number 2. Dummy's going to have to shake that one off and get right on into this next one. We'll see what the map pick is. Likely Miami Dome. Yep, that's going to be game number 2.
Nice. And, something that's interesting is that for both of these characters in Brawlhalla, this is actually a very, very good stage for their SIG kits, right? For them to get very creative.
They both have some great stuff in their kits.
Yep. So here we go. Hopefully, we're going to see a bit of a different aspect from Dummy. But again, these players already played once this tournament, and, Dummy got 3-0'd. So Kyler Ellis definitely has a very strong, read on Dummy. And also, you got to feel like there's a little bit of a chip on Kyler's shoulder right now, too.
Oh, my gosh. And you're seeing him try to show this chip. Dummy goes for the end. Kyler Ellis still trying to build up this damage. Dummy not finding any response. All of this edge guard, and Kyler Ellis is the one getting the swings.
And they are just swinging back and forth right now. Okay, Dummy does get damage on axe for this stock, so that is already a drastic improvement from what we saw in the last match. But Kyler just looks very, very calm, cool, collected. It's interesting because Oh, that's tough. That's so tough.
Oh.
See, that's how good Kyler Alice is,
Yeah.
right? You know, one mistake leads you your entire stock within
Give
this
him an
matchup.
inch.
Yep.
And Kyler Alice, I mean, he's so optimal. Dummy, he flubbed the D-Light into the ground pound, and Kyler Alice took full advantage of it. D-Light into the recovery for the KO, and he's getting more.
Oh, my goodness. And the sidelight Sarah comes out once again, and Dummy just does not have an answer for this act. Again, Kyler Alice is just hitting these end lights. Oh, my goodness. Daring to D-Light again. Kyler Alice is just looking incredible right now, dude, and honestly unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, Kyler Alice is a runaway freight train, and Dummy just trying to find the brakes on this speed, but oh my goodness, the turnaround. Okay, he'll get the side air, he'll deny the 3 stock, he still has some health in the 2nd stock, and he's got the weapon advantage.
Yep, so I mean, this is where Dummy has to, like, thrive, right? You have Dummy on the Katars, you have stage control right now, and you're going Katars into Axe, which is a pretty good matchup to build up a lot of damage on any of these Axe whips, especially what we're seeing with Kyler Alice right now. So you're at 2 stock, nice read right there, a Nair, another Nair. All right, Dummy's starting to become Dummy again. We're starting to see the Dummy we know.
Dummy mode.
Yeah.
He's good.
I love
but
it.
Kyler Alice with the downlight, he knows that he still can get this KO ASAP off of Dummy. He's so good at getting these damage builds. The weapon toss connects, but Dummy is high enough on that wall that it's not going to be a KO.
Oh, man.
Over to the sword. A D-Light recovery from Kyler Alice could KO.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh. I was really hoping for the N6.
Yeah.
I wanted the N6 so
I thought he was
bad.
going to go end light into recovery.
That would have been.
That's what he's been doing a lot.
Too. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, Dummy really brought it back.
He did.
Dummy brought it back dramatically within this aspect, and somehow able to get back on stage, which has been a huge problem for Dummy throughout this entire time because Kyler has been so locked in and very, very, very good at punishing throughout this entire matchup this far. So here we go. Both 2 stock. Both are red right now. A Nair almost enough to do it. Wow.
That's a lot of damage built up onto Dummy's 2nd stock. The side air to punish the ground pound attempt from Dummy. And Kyler Alice, he's got the stock advantage, but Dummy really chopped down that lead that Kyler had built.
Yeah, yep. And so, you know, here we go. Dummy has to find the stock here. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts. Kyler Alice has been dominating with Axe each and every single time. And there you go. Okay, the literal ground pound front and center to make it now 1 stock, basically even. But still, Duke, is it going to be enough?
I don't know. I think the fact that Dummy was able to bring this one back so close, it bodes well at the very least of a potential Game 3 W for Dummy if he doesn't get this one. Kyler Alice playing around this edge guard, but you're starting to see Dummy run away, starting to get this lead. He's getting those hits onto Kyler Alice.
Yep. Oh, another N-Sig?
One more.
Wow, Dummy finally takes the lead. That was the entire thing after a dramatic game number 1. Dummy is looking to bring home the dub right here. Goes for D-Sig, unable to connect again, but it does exhaust everything. Kyler Alice is, though, able to make it back in touch.
Wow.
Another ground pound. Oh, no, but no weapon. It's a bold move. That's a bold move.
No punish.
Oh, wow.
And the neutral light, Kyler Alice bleeding out here. Dummy still has some health, and the neutral light gives Dummy game number 2. We're going to tie it up 1 apiece.
Yeah, speaking of 1, how about the 1-arm push-up at the end there, showing a little bit of a flex, saying, look, yo, you think you got the throne? I think you forget who I am. I'm the king right now. I have the title right now. And if you want to take this from me, you're going to have to jar it right out of my hands and my jacked biceps because I'm hitting push-ups each and every dub that I get. So there we go, yo. You know, we're going into Game 3, and it is a 1-1. And that is, I'm going to be honest, after seeing game number 1, I did not expect that at all.
No. That was a great comeback from Dummy. When you see the graphs, you'll see just how well that 2nd stock did at taking away the lead Kyler Alice had built. As we're getting ready to get into this next one, and Dummy's thinking long and hard about what map it's going to be for game number 3.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, it's a very, very important decision here, right? Because we talked about it before. Winning game number 3 puts you in such a good position, right? Because it gives you wiggle room that if you do lose, let's say that 4th game, it goes into a game 5, you have that extra game now of adaptability and a bounce back. Whereas if you lose this match here, I mean, it's it. You have to win out the rest of this tournament. You cannot make any mistakes whatsoever. So game 3 of a best of 5, the most critical match of all. Here we go. Kyler Alice is doing a ton of damage off the bat with the nice weapon starve too in the very beginning. And what we're noticing too is Kyler Alice definitely does not want Dummy to have the axe.
No, he was definitely trying to deny it, but Still, Dummy does finally pick up the axe, and Kyler Alice is still swinging. Oh, misses the side air. This could be big, but Dummy gets caught by the recovery from Kyler Alice. Okay, Kyler Alice back to the axe, side air, one more hit. What's it going to be? Ooh, Dummy fights his way back up the recovery.
Yeah, that's huge because now look at this. I mean, Dummy is able to come back in end light over into recovery. Now a nice side light into end light once again. And now that damage advantage that Kyler Alice had is completely gone. But a nice spot dodge into the D light. Well, what a weapon throw from Dummy right there, right? Holy guacamole, that was wild.
Bounce backwards. Kyler Alice is going to live, but the side air will connect, and Dummy gets the stock advantage.
Yep. All right. So we are now 2 stock to 3 stocks. 3 stock red currently right now. Oh, but the Sair does come out. We're now even, you know, right off the bat, 2 stock to 2 stock. And, you know, a big thing that I like about Apocalypse is, you know, the uniqueness of that platform, right? It allows so many opportunities for players to not only make it back to stage, but to reset stage control and contest in very unique ways. And we're seeing that happen for both players a lot here in the very beginning of this matchup.
Yeah, you can see the way that they're playing around this soft platform. Again, they're right next to it, fighting it out. Kyler Alice hits it down air. Dummy's in trouble. Good spacing, and Dummy doesn't get the wall touch. Kyler Alice with a big lead here in game number 3.
Yeah, that might cost the match. With how good these players are and how little mistakes they're making, to make a mistake that big opens up such an opportunity for your opponent that is extremely hard to come back. But Dummy, though, hitting now 6 attacks back and forth, uncontested, though. Finally getting a little bit wild there, throwing at the sides, getting punished with the Sair. Dummy looking for an opportunity here, but Kyler Alice doing what Kyler Alice does best and just building up so much damage so fast here, Duke.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good. Again, you give him an inch, he takes a mile. He's so good at getting so much off of a single moment. The recovery beats out Dummy's. Neutral light keeps him on the edge. Down there, Dummy's out of jumps. Kyler Alice takes the game.
Yeah, 2 stocks. You know, two stock lead. You know, kind of, I guess you could say like 1 1/4 of a stock because it was, you know, 2 stock very red. But, you know, still, I mean, Kyler's looking good, right? And ultimately what it came down to that matchup was, you know, Kyler just really didn't make any mistakes. And Dummy ultimately at the end of that matchup made 2 very costly mistakes, both towards the end of their stock. So Kyler Alice now up 2-1. We talked about how pivotal getting that game number 3 was. And so, I mean, this is it.
Yeah.
Dummy has to pop off for the rest of this tournament.
Not literally, but Dummy needs to win this. He's got to win 2 more for the hope of the reset. Otherwise, Kyler Alice is going to be crowned the Australian World Champion. And Dummy starts banning out maps. I'm surprised he banned out Miami Dome.
Yeah.
If he leaves Apocalypse, we're going right back to it. Kyler Alice and Dummy, and Dummy's making the swap to a Surrey. This is game number 4, and he's going to the old reliable.
Wow. And the interesting thing is that Kyler Alice had no struggles whatsoever with this Asuri in their original best of 5. Yeah, he 3-0'd the Asuri. So, you know, Dummy must just kind of be feeling right now like, look, the Ragnir worked, but it's not working enough. And Asuri, I am hands down the most confident with this legend. This is what I was able to win, you know, last year with. So, you know what? I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to give it everything I've got, and I'm going to see what I can do in this situation.
Kyler Alice gets just outside the recovery, beats out Dummies. Kyler Alice is still finding the connections to the down sig. Kyler Alice is feeling good. The stutter step to show the ego, the feeling good from Kyler Alice as he is ready to take game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, and this is, this is kind of right where Kyler left off right now, and we know how it goes with the mental aspect. When you switch a legend in the middle of a set, not only any set, but you're in grand finals, it is so hard to pick it up and immediately play phenomenal. But when you're Dummy and you're one of the best players, you know, in all of Australia, and you're the defending champion, you got to do what you got to do to plot this stuff. But Kyler Alice, oh no.
The missed punishes. Kyler Alice is getting so much mileage off this first stock. This is so big. Kyler Alice is ready to be crowned the champion of Australia. Dummy can't get the wall touch. He's already sitting on the throne. He says, this is mine. I am the Australian World Champion.
Oh, my goodness, Ed. You know what? If you are a fan of Dummy, nothing's impossible. Dummy still does have an opportunity, but it's going to be rough, Duke, and it's going to take a whole heck of a lot of miracles because right now, You know, Dummy's tournament dreams of remaining the champion are looking kind of a lot like the backdrop of this apocalypse stage, I must say.
They're definitely burning a little bit. It's quite apocalyptic, but Dummy, he still has a stock.
No.
He still
Not
has
the 3
an
stock.
opportunity.
Duke, not the 3 stock,
He gets
Duke.
the wall touch. He gets the wall touch.
Duke.
Oh, no. Dummy.
Duke.
Dummy's in trouble.
Duke.
Okay, he gets back up.
Oh.
He's okay. He's okay for now. It's
Okay.
not quite over. The side
All right.
sig denies the
Okay.
3 stock. He does a push-up,
Okay.
but he knows he has to get through 2 more stocks to hold
Yep.
on.
There's, you know what? No matter what happens to the rest of this matchup now, Dummy has his pride.
Yeah,
Dummy's pride will
sure.
still remain intact within this matchup here, but it is all coming down to this. We are moments away from potentially crowning your 2021 Australian BCX champion, and it's all coming down right to the wire. Kyler Alice, this is your opportunity. This is your
Is he gonna
tournament to win.
disrespect? Is he going to unarmed
Oh,
finish
no.
this? Full disrespect.
Oh,
Kyler
no.
Alice. D-Light goes for the haymaker
Oh.
sideways. Dummy showing he's got
Oh.
some unarmed. Okay.
Oh, Dummy doesn't care. Dummy's like, I'll do it unarmed if I have to. You ain't going to do me like that. I'm the reigning champ until I lose.
Oh my gosh, Kyler Alice. Recovery, and he does it! Kyler Alice is the Australian Brawlhalla World Champion!
And he takes the throne in style, going out with the emote at the very end of that matchup. Going back and looking at these replays, Duke, I mean, I don't know about you, but if I got to talk about, you know, what really decided this matchup, I mean, it's just the axe.
Yeah.
The axe gameplay was absolutely phenomenal, and the stage control was
You say
impeccable.
that, but like, look at these clips, man. First clip, down 6. Second clip, he's holding the sword. This time he goes unarmed, but that was just some cheekiness from Kyler Alice. I want to see those damage numbers from Kyler Alice. Because
Wow.
I don't know if it's 100% axe, but he definitely did some great damage build with the axe.
Well, there's a 299 damage difference, not the weapon damage, but yeah, definitely going out in style with a 3-1 win over the, I guess now what do you say, the previous world champion, yeah, over Dummy. And Kyler Alice is, in fact, oh, there you go. Look at the damage.
all right,
Yeah.
But he did 152.
That's
it wasn't
true.
all axe damage. I mean, at the end of the day, Kyler Alice played out of his mind.
Yep.
He is now the 2021 Australian World Champion. Dummy is unfortunately going to go home with that silver medal, but you can't take away from the fact that Dummy's still the 2020 World Champion. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
he will always be the 2020 Australian World Champion.
Yep.
No one can take that away from him.
Yeah, and you know what else they can't take away from him?
What?
That bag of cash.
All right, yeah,
that
yeah.
Dummy is going to be still taking up. So
Government might say something. They might take something.
you know, it's you know, you can have a happy life for the rest of tonight, though, Dummy.
Yeah.
That's for a matter of fact. But again, congratulations to not only Kyler Alice for being our champion, but for each and every single one of our competitors that made it this far. Again, you are the best of your best in this region. I mean, this is an invite only tournament, right? Like you have to grind the whole year to get to this entire situation and, you know, prove yourself in the biggest stage in front of thousands and thousands of people. So no matter where you ended up in this tournament, give yourself a pat on the back, 'cause you deserve it. We appreciate you. We love you. And to all the fans out there, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
it's been amazing, and it's far from over, of course. This was just the first region of the 1v1, the invite portion of the Brawlhalla World Championship. We still have Southeast Asia in a little bit. We've got Europe tomorrow, South America the day after. It's going to be amazing. So, on that note, we're going to take a short little break. Make sure y'all can tweet out hashtag BH Esports. Make sure you follow Rain Raps, follow me at DukeXFam, and take a short little break, because when we come back, we'll bring you the top 8 of the Southeast Asian Brawlhalla World Championship.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. You reach me and teach me so easy, it's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling and calling, this morning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder, I found you, now you're all I can see.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And we are back from that break, coming in with the graveyard shift here as we end Southeast Asia for the first day of the 1v1 Brawlhalla World Championships. Sitting here alongside me on the desk is Zip Master Flex. We're coming to you with the heat again. Zip, how are you feeling tonight?
Every single time, I just want to see people throw hands. That's all I'm here for. I'm here for the violence.
Well, you're in the right place, because that's what you're going to get here. We got 6 of the best Southeast Asia 1v1 players ready to go to see who will be crowned the king of Southeast Asia as the Southeast Asia Brawlhalla World Champion for 1v1. Now, let's get that bracket up on the board here to kind of tell you who we're going to be seeing. Normally, for your seasonal championships, we come in around the top 4 of things, sometimes on the top 3 of things. You're going to get a little bit of extra for the World Championship here. We're not even going to charge you for it. This is not guac at Chipotle. There you see the schedule that is coming up next. We got Reaper versus Hemwe and Tiger versus Holix. That is in the winners semifinals on the top side of things. Then on the bottom, you can see on the right side of your screen, Sire and Vortex are down there waiting for the loser of Reaper Hemwe and Tiger Holix. So we got some really good sets coming in here. Zip, who do you think's gonna win? I'm gonna lay it on you right now. Tell us who you think's gonna win.
Who do I think is going to win?
Yeah, who do you think's gonna win?
Man, I want to say Tiger. I want to take the safe bet, but I'm going to go all the way left field and go with Himwe.
I don't mind going left field. I like that. I like someone who's ready to take a bold prediction and sort of throw some of the numbers to the Wolves because we don't need them sometimes. Coming in with a Himwe victory today would be absolutely massive. I'm just looking at some of these numbers here. Himwe actually coming into this with a better seed than Tiger, who definitely had a rough shot in the Autumn Championships just a little bit ago. So overall, man, Reaper coming in the 8th seed might be a little bit tough here. Has already pushed past that, so not really a bad spot getting through that, getting further than the bracket would have projected them to be. A victory over him, we would put him into the top 3. I still got my money on Vortex. Even though Vortex is on the bottom side of the bracket, did take a big L earlier today to Holix, I think Vortex is going to make that run.
You know, that's not even really expected for me. I've been doing a lot of these Southeast Asias, and Holix taking down Vortex. That's a big one. I would assume whenever we picked up that bracket and saw it for the first time, I thought I was going to see Vortex on that winner side. But we always see upsets. We always see different things in these tournaments, and that's what we want to see change.
So it looks like we're about ready to get into this one. You see Reaper and Himwe coming into this one. Even though their seeds might be a little bit different, seed 5 and seed 8, you can see their PRs are right next to one another. Reaper coming in PR 5, Himwe coming in PR 6, and yet their lifetime score is 0-0. Somehow, even though they're so close to one another, they have not run up against each other in an official tournament setting.
Being a newcomer to the top placements, Himwe not being able to see everybody yet, but you will get a taste of this player, and you're going to get a taste of these gauntlets in hand and the spear coming from Reaper.
Now we'll see what Reaper's able to do with this Barbara. Of course, that's going to be a Bryn pick. Oh, looking for the big play already off the top. We see Himwe going to like extend the damage rather than maybe going for the big knockout option. That Nair, of course, grabbing up and sending down rather than a recovery coming out or a gravity cancel move or anything like that. But Himwe is taking some serious punishment. Reaper coming in, swinging away with that axe, doing some more damage than we saw with the spear so far. He's still swinging. Neutralite's going to turn Himwe red and disarm.
Man, that's troublesome. The gauntlets are not looking like the way. And normally we see, especially in those 2 situations, we've been seeing Himwe playing a lot of axe. But right now we got sword and gauntlets. Good character pick, but is this your pick?
I was actually about to look up the stats for what their levels are. We know that because they have the black color scheme, they're at least level 25 on these legends. If we look at what they're playing in tournament, from Reaper, we're seeing some of that Nash coming in. We also see the Brins. We see some spear crossover there. On the other side, Himwe is actually going to fall first. We don't see, actually we do see a lot of Val coming in. We see an equal number of Bryn as well, so we could see Himwe maybe opt for the Bryn Dittos if this game doesn't go well and he doesn't feel confident in the Val pick.
And right now, you know, I don't know. I want to see some more out of the gauntlets, and there it is. Ground pound, catching him, sliding up the side with the recovery, and that is going to be the first stock taken for Himwe. I was thinking it was going to get really scary, and it was going to take a little bit longer to get that KO. Finally got that out of there. Now the axe is back, smacking the top of the noggin. Tough position when you're already at red, and you're leaving Reaper on white.
I wish I got anything in my life that I asked for as quickly as you got that gauntlet ground pound when you wanted to see more gauntlet stuff happening. I wish I was that blessed coming into this one. Nice dare from Reaper. Going to be a weapon toss at all. Just going to be a dare. Going to sit on that one. Another one. Oh, just missed it a little bit. Himwe did get around it, and Reaper couldn't quite find that dare. Did still clean it up. Reaper with a nice lead in this one.
Got around it, decided to go for the gusto with a SIG instead of just doing a side light and starting to pick up some damage. You know, you make a big read like that, it's going to leave you open for a big punish, and that's exactly what we saw. Now, once again, we need to see the gauntlets come alive. This is a weapon that can pick up damage very fast. Himwe is able to get the weapon to toss out of Reaper. No weapon in hand, but these potazos are landing. Damage coming from Reaper. This is looking like a strong game 1.
Picked up that neutral signature right above his head, too. Himwe was right over the top, completely vertical. Still had the end of that hitbox to pick up. The SIG comes out from Himwe. Weapon toss goes down. Reaper still finds the recovery. It's unarmed. He's going to go under the stage. Still have that dodge to touch the wall. Ground pound not going to find the connection that it did last time. Side SIG comes out, misses. Himwe with a side air for the punish. that is going to be the perfect punish as well because it was quick, it was right on time, and it got the KO.
And I like it, like complete game knowledge, knowing that you KO'd with that. Didn't even go down there to take a weapon toss or give a chance for a chase dodge. We staying on stage right now in a dangerous situation. A SIG or a Sayer is going to put you in juggle state where you're going to have a hard time getting back on stage. So just play this neutral correct and land these blows like you are. And there is the Sayer from Reaper. Weapon toss, no good. That actually could have been game, but that Sayer's going to do it. Pointing at that man with the foam finger. Game 1, Reaper.
You knew that Reaper was confident that was going to KO because he hit it and then he straight up turned around the other direction and did not move a muscle. If he was playing red light, green light, he would not have gotten shot if we're talking Squid Game.
That was good. You ready for a basketball reference?
Oh, no. Oh, I got one last time. Now you're going to kill me and make me look like an idiot. Hit me with it.
No. That was the opposite of the Nick Young. So you ever seen the gif where the guy shoots a 3 on the Lakers and he turns around and
oh, yes, I do get that one.
Yes, he gets it, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, that is the Nick Young. You shoot the 3, turn around, and you miss. But that was bullseye, target, spot on. We starting off this game with the sword, trying to get some damage on. There we are. Pretty even game here. Neither player able to take a big lead. Coming offside. Ooh, that's going to be it. Takes the first stock off of a beautiful side sig. Slid off the side and cracked the top of the head. Stole the recovery, and that'll do it.
You saw Reaper go under the stage. I don't know if he wanted to completely go to the other side of the stage and then realized midway through, I don't have enough to get through, or if he thought he could be cheeky enough to avoid like the follow-up weapon toss and then kind of ran out of movement to then get back over to the side of the wall after dipping under the stage. That's going to be a big lead for Himwe on this one, but you see Reaper swinging, almost has Himwe in the red. That GC Insig was actually super cute. Almost picked that one up, not quite though. Himwe was just a little bit too far away. I don't think he quite had line of sight for that neutral signature to connect.
Yeah, I mean, if he came over the top with a ground pound, I think it would have won the trade. So I like it. Nice coverage. And what are you talking about? Himwe busting out another SIG on the gravity cancel, taking the stock out on left stage. Okay, and this is a completely different story being told in this final game.
There you go.
Turnaround and recovery from Reaper. Going to finally take the first stock.
I was about to get mad at Reaper if he was just going to let Himwe throw out neutral sig after neutral signature without getting a nice punish on that one, but he bided his time. Struck at the exact right moment, got the KO off the top, and now we're basically even, at least on health, but not on stocks. Reaper is so far behind on this stock. Double recovery, nice way to start it off, getting Himwe closer into the red. GC side signature, that would have put Reaper in a huge power position. Continues with the double recoveries.
The adjustment here from Reaper is saying, okay, you know what? Himwe wants to be aggressive at all times, making hero plays, and I'm going to turn those around on him. That's exactly what's happening right now. Reaper playing very, very nice, just punishing on this side, and Himwe said, I've had enough, and slaps with the unarmed side sig.
I don't know what he was going for with that GC down signature. Maybe just trying to bide himself some time up there to see where Himwe was going to go while he kind of paused in the air. We are seeing those helicopter blades still going, but the helicopter that is Reaper is not ready to leave Saigon just yet. They're still coming up. Recovery is going to go for another one. He does go for another one. And another one. Even after that, he's still going for it and hasn't been punished whatsoever. He still gets them.
Well, talk about a run back. That was Himwe's game. Reaper said, I ain't going nowhere, and took that all the way back from being down 1 stock to 3. Those helicopters, man. Watch it, we're just going to get like a replay of a replay, right? Same thing.
Going into this one, we are not seeing the Himwe swap over to the Bryn. Does not want to go in the mirror match against Reaper's Bryn. That spear play was really coming alive. We saw a lot of good axe play kind of earlier on in the set, but then towards the end of last game on that comeback, it was built mostly with the foundation of spear there. Just some really solid spear play, some really good resets, like grabbing 2 hits while Himwe was over on the corner, then resetting into neutral. Grabbing 2 more hits, resetting into neutral. Just raw, consistent, safe damage from Reaper.
Reaper's definitely playing it safe. Safe auto. Here we are trying to come over there with a D-Light, catch the jump. Hemwee's trying to figure out what to do. And I understand this is a tough weapon to deal with when the other player with Spear is playing neutral correctly. And finally, landing some hits, ground pound, gonna do it. Get up out of here. I mean, that's one of the best options when you're fighting against Spear. You gotta kind of take the momentum and run with it, because if you try to just dance around ground level with that weapon, it's a lot of guessing situations.
Axe coming in here for Reaper. Those neutral signatures over on the corner. We've seen him gravity cancel. We've seen him used in neutral. Now we're seeing that side signature over a corner. That took a stock. I can't believe that ground pound picked up. Fantastic weapon toss from Reaper to halt any further progress. Also got the weapon toss right after that, or the recovery after that, to send Hemwee flying, giving Reaper safe passage. Oh, even kind of faded away with that recovery. Using the recovery so well, even on the edge guard situation, and Hemwee's just afraid of it.
That is how you see. Hemwee is not fazed by that last game. Maybe they choked it a little bit and threw that one away, letting Reaper come back with that ferocity and get that reverse game. But it's still looking the same exact way. If we have another one where we get a reverse 3-stock, that's where going into the loser's bracket is going to be really painful for Hemwee. But I feel like they can take this game.
Spear coming in. See if we can find that consistent damage. Nice little punish there. The neutral light doesn't really find anything off of it. Reaper going over to the wall, not a problem with that whatsoever. The weapon toss. Oh, Dare picked up, or the neutral light picked up on the bottom. Ground pound, nice spot. The double ground pound, the triple ground pound. Reaper's vertical game, just hitting multiple verticals from the Spear recovery to the ground pound on the unarmed kit. Reaper is just finding these repeat moves.
And Reaper, Hemwee was making a couple of mistakes, just deciding, you know what, I'm going to challenge. He tried to go up there and catch the neutral air with the gauntlets and snatch down and reverse that, and it was just mistimed. You got to just go around at a certain point and stop eating that damage, and here we are almost at stock taken, but nice way to defend on the recovery coming back to the stage.
Bottom side of that nair, again, getting the nice bounce. Beautiful down air from Reaper, the side signature. I don't know if Reaper can pull this one out of thin air like we saw last time. It's going to be tough. Ooh, doesn't even get the punishment on the landing with the side light. Hemwee pulled out of it last second.
Yeah, right before they touched the ground. That was perfect. Here we are, punish. Nope, the Sayer's not going to land. Tried to do the gravity cancel neutral light. Not going to land either, and I think that would have KO'd, but going to get a weapon toss. Reaper, Hemwee tried to chase with the recovery and barely making it back as Reaper and lands a down air, as Hemwee came down there for almost no reason and got KO'd.
Now, on that side light that we saw Reaper throw in on the left side, then he missed the Sarah. I think he should have just gone for a neutral light. He should have known like how damaged Hemwee was. Now, he didn't take too much damage in the process, and you see him still with the comeback ability here against Hemwee. But I think that was a little bit of a misstep and could have led to a lot of damage that he took on this final stock. Now, he is, I don't know how he just like play this good the entire game, and you have this. You have this in a straight up 3-0.
Yeah, in the very beginning, it's like Reaper's losing neutral really, really bad. And then all of a sudden, this gear kicks in, and they become a whole different player. And if you just start playing like that at the beginning of the game, it's all a whole different story. It's like Hemwee's got answers. Hemwee's very, very aggressive, but keep that punishment mindset that you get towards the end.
Now, that was something we used to talk about like back in the day with Noel. And it was in terms of sets. Like, he would go down 0-2. And then, like, that would activate. Once he was at, like, the last moment, that would activate everything. That's what I'm seeing from Reaper here, is once he loses his first 2 stocks, that's his Noel moment of realizing, oh, yeah, I'm in a game right now. I better wake up and play some really clean Brawlhalla here. Oh, taking that ground pound to the face after ripping that dodge a little bit too early.
That was very smart from Reaper to not throw out the recovery early, because it would have got snatched by the ground pound, but snatched up by the breakdance with the sword. The Val looking good. Got the sword back, and no weapon for Reaper trying to find what to do. Got a spear and plays keep away, looking for the KO blow.
Dude, Reaper's movement to throw out moves and still be able to kind of like fade back. He'll stay in this like one zone while still throwing out so many moves. He'll like inch himself a little bit forward with the side air and then pull back just a little bit. So he's just kind of making this force field around him in front of him. That's very effective, and it seems like Hemwee hasn't quite found a way to get through that sometimes. But then there are times that he definitely does. He comes in with the big plays, the side sig on the sword over the corner, the D-Light KOing on Demon Island. Hopefully Reaper can be maybe a little bit more efficient in the long run.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be the best game that Reaper started with, besides game 1, right? But in the past 2 games, this is the best way that Reaper has started. And I'm scared for Himwe now, right? We got to see some different. Oh, I was going to say we need to see some different from Himwe, and we saw it right there. Hit the old roly-poly 4 times in a row, was it?
Some things from these players, like, I don't want to act like they're bad players because we obviously know that they're not, but they're just doing some really weird things, like the 4 sidelights, all of the recoveries that Reaper is doing that Himwe has no way to punish or deal with on the spear. Then, like, Reaper coming in last game, he put out 623 damage and didn't win the game. He was taking more than 200 damage per stock. That's rough.
I mean, I think it's owed to what, you were talking a moment ago about Reaper with the movement of the Sayers and pulling back and creating these spacing moments where it's kind of hard to get the punishes. So, yeah, like, they're racking up damage with these light attacks, but they can't find big hits because the players' movements are too good, especially Reaper's. Finally gets a KO on the recovery with the gauntlets. Himwe tying the game up. But, yeah, man, when you get to this level, the movement is so different, it's hard to land big punishes to get those stocks.
And all of those things kind of worry me if you're going up against, like, a Tiger or a Vortex in the scene. Those little, like, maybe mistakes, like choosing the wrong move here in a pivotal moment in the game, or just kind of going for those sword sidelights over and over again. Now, maybe Himwe wouldn't be using those moves when he's in the set against Tiger. We'll see if he ends up making it that far. So it's just a little bit of things that worry me once you get, like, really into that top 3 and you're facing the absolute best of the best. But we'll see how it ends up. May not even make it that far. Might be Reaper coming out on top. Does have the lead here. Also has the set lead here. It's 2-1 in this best of 5.
Yeah, this is dangerous. I guess it's not dangerous. It's over. And Reaper's going to the next round, waiting in winners finals. Himwe is going to go down. And is Sire waiting for Himwe, correct?
Let me pull up the bracket and look at that. That is going... No, Sire is waiting for the loser of this next set. It's going to be Vortex, who is about to play against Himwe. So that's going to be a really tough set for Himwe. Vortex is coming in, at least character-wise, has reported a lot of Azoths, so Himwe's going to have to run from one axe into the next axe going up against Vortex's Azoth. We will see that set a little bit later. We got a lot of the losers bracket that we're showing that we don't normally get to see, so this is very cool. Look at this graph here. I'm digging that graph right as it ran away, but before we move into our next games, we need to take a quick short break and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere because Zip and I will be back in just a moment. The Boss Baby coming here with Southeast Asia 1v1 World Championships. We are still on the top side of our bracket here. We have Tiger, we have Holix. We just saw the set between Reaper and Himwe where Reaper came out on top, sort of waking up every game in those final stock moments to come back and really find those major axe hits, those major spear hits. But Zip, tell us what we got for our next set.
Tiger, and I'm not talking about Sagat, no Tiger uppercuts. We're talking about Tiger, the runner of the region, going up against Holix.
Now, if we're looking at seeds for this one, Tiger's coming in at seed 2, Holix coming in at seed 6, so that's pretty sizable discrepancy between these two. Also, if you consider that like Tiger is one of the best, if not the absolute best player in the region. So I feel like maybe, just maybe this one time we could change that seed 2 to maybe a seed 1 just to kind of fudge the numbers a little bit to make that discrepancy even bigger just for narrative's sake. Tiger coming into this one likely going to play that Koji. We see him hovered on the Koji. Meanwhile, on the other side for Holix, hasn't actually chosen a legend just yet, but it looks like every set that Holix has reported a character, it's always been Bryn. So that's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, why wouldn't you, right? And why not play Bryn? Bryn is ridiculous. But, man, Koji coming out from Kyler Alice, the character is already really good to me, right? That is a hard-to-punish character, even on their 6. But when Kyler plays it, it is as smooth as butter.
That's true. Now, going into this one, we do have actually a lot of different characters that Tiger could be choosing from today. You do see the Koji on the screen, PR2 to PR8. So that's even a bigger discrepancy than just the seeds that we were talking about earlier. But I'm looking at all of these sets where Tiger's reported the character. 35 of them came out with a Koji pick. 15 of the games came out with an Azoth pick. 12 came with a Bryn. 11 came with a Thor. So you have the Thor, Bryn, and Azoth kind of all in that similar 11 to 15 spread. Also have a Taros in there, but specifically, it's likely going to be the Koji pretty much the entire time. And no surprise from Holix here with the Bryn whatsoever. Actually opting into the Dexterity stance. I can't remember if there's a reason to do that or not. I'm just to kind of statistics-wise, I doubt there's a reason to, but maybe Holix just feels better overall. It removes a frame here and there, giving Holix a little bit more comfortability on it. He's going to grab the first weapon. Tiger's going to grab the second.
I think just in general, maybe the reasoning, not combo-wise or anything, but I think just going against Koji, right? I think maybe you want a little bit more speed on those buttons. And I think that's probably what the deal is.
Getting away from that downline after getting poked by the Spear Neutralite. Tiger starting this one off pretty strong. did charge that signature for a really long time, but see right there, covering his misses. That's the Koji special, baby. You have that bow, you have that sword in hand, you miss, you're not going to be in recovery frames for too long. You can throw out another move to cover yourself. He is going to eat 2 big fists from Holix. Not going to worry about it too much. Picks up the side signature, can have his choice of weapons. Likely going to go back to that bow. Could juggle, chooses not to.
Man, the side stick from that sword out of Koji has 2 smooth hits. The first one was dodged by Holix, and then the second one just came through and sliced that body in half. It's a tough deal to deal with stuff like that. You got the double hit on that. You got the double hit on the neutral sig out of Azoth. Few other moves are like that in the game. But, yeah, that makes your sig kit much different and harder to deal with when you're trying to maneuver around it.
And something that you can kind of do that's extremely unique about that signature right as Tiger picks up a beautiful down air KO is you can charge it. And when you charge that signature, you charge it after that first little swing before the second one. We were talking about Noel, one of the best Kojis Brawlhalla has ever seen in the past. That's something Noel really did a lot on that sword, is he would get that first hit, charge it up a little bit more while his opponent is still in hit stun so that he got the bigger dump of force on the second hit. Holix is going to get the KO there, but still huge lead for Tiger.
Tiger is playing, like I said, smooth as butter. Here we are, got the bow back in hand, and man, can we talk about how crisp he's looking with this fit?
It's nice. It's definitely very nice.
That is, man, what are you talking about? You saw how he skinned right past that weapon toss of the spear and hit him with the neutral light? That was nuts. Spacing on point. Fighting back, Holix trying to get back into this thing, but just finding each moment to get a small little piece of damage. Now is in KO mode, trying to find the final hit. Pow! Sends into the heavens, jumps into that throne. Koji, Tiger, taking game number 1. No surprise for your boy.
That's 582 damage compared to Holix's 264. We're talking about big discrepancies. That is going to continue with the damage stat there. If you look at how much time these players actually spent in the air, that's a new stat that we have, ladies and gentlemen. 75% of the time was spent like in the air from Holix. That meant he was just trying to land and Tiger wouldn't let him. How much time did Tiger spend in the air? 42. So most of the time he was on the ground patrolling left and right saying, Holix, you are not allowed to land here. This is my airspace.
That's one of the things the bow does. It's hard to get on the ground with the bow. You want to be above it, right? But whenever somebody's landing their neutral lights and nairs perfectly like Tiger is, I mean, you're getting juggled to death. And here we are, sword in hand. At least it's not a bow. I feel like Holix is happy about that one. Gonna land a blow early and tie this thing up. Here we are. Nice D-Light, and this is the weapon that Holix is gonna want to have to deal with.
So here we have probably the best case weapon matchup for Holix here based on what these two players were using for their weapons. Most of the damage was done on Tiger's bow last time. It was 461 damage to 81. 81 was done on the sword. Now look at the other side. Holix did most of the damage on this spear. So Holix is looking to play spear into sword anytime that he can because he knows how deadly this bow is coming in from Tiger. You see there's a weapon spawn on the field. Holix is going to get to it. Oh no, that weapon actually despawns. But the next weapon he picks up has his choice after getting the KO, and an early lead at that has his pick of that spear.
Very nice job to get that KO unarmed, and that was something Holix needed. Because Tiger is going to pick up the pace. This is the type of player that can make adjustments, play different styles of Brawlhalla, and you don't want to let them get the momentum. Holix dancing around, tried to land a D-Light. It was just shy. I think it almost landed. Nice. Sayer coming out from Tiger. No chase. Well, went for the chase, but wasn't able to get it. Charged that bad boy
no.
up. Oh my gosh, he's Hawkeye.
I don't know if we can get the slow-mo on that, but we got to get the slow-mo on that because there was no shot Holix was going to find that side air from the distance that Tiger was away from him. That's tough. He still built up the damage lead, has a juicy lead. He's chunking it even further. Going to be looking for that KO shortly. Throws his weapon away, hoping for the spear. It comes almost directly to him, but he doesn't grab it in time. It lands on the ground where, guess what? Who's been on the ground this entire set so far? It's been Tiger. Picks up the weapon spawn.
Tiger's neutral, man. Just controlling the bottom plat, making Holix dance around the top layer, and that's just not the way you want to play. If you're just moving around the other player's movements the whole time and you can't control anything, that's a recipe for defeat.
This might be where Holic starts to fall behind a little bit. Weapon spawn comes in for him at right place, right time, but you see Tiger's adding up the damage. Holic's able to get the KO, has a little bit of a smaller lead than he did when he got the KO on the first stock. Does have control of the weapon, so your spawn comes in, he goes right to Tiger.
All right, the swords in hand, lands the in-light. Tried to dash up, but a nice check from Holic's. Gonna land that side light. Here we are chasing down, but unarmed. Tiger does not care. Straight scrap and tried to throw the punch out. What a dodge. Just got straight through the ground pound. Here we are scrapping and got the bow in hand. Now this is where the problems come in.
He's going to have to worry about those downlights that Tiger will likely be throwing out to get either the neutral air follow-up that he was trying before when he was in the center of the stage, or the recovery follow-up to get the KO. Not quite just yet. You saw it was on the wrong side of the stage there. Harpoon Toss comes out, hits Tiger, but he is going to eat a neutral light. That is going to be the KO option. We've seen Tiger clutch these in the past. I don't know if he has it in him here. I believe the next weapon that Holic's picks up is going to be that axe, and it could be a little bit tough for Holic's to actually find the KO here. It's going to be very difficult to land that falling side air when Tiger controls so much of the main stage.
Yeah, because, oh, there it is. I thought that was going to be game. And that might be it. Ground pound, not going to come out from Holic's. Gives Tiger another chance. But what I want to say is, it's like Holic's is finding big hits, finding good moments. But it still doesn't, even with this lead, it just doesn't look like they're in control of the match. And I'm worried. You got to find a nice hit to get this game. But if Tiger gets rolled in, roll the spear around and get that game out of here. Play that funky music. And look at that, rolling around on the bike. I love it. Holic's going to take the game.
His choice for the GC down signature, there was a good one. Obviously, you saw it hit, but if you went in with like a side signature, not going to hit there. One, it won't have as many active frames going on for Tiger to fall into, but it would also move him past. If you look at the neutral signature as well, it would be a similar thing going on. So using all of those active frames, while you know that Tiger is going to attempt to find a punish there, that is a great choice, and we see that's exactly what happened. Tiger almost went into it. He made the move, and then he fell into it towards the end.
All right, and so game 2, good game for Holic's. I don't know. Even after a dub, I still don't feel like they were in control. But now we're seeing some better stuff coming out. This is the start you want. Allowed the Sair to come through, but that was almost an early KO from Holic's. And I'm liking this. The axe is looking really good. Spear, I feel like they're dancing around trying to find more plays, and the axe is kind of commanding.
Holic's does have the spear in hand now. Found some nice side air action going on, sending Tiger towards the middle of the stage. Not taking too much damage now that he has the spear in hand. I believe Holic's, was in the lead until he took that D-light into the neutral light. Oh, beautiful side signature from Holic's. That is so much force on it. Got that beautiful KO, giving Holic's a nice lead here.
So if you go back and look at how that stock was played, Holic's was really dancing around this lower plat, able to stay grounded a lot more than normal, hitting those short hop Sairs, getting nice punishes on these buttons coming out from Tiger, making good reads. And that's what you want. You want to see Holic's play with more dominance, gets the punish on the Sair, on the punish on the recovery with the Sair. Tiger going to take the stock. But yeah, Holic's is looking better this time. I like it. I like it.
Now, I think overall we still continue to see that Holic's is definitely most comfortable on the spear. It seems like he kind of plays the two weapons almost identically, even though they're very different. And so the things that he's getting correctly on spear just kind of don't work when we're talking about axe. Those longer startup frames, he doesn't quite have the same hitboxes coming out that are like straight down or straight to the left or straight right. I just think he can't quite find them as easily on axe, especially because he's playing into Tiger's Koji, which is going to have those less recovery frames, so he's moving in and out of things much more quickly. Tiger might get this stock here, went high on it, almost ran into the side air, and then almost ran into the down air, but he was able to get back neutral light. Is that going to be the KO option that Tiger looks for again here, just like he found it on the first stock?
Yeah, the bow's been big time from Tiger, but this time the sword is coming alive. I am loving the way he's playing this nice weapon toss. Decides to not come out on the side. Weapon toss up for defense out of Holic's. Holic's trying to see what he can do. Weapon toss, tried to go for the neutral light. Does not land it, and now both are unarmed. Tiger gets the bow. Gravity cancel with the down, Sig. Get him up out of here. And, man, Hollis going to have to fight back. Got good damage on him, but going to have to land a big hit.
Found the neutral light. That's in Tiger flying to the left side. That gave Holix the space he needed to pick up a spear. Tiger's still in the lead. See, coming over the edge, hoping to pick up a side air. He's not able to. Tiger's able to get back out of it. Now Holix has finally been able to get to the middle of the stage. You can't just give him those. That's going to let Tiger get even more punish damage onto Holix.
Yeah, that fast fell into the weapon toss, and that's going to be it on the stock. It's like you saw it coming. He fast fell. Maybe like on a muscle memory reaction, right? Just kind of did it because that was what he already planned to do, not reacting to the toss.
We are tied 1-1 in this set. It is Holix's spear again. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? You can't do that again. You cannot do that again. Hopefully we get the slow-mo on that because I ignored it last time. I don't know if they gave it to us. They probably did. But I just forgot about it. Oh, my. You can't keep trying to punish that in the exact same way because he banks it every time. Look at this.
Pop.
There's the side light. Looking to try and punish this. Dodge up. Just get away. Just get away, dude. Did he go for a nair?
He went for a nair.
Zip, did he just go for a nair there?
He went for a nair. I'm so sorry, Holix. Oh, my goodness. Dude, he just cooked it up. Is that just one of those things where your brain's not reacting because it's something you don't see often? I don't even understand why Tiger charged that bad boy. It just seemed like such an odd moment. I mean, it's even more odd to see Holix get hit by it.
He knows how Holix is going to react. He already did it one time before, and he's probably going to do it again.
He probably will. If he does it again, you know what? If he does it again, I'm going to boot up my stream tomorrow and do a giveaway.
I'm telling you, tonight, man, SEA does not stand for Southeast Asia. It stands for SEA. What are you doing, Holix? Do not punish that way. I'll give you the third time. If you get third time's the charm, we'll wipe the slate clean and forget the first two. Goes for the side sig again. That might have actually maybe KO'd. That signature has so much strength on it. You saw KO in orange last time, but Tiger sort of controlling the edge. Jumps a little bit too high with the sider. There's the recovery from Holix.
Right. Ooh, how did that D-Light miss? I felt like it just kind of skinned the back of the ankle. Was not able to get anything. Oh, tried to do the pogo. Tiger opting to go to the other side. Is he going to be able to make it? Touches the wall, but the ground pound's going to land and still goes over the top and survives. Wow.
There, second swipe of that side signature. You talked about that earlier. Picked it up. Didn't even get the first one this time, just like we saw it happen before.
That's gotta hurt because Holix was barely even on red. Like, it was kind of like an orangish red, and you still got KO'd by that side sig. Able to clean that first stock up of Tiger's pretty quick, so Holix is in a good position.
That's a good punish. Follows up with a neutral light as well. Chase dodges across. Even moves over to the left to get away from that ground pound. That was a fantastic punish and string extension coming out from Holix. Going to keep this one dead even after that solid string. Nice picking up of the neutral air. Throwing his weapon away. Also getting back over to the spear. Making sure the next weapon he picks up is going to be a spear while also keeping Tiger off a weapon for a little bit longer.
I like it. That was a very, very good start. Very strategic, but not able to land any damage while keeping him weaponless. And what are you talking about? Get him out of here. When did he use the dodge? I don't even remember Tiger using
That's
the dodge.
exactly what I'm thinking. Hopefully we get the slow-mo on that. I don't know if Tiger was just expecting the recovery to come out or the side air, the true combo option to come out, so he just didn't dodge and was going to immediately dodge after he got hit to prevent getting KO'd. So we'll have to see that one because I don't remember him doing the dodge earlier, but that doesn't mean he didn't do it.
Yeah, he probably did, but I do not remember it, and I like your analysis on it. Maybe that is the case. He was waiting for something, and Holix just got a good read. Playing very well. Nice job sliding off the side, landing these nairs, but Tiger's trying to find the KO. Man, okay. All right, so this is looking real crispy for Holix. Holix needs one more hit. What are you?
Beautiful down air over the side.
That was right under the weapon toss. Threaded the needle.
All right, now as long as Holix doesn't get hit by a charged up bow side signature while trying to punish it in a not so good way, I think Holix really has the chance to get this one in the bag. He does have the axe in hand, definitely his weaker weapon against Tiger so far. Has that weapon toss. That's kind of been one of the main initiation tools that Holix has been using. You see it again right there. Weapon spawn should be coming in shortly. There it is. He also got the neutral air that sent Tiger flying, so gave him plenty of space. Has the spear, the onstage ground pound, setting up Holix in the power position. Recovery almost!
Almost had it. Recovery's going to land that time. Holix taking the game, tying this bad boy up 2-2.
Much better from Holix. We love that game. That was a fantastic game. Now we'll see if Tiger did throw out that dodge.
Oh,
Yep,
there it is. Yeah, he did it right before, and we both missed it. Okay. And that's it. So beautiful recognition on the full hard punish coming out from Holix. Able to get game number 4, and now we're going into game 5.
Yeah, that was fantastic from Holix. Very, very good game. He should be proud of most of the things, pretty much everything that happened in that game. We didn't see him fall prey to that side sig again. We saw some fantastic punishes. Really, that neutral signature to get the KO there was incredible. Great recognition that the dodge was burned. That was a game changer for Holix, and he found it at exactly the right time. That opportunity was given to him once he picked up that sideline, and it was already in the air, already on the left side of the stage.
Yeah, perfect positioning to be able to lift him up into the sky and take him up off that top left corner. And, I mean, that game, that last stock of Tigers did not hold on too long, but everything else looks pretty good for both players in that match.
So if we're looking at the overall damage that it took for Holix to take out the 3 stocks of Tiger, it was average to 192 damage per stock. That's not great, but it's not terrible. I feel like Comrade Dyatlov from Chernobyl on this one. It's not great. It's not terrible because he isn't using the axe a lot that can find those really early KOs. He's using spear, which does take a little bit longer. Not quite as long as sword, but still a little bit longer. So it's not bad.
Yeah, okay, so you were talking about the weapon tosses coming out from... Okay, and there goes a weapon toss. We can talk about that one. KO coming out from Tiger. And a big-time lead to start this one off. But let's go back to what I was saying before that beautiful toss. Holix, whenever he gets I think he's throwing the weapon with both weapons, the spear and the axe. But the axe seems like the only thing that he's getting off of it is the weapon tosses. Everything else is coming from the spear.
Even last game, looking at the damage that he did with the axe, it was only 71 compared to the 457 he did on the spear. If you look at what Tiger's doing on Koji, it's 203 from the bow and 140 from the sword. So definitely much more even spread for Tiger. Holix relying on this spear a lot, but I mean, hey, he's relying on it for a good reason. His spear's very good. Tiger actually didn't go for the immediate 3-hit, kind of backed up a little bit after that one. Has a nice lead. That's gonna KO. Holix about halfway through his second stock. He's going to have plenty of time to pick up. Make sure he picks up the new spear instead of juggling the 2 and taking the one that has a little bit more damage on it, so he might get disarmed.
Starving him, reset, so the next weapon is going to be spear. This is a good look for Holix. I mean, a little bit. Damage lead is in Tiger's favor, but the play coming out here, making sure that Tiger's not getting a weapon and keeping yourself set to keep the weapon that's been doing all the work for you. Holix is playing very, very strategic, exactly like you got to do when you get to these type of ranks.
Down there from Tiger. Ooh, a lot of space between these two. The immediate jump, Holix has actually jumped over several downlights and timed it just perfectly when Tiger's thrown out that bow downlight and got the punish off of it. Fantastic work from Holix on this. He's really bringing it back. That side signature, I was thinking he might be far enough away that he wasn't going to get punished. That put him into the disadvantaged state. Tiger didn't even have to secure that one with a weapon toss or anything. Placed his dare really well.
Yeah, landed that perfect. Saw the sweat beads. I don't know, because I don't think he would have got this dodge back that fast. That was a pure punish on the end of the recovery. So he wasn't able to get the dodge off. And yeah, like you said, perfectly placed on the dare. Got the bow in hand and trying to rack up a bigger lead. Tiger looking immaculate. Looking like game number 2, Tiger.
We are tied 2-2 in the set here. And it's looking like it's slipping away from Holix here. Tiger landing a lot of moves here. That neutral signature gonna whiff. Tiger didn't actually get the punish on it. Dips right under that side air. Still eats another one. At least this one was from the wrong side of the stage, so he doesn't get KO'd off of it. Has Holix in the orange on final stock. Holix still unable to find this KO. GC down signature yet again finds the KO off that one, tosses his axe away, even powers up. He's going to need that power up if he wants to get this final stock off of Tiger, who grabs the Poe very quickly, only took a neutral air.
Definitely going to need that power up. Kaioken, something. Going to need it to try to take this game off Tiger, because Tiger looking too good. Recovery's not enough. There's high damage on Hollis. Hollis is going to, at this point, have to play a perfect stock to take this bad boy, but perfect punish coming out from Tiger on the GC down light recovery. Going to take the game. Game number 5 going his way. Tiger moving forwards into winners finals.
That was definitely a clutch game 5 as well from Tiger. It was looking a little bit shaky in those moments. We weren't sure whether it was going to be a Holix set or a Tiger set, but I think by the time we got to game 5, we saw how much better Tiger was towards the end compared to Holix. You can see the damage spread right there. Even though Holix was throwing his weapon a lot, Tiger actually threw his a lot more. You were seeing some of those sword weapon tosses into the neutral light or into the side light after that. We also saw a little bit of unarmed damage coming out as well. Again, look at that even-ish spread from Tiger. 263 on the bow, 312 on the sword. Holix heavily leaning into that spear compared to the axe. It's triple digits on the spear to double digits on the axe.
Yeah, man, you know, that's a lot of brain power to use to just constantly make sure that you're keeping yourself prepped for the same weapon over and over while the other guy's going, I can play either one. Whichever one I need at any given time, if I got it, I'm on you. You know what I mean? That's one of those small things that you wouldn't think about that's going to definitely add to the mental fatigue of a match. And, yeah, we saw Tiger took the set. And Tiger's Tiger, so I'm not surprised. But Holix did a very good job. Going to fall down to the lower bracket, still has a chance to try to make it to this grand finals.
Now, one thing I am curious of is obviously a lot of time has been spent on this Bryn from Holix. So I'd be very surprised if we had sort of a Koslik situation going on where like he really only plays the Lance on Scarlet and Holix only plays the Spear on Bryn, especially with how popular Axe is currently in the meta. So I'd be a little bit surprised because Koslik is kind of like, he's the outlier in that situation. He's one of the very few players who really only relies on one weapon totally. So we'll see if in the future sets that Holix has, like the one coming up soon against Sire, if we see the same situation given he's not going up against a Koji who's going to be very difficult to punish.
Man, yeah, that's definitely one of the stories of this game, and I understand they added the dexterity to the board to get those buttons off. We'll see what happens when that one comes up. But right now, we got Himwe going up against Vortex. We see that both of them have the Val on the portrait. There's other character picks that aren't coming out from Vortex, but when Vortex dethroned Tiger, we saw Val come out. So we might get a Ditto, or we might see something else come out from each player because we have the Bryn option from Himwe.
If we're looking at Vortex, it is primarily that Val, but so far today, Vortex sort of swapped off of that during one of the previous sets. It was in that set against Holix. Started off with the Azoth for the first 2 games, won one, lost one, then swapped onto the Koji, lost one, and then swapped onto the Yumiko, losing one and having to go down onto the loser's side. Then going up against Jerry K, it was Azoth all the way through, fighting up against Jerry K's Val, Jerry K's Petra, and Jerry K's Rayman.
Man, Azoth is one of those characters that I feel like nobody dislikes seeing, but everybody hates fighting against. And Himwe is going to have one heck of a time dealing with it because that's who Vortex went with, going versus the Val of Himwe. And Himwe's got the Gauntless bow in hand with Vortex. And here we go with game number 1. Nice movement from both players to kick it off. This is going to be an exciting one.
And we are going to Crystal Temple. Of all places, rare stage. We haven't really seen it so far. Definitely not during our block whatsoever. And I don't think it existed in the previous block that happened in Australia either. So this is definitely going to favor some Axe players. Gets right under that side signature over the corner from Himwe. We saw Himwe using that pretty well against Reaper. It did start to fall off towards the end of their set as sort of Reaper adapted and knew that it was coming.
Look at that, man. That neutral light coming out from the bow, stopping Himwe on the approach. And Himwe being a little less aggressive than they were in the set we just watched from them versus Reaper. Himwe was kind of just like, face forward, I'm pushing, I'm pressing the button at all times. We're seeing a lot of dancing around right now, and that's something beautiful to see. You got to have your movement tight in this game. This game's all about movement, and right now did not move out of the way from the down sig. Vortex landed the hit, tried to get the ground pound. Sayer coming out from Himwe, and that's going to be the first stock.
That is the stock off of that side air, dude. Picking up a gauntlet side air like that low, after the sort of offstage engagement has already started, that can be so deadly. You can KO people in orange with that just because they're not ready to take a side air there, so they've already burned some of their movement options.
Man, that's a tough deal, man. It's scary to go offside with the gauntlets, period. All the options that the gauntlets have are trying to send you downwards, and if you're at high damage, almost anything can put you in a dire strait. And there we go, straight into the skies from the neutral, from the Nair coming out from Vortex. Vortex trying to take the stock off, high damage on him, but he can't quite get it. Still not going to get it with the Nair.
Vortex still hasn't taken any damage on the second stock, so still playing this one nice, simple, and clean. Shouts out Utada Hikaru. We'll see if he can grab the neutral air, maybe the recovery. Still, really hasn't taken any damage from this one, but Vortex has to find the KO. There it is off the top, finally that neutral air. But if you're KOing with neutral airs from center stage, basically grounded on Crystal Temple, you got to step up the efficiency just a little bit.
Yeah, you got to find some other option. I mean, it worked out, didn't eat much damage in the way. If you're comfortable with it, right, I guess that's okay, right? If you're moving better than the other player, you're not getting hit, that's fine. But there's better options. Dancing around, not going to get the punish because that recover into the neutral light coming out from the sword is just too quick.
D-Light in the neutral air. Nice neutral light. Vortex punishing the attempted landings from Himwe going into this one. That axe is so hard. That is by far,
I was gonna say something.
Dude, that axe is the hardest weapon in the whole game, dude.
I was staring at that thing and ignoring the gameplay because it's so crisp. I need that. Oh.
That's off of that like super epic Bren skin. I don't think I actually ended up getting it on the battle pass, so it's okay. I'm not a dirty axe player anyway, but Vortex has it here. Hoping to, all of those shifting colors maybe distracting Himwe a little bit. It's working so far. Vortex is in the red. Himwe with the attempted KO off the top. Nice side air. Weapon toss goes a little bit low. Vortex, gets over in time. Dips down. Not even really worried. Okay, Vortex, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what that one was. Went for the gusto. I don't even know if... I guess I just missed the side because there's no way that the idea was to go down there and try to land that Nair and chase dodge up. Wouldn't even have made it. But either way it goes, here we are. Tied stocks, tied damage. Beautiful axe in hand. Nice sword, too. Oh, we're going to toss that bad boy away. Trying to scrap to take game one.
Here comes the bow. Ooh, completely interrupts that D-Light that I believe was coming out from Vortex with the side light from him. We still using that side light. Gets punished this time. Oh, Vortex. Interesting choice for Vortex to go with. Does have to be careful with that. You can just throw side sigs all day if Vortex gets taken out here because they keep going in off stage. That weapon spawn likely saving Vortex's life there. Final stocks, and it's starting to slip away.
It's definitely starting to slip away, and I gotta, woohoo, come on, talk to him. Hit him with the Michael Jackson and the man in the mirror, but a nice side sig coming out from him, way to get back on stage, way to fight for your life. The recovery's not gonna hit the final touch and not gonna KO, still not gonna do it from ground level. Both players in a tough situation, trying to see who's going to land that final blow. Might take a couple to get Himwe out of there.
I'm looking for the downstage. It's the second recovery that's dropped, but even with that, Himwe picked up the D-Light recovery immediately after. Both times that recovery dropped. I want to see a little bit more respect from Vortex put onto Himwe when Himwe is on the edge, especially on a small wall like that. You're seeing actually Vortex banning a lot of the small walls, still leaving Crystal Temple up, but took off Demon Island. I believe took off Apocalypse as well. So yeah, it was interesting. Vortex would be sitting there throwing side sigs over the corner, just totally safe, not a care in the world, and then all of a sudden choose to go in with a bow ground pound. Himwe dodges it, touches the corner, resets everything, and then turns around, side signature on the sword over the corner to hit Vortex.
So now one of them I do want to talk about close to the end of that game. It could have been game. There was a ground pound that Vortex went for with the bow, and Himwe didn't have a dodge anymore, and he just pulled out right when it was about to touch because he didn't have faith. He didn't commit. I mean, obviously, I think the same thing is you stay on the side and kind of play that game, but he had that ground pound and could have had that game.
That can be one of those like really tough situations where you just kind of have to weigh everything in like that split second moment of, do I go for this and possibly lose the game? I have to be 100% committed to this, and I need to know what to do after that. So it can be really tough. Keeping the bow in hand, though, we see that Yumiko pick immediately coming into this one. Nice down signature. That's not going to KO, though. That Sig very rarely KOs.
We going off, got the gauntlets. Look at that, almost a clean first stock, barely sitting on a yeller, and now getting pieced by the hammer, but it's something you can afford when you got a full stock lead.
Nice nair picking up the backside of that one.
Oh,
still in orange. Himwee's really not in major danger of being taken out of this one. Ooh, that side air. Sending Vortex over to the corner. Oh, the ground pound's going to knock it out. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful to grab that one and rip it as quickly as you could, because you know, and I mean, you saw it happen. Himwee saw that recovery get completely interrupted, and Himwee was going in for the kill.
Oh, yeah. And that move, man, kind of turns you into... Man, you know what? Tell me, does your hurtbox disappear when you do that move, or does it just become so tiny?
I'm going to be real with you, Zip. I honestly don't know, because when's the last time you needed to know that information on a Yumiko in tournament? It's very rare. I'm thinking your hitbox goes small. I think it goes the size of basically the orb, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Yeah, it's so hard to hit that move, and it got him through that, but still a lot of damage sitting on Vortex, and him playing real aggressive, just hovering around like the moon of Vortex, just all around him, never letting him breathe, and this is tough. This is so scary. Just trying to land some hits, but can't. Himwee dancing, wanting to land that final touch, can't get it, and finally lands a recovery, gets the stock, and now Himwee is in a nice position, switches for the gauntlets to rack up quick damage.
The hammer for Vortex was starting to come alive. Has it back in hand. I don't know how that side air hit. Looking for the neutral signature that was going to spike down. Vortex, oh, taking so much damage here. And on final stock, that's going to clash, but that's still damage for Himwee.
This is tough. Himwee looking really nice. Not really using many SIGs with the gauntlets either, right? It's kind of just all sword SIGs that we're seeing. And I like it. Dashed up with the stomp Sair. And, you know, if there was any point to take it, being on light orange, that's a very good moment for Vortex to get that stock. This is very doable.
Especially with a nice brand new shiny hammer. Going to get zoned away a little bit. Juggled in the air with the neutral airs. Oh, Vortex is in the red. Got to be very careful. The side sig over the corner. No, it's going to be the safe D-lights, then followed up by the neutral light, but Vortex found the way in. There's the side signature. Didn't even need the corner. Got the KO.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of sword signatures coming out from Himwee, and Himwee, man, nice and crispy. I mean, I say that, and we're watching the replay, and we see a down sig come out. But, I mean, it wasn't many of those. And rightfully so. The gauntlets alone can do their own job. They have KO options on the sides. The recovery is a good KO option. It can do its own deal.
Now we do see a major character swap from Vortex. Yet another one. We were talking about the hammer coming alive from the Yumiko pick. Coming in with a Bodvar, another hammer character. And I had to go into in-game chat and tell Vortex to use Bodvar's sword D-Sig, and Vortex said I will. So I have very high hopes that Vortex will not be 3-0'd in this set, because of course I predicted Vortex taking both 1s and 2s. Half of that has already happened. We'll see if I'm correct on the second half.
Man, Vortex, I like being aware of yourself and being like, okay, I'm playing really, really good with the hammer and switching over and to a character that has a very, very nice hammer with beautiful SIGs to go along with it. But I feel like Himwee's just terrorizing right now. It's kind of like, what do you look at that? Like, anytime Vortex wants to make a play.
Not that D-Sig, dude. Please don't just throw out that D-Sig. That's not what I meant. I feel like I wished on the monkey's paw to pull out the D-Sig, and it's actually like, oh no, it's just going to do hammer D-Sig, not sword.
Tried to do the whole snatcheroo, but it didn't work out. And wow, Vortex still going to be the one to take the first stock. That was nice, clean play on the side there, just making the perfect options, and lands a Sair.
Still in control of the weapons here. Himwee just jumping and dodging around, using those soft platforms as sort of a safe space. That's going to be a punish D-Light side air. Ooh, weapon toss, binks Vortex. That's going to be the stock. Basically dead even. We are actually dead even on this one. Himwee has control of the weapons, going over to the gauntlets.
All right, trying to land some hits. Oh my goodness, snatched up a hammer and landed a Sair instantly, and I like it. Vortex is kind of playing the play style of soft plat, ground level, just back on the edge, and I'm not coming to the mid stage with you. And I like it. It's working out.
Vortex is using really good spacing here to deal with him. I mean, obviously, you know, gauntlets in hand. Other than the D-Light, you got to be really close to your opponent if you want to hit him. So Vortex playing that solid spacing. You see pivoting that down air, which actually kind of scoops behind you a little bit first. So the first hitbox that comes out is the one closest to your opponent when you pivot that around like Vortex is doing. Nice side air. Ooh, I thought might be able to make it back, but no.
Nah, not at all. It was just nothing doing on that one. I think the first jump had come out and then got cracked by that and sent at the downward angle. There was no way we was making it back. But, so, if you look at what's happening with him, man, Vortex started playing this style. I was like, I'm kind of going to stay back a little bit and feel you out and play the ranged game. And it's forcing Himwe to try to make like reads and get damage in a different way than they were before. The chase downs aren't working out because Vortex isn't going for it, kind of just staying away. Almost got taken out on that final stock. Hey, there it is. I like it. That's for you, Spark, but it wasn't a KO option.
That's all right.
Oh, man.
Not worried about it. Still a full stock up. It's not a problem.
Yo, if he would have did it right there on the gravity cancel, that would have picked up from the top. I saw it. It would have reached and pulled him down. Weapon toss, KO, fire hydrant to the forehead. Vortex taking game number 3, getting on the board.
Everybody on Twitter likes to talk about how I don't know what I'm talking about. What did I just call? Swap to Bodvar, not going to get 3-0'd? What just happened? What just happened?
You know, these guys are disrespecting the Grandmaster Spark. You know
That's true.
How can you disrespect the Avatar?
I'm going to have to start getting mad at people. I'm going to have to sound like the beginning of Chief Keef's Finally Rich. Or Love Sosa, I mean. Everybody on Twitter. Always on Twitch. Talking garbage about me. Saying Sparky ain't this, Sparky ain't that.
3, 2, 1.
I can't say the rest of it or I'm going to get in trouble by BMG.
Oh, yeah, you definitely cannot. You definitely got to cut that one short. Oh, my gosh. Vortex trying to cut, Himwe trying to cut short this damage he's eating from Vortex. Vortex's hammer is the answer to this set.
The pivot down airs.
What are you doing with that ground pound?
Zip, the pivot down airs on Hammer. Finally, someone is using them so well. We've seen some Hammer players using down airs a lot to get the immediate pickup. Look at what Vortex is doing. The swap to Bodvar. This is why, like, nobody is ever mad when someone swaps to Bodvar. It's like, it's never a bad decision. This character is so good with 2 incredibly meta weapons. Himwe's not out of this one yet. A beautiful neutral air. I'm surprised didn't even need the weapon toss. That might have been the safer option, but Vortex felt confident on the neutral air. Still living in this one. Now turn Himwe yellow.
Yeah, when that weapon toss, when that sword hit, I was like, okay, Vortex is toast. He made it back. That was crazy. All right, here we go. Sword v sword. Fire hydrant versus sword, I guess. But both of them slicing away at each other. Nice combination there from Vortex. Going to get some good damage. Boom, boom, bam. Lands it again. Going to try to see what we get on the edge. No, doesn't even opt to go down there. Oh my
gosh, dude. So that was the D-Light Dare that Vortex picked up and then noticed in like a split second that it wasn't going to send over the corner like the last D-Light Dare did. Out comes the recovery. You have to do that very quickly. Can be very difficult to play sometimes. Vortex is absolutely nasty on this Bodvar switch.
Yeah, that is definitely a very, very tough. Oh, he went down to the deep depths to take that stock out.
That was nice.
That was so nice. Because normally, like, what everyone's been doing is kind of just throwing that angled sword down. And this time he said, all right, you're going to have to deal with the sword and you're going to have to deal with me. I'm coming to talk to you. And I love it. That's how you change things up and make adjustments and make sure you take out these stocks. People are suffering from not getting KOs today, and that's how you have to do it to ensure these victories. But man, Vortex picking it up, turning up the heat. Not able to get it with that weapon toss, but it's still looking good. Nice damage on board. Boom, Sarah coming out. Oh, that was
close. That was so close. Zip. Oh no. Doesn't get the pickup off of that soft platform. Vortex needs the KO here. Vortex is out of the tournament. Thank you. What a bold gambit for Himwe to put out. We're going to a Game 5, and Zip, your reaction is exactly what I was thinking too.
Bro, I'm just looking like, are you kidding? Boldvar had 2 SIGs that could punish that freely. He decided to go for the, look at, I'm coming up there. A side SIG would have took that out or that one. My gosh. I mean, yeah, like you look at it and he gets KO'd for it, and I'm looking like, what are you doing? But hey, if that landed, he wins. I guess it's 2 sides to the coin.
Now we're seeing no character swaps coming out from this whatsoever. Let's look at the damage split between weapons. 350 damage came out from Vortex's hammer. 172 came out from the sword. More even split coming out from him. 268 on the unarmed kit, or I guess fists is gauntlets. I'm going to just guess that that's gauntlets.
That's gauntlets.
And 220 coming out from the sword. So solid even split. And Himwe actually had some really incredible KO efficiency, because you average the damage that it took to get Vortex's stocks is like 176. So really good efficiency from Himwe. Fought really far back into that one. It was looking a little bit hopeless from the beginning, but Himwe definitely a clutch gene.
Yeah, definitely was doing very well until that final moment. But yeah, here we are, and Vortex is kind of running this setback. It's scary for Himwe, but look at that. KO, able to get the punish high into the sky and take out that stock at somewhere where ground level it would not have worked.
Vortex has hammer in hand. Gonna need to find an efficient KO. Stomp side air, nice way to start. The stomp turned him orange. The side air turned him red, and the D-Light ground pound to finish that one off.
I don't know what it was of the movement of Vortex that made him kind of stutter step left in the air there, but that freed him up for that slide punish. That was very nice, and there we go. Chase dodge with a Sair on top of that. Look at this hammer play coming out from the blue man himself.
One of the things I really like that Vortex is doing that I've talked like extensively about in the past is you're seeing the gravity cancel stomps, and you're seeing some of the other stomps that Vortex is picking them up stacked, and you see Vortex fast fall into the neutral air. Sometimes if you pick up a like pretty stacked stomp, oh, beautiful down signature as well. Vortex is doing everything I want. But yeah, as I was saying, the stomp people used to back in the day, if it was stacked, they would pick up a stomp dare. That's not the best choice anymore, because pretty much if you pick up a stomp, you can basically find a Sair in any opportunity where you would find a dare. And it's much safer, it's much easier to pick up the side air. So I'd like to see people mostly using that, but these beautiful stomp fastfall nairs coming out from Vortex, just doing so many optimal choices, strong choices as well. Great side signature. This is why I talked so highly about Vortex. Has some swag, has the fundamentals, has incredible talent, reactions, reads, everything. This is why I predicted Vortex to come out on top in both 2s and 1s.
Man, come on, give it to me.
Chat's gonna get mad because they're gonna be like, why is he talking so much about Vortex? And just like normal, I'm not gonna listen to Twitch chat. Because, dude, Vortex is so good. Look how long that second stock lasted from Vortex. It was over half the game.
Dude, and on the second stock, he was styling and profiling. 2 D6 from both weapons, taking out the stocks in very stylish ways. Gravity cancel coming off of the sword for the KO, and then slid off with the pivot and landed the D6 Snatcher-Rooney with the hammer. Man, if you're feeling yourself at this point in the tournament, you know what I mean, at this level, you're able to get swaggy like that, that's a good sign.
Now I want to look back to see if Vortex played Bodvar at all in any of the other previous sets. It doesn't look like that was a just all of a sudden change here in the losers quarterfinals against Himwe, and it was a clutch change. Fantastic work. We'll see if Vortex leads with that in any of the future sets that we will be actually watching shortly. That is going to be a finish in the tournament for Himwe. Incredible work. The set against Reaper was solid, but unfortunately, Himwe is going to be sent packing. Incredible placement for the World Championships here, so definitely not anything you should be worried about. We'll see what Himwe has for us next season. Looking forward to that. But before that, we have Holix versus Sire.
Henry definitely had a breakout season. That was my prediction for this tournament. I tried to make a good bet on you, but good play, and we'll see you next time. And like you said, Holix versus Sire, 2-3 lifetime score in favor of Sire. PR3 versus PR8. Earnings very similar. This is going to be a good one.
So my question on this one is what Sire will be bringing to the table character-wise, because if you look at the previous set that happened in winner's bracket that happened off stream, game 1 and 3 against Hemwee's Val were Bodvar, game 2 was a Mordex, then Sire went down into the loser's bracket to fight against Dolan, and 3-0 Dolan with a Teros. So if we see a Teros coming into this, I think we are likely to see more acts coming out from Holix because he's not having to play into a very quick, a very low recovery time character like the Koji that we saw previously from Tiger.
How do you think that the axe does versus spear?
I think it's solid.
Think it's a good deal?
Yeah, I think Axe. I mean, Axe is so strong in both major game modes right now. That's why you've seen so many Terroses, so many Brents, seen a lot of Brents today in both regions. You saw Kyler Atlas's Jala do incredible work on the Axe earlier. So definitely Axe players are not really hurting as much as they sometimes think they are.
I know the weapon is strong. I play Axe, you know what I mean? But I'm only an 1800 player, so I was curious about like how I feel like it's kind of tough to deal with the spear at times with the Axe. But, you know, like I said, I'm only a plat player, bro. So, you know, I don't know what it's like at these levels for these guys, or if they feel like the Axe dominates the spear, or if the spear dominates the Axe, you know what I mean? Just something to check on.
I just have, pardon the pun, an Axe to grind against Axe players. I have spoken against Axe players pretty much all of my Brawlhalla career. Big fan of going against the weapon in terms of the way I speak, but not going against the weapon in game. I do not like playing against Axe players whatsoever, especially filthy Teros players. So we'll see if Sire comes into this one with the Teros or another character. Now, level-wise, I know you're unhappy about what I'm saying, Zip. We're on the desk, so we're on the same team, but I don't like Axe players. I don't like Teros players.
Teros is the best character in the game. Like I mean, cool-wise. He's the coolest character in the game. How can you not like him?
One of my best friends in the entire world, Duke, is a dirty, filthy Teros main, and I still share the desk with him. So I can put my differences aside, especially when we're sitting next to one another here for the Southeast Asia 1v1 World Championships. We have Sire in the room now, but it's not on the Teros. Gonna be that Bodvar that you see on your screen right now. Sire coming in PR3 compared to Holix's PR8. Lifetime score also going to favor Sire in this one, but only just.
I like it. Added a damage pip to the Bodvar. Make sure those KOs come a little easier, and has the holiday colorway on. Looking very nice is Sire. Holix back with that patented color setup that he wears with the same skin. Looking nice and crisp. That axe is on point. Getting into this bad boy. Game number 1, Sire vs. Holix.
Holix is going to start out with the axe here going up against this Bodvar. Taking a lot of damage. The hammer working out really well for Sire.
Here we are swinging away. Tried to go for over the top, but a nice dodge from Sire and a retaliation nair. Damage is in favor of Sire right now. Both of these players moving very nicely, playing off of that plat, sliding off the side and just using their dodges correctly to get around and find opportune moments. But Sire is the one really getting it done. No recovery attempt. I thought that was going to be the KO, and no, does not opt to go for it. Hammer in hand.
Holix over with the spear, hits the down air, gonna need a lot more of that Neutralite. Oh, backing up the Neutralite as well. Good job resetting. That's something Holix has done so well about not really overextending too often. Getting one hit, knowing when to back up, and knowing when to push forward.
That is correct. I like it. Recovery coming out from Sire. Gonna take the stock out. And I was getting kind of scared because Holix was looking nice and poised on the ground. And if that no recovery over there to take the stock earlier, it could have came back to bite him.
We're seeing Holix yet again coming in with the axe, just kind of running away a lot, running all the way to the right side of the stage, then the left side of the stage.
it looks like he's trying to set up and set something up for punishes and not really looking for what Sire's doing and getting hovered over and clipped. Nice weapon toss, going to stop the recovery coming out from Hollix, but that recovery with the spear going to work out. And now we got Axe. Toss it out of here. I'm going with my main.
Oh, grabs that one right out from underneath Sire, and it's exactly what Hollix wants. Gets that refresh on the spear. Going to have the weapon starve as well. Sire unable to make it in and grab that weapon out from underneath Hollix yet again. So we're still seeing the same thing for a level 85 Bryn. I would expect a much stronger Axe coming out from Hollix.
I was just going to bring up that it's exactly what you said earlier. Throwing that thing away every single time, does not even care to play the weapon. Is this a pride thing since everyone hates Axe? But, I don't know, maybe it's just maybe it's just the fact that their spear is that much better. Hollix going to fall to the recovery of Sire, and Sire's looking clean with this sword play. Hasn't been too much hammer, the sword's just doing work.
Oh, please punish that landing. It was only with a neutral light. A little bit weak coming up from Hollix, but maybe the reaction time just wasn't quite there to grab something ahead of time, like queuing up a side signature. That was a very telegraphed ground pound, but was able to get through Sire. There you go. GCD Sig.
That's how you get a stock out of here. Bryn's Sig package is very nice. But see, that's another thing I don't understand, right? Like, why wouldn't you use your Axe? I understand. It's obvious that they're the fan of the spear and they're better with the spear. But the Sig pack coming out from the Axe itself is a great weapon. The Sig pack with this character, why not attempt it?
Now, this was something that someone said in Twitch chat earlier that I don't think necessarily applied to the moment that they said it, but I think it does apply to this one, is Hollix is playing a lot of Spear, but not playing a lot of Bryn. Now, we do see the GC down sig coming out on Spear pretty well, but other than that, it's just a lot of kind of generic Spear play. So you would think that Hollix overall in tournament would report a lot of different Spear characters, but that's not the case. It's really just the Bryn in like 22 different games coming out from Hollix. So it seems like Hollix is just kind of the Koslix of Southeast Asia, but instead of Lance, it's going to be that Spear. Sire's going to take that one, though they were both last stock red. You see almost dead even damage between the two. 609 coming out from Sire and 599 coming out from Hollix. That's how close it was.
Yeah, just 10 more damage coming out for Sire. That is a big-time dub to take over the top of him. And that's it. You know, you just get the punish trying to throw out a Sig there at the end. I mean, it was necessary because if it landed, it was game. But it's one of those moments, again, you gamble really hard. It's kind of like that down Sig we saw earlier from the Val whenever we were like, what are you doing? If it lands, you win. But let's look at the sword damage coming out. 411 coming out for Sire. So it looks like both of them are kind of being a weapon specialist here.
You almost see the exact same spread. It was basically the exact same damage they did to one another and the exact same kind of spread between their weapons. 416 on the spear for Hollix, 411 on the sword for Sire, 130 on the axe for Hollix, 128 on the hammer for Sire.
Yeah, dead even game. And Sire comes out here with Finn the Human. I like it. Whenever I first started playing this game and I saw that Finn was in it, I was automatically sold.
I was never a big Adventure Time guy, so that just was a part of cartoons that I just didn't get. Nice neutral light, though, to pick that one up. Weapon toss goes just a little bit low. If we're looking at some of the previous characters that Sire has locked in tournament, it's been mostly the Bodvar for like 46 different games. A lot of Bodvar tournament play. Then if you look at this Jala pick, coming in at 4 games, the Koji at 5 games, the Nash at 3 games, the Bryn at 2 games. So Sire, even though obviously has experience on this character, not a lot of tournament experience when Sire has reported characters.
I love the knowledge coming out, the statistics, the reports coming out from my man Sparky, letting the people know. And right now, Sire is letting Hollix know what's happening. Is that going to be a Sarah punish? No. Trying to do a weapon toss, does not land it. Sword in hand, tried to sig it. Not going to get it, and that one's going to work.
Hollix struggling to find this KO. Goes for the double D-light. Does get the side air as well instead of going for the recovery because he was closest to that left blast zone. So the spear or the side air was the right choice to go for. over the recovery that would send directly up. But still, Sire is basically a full stock in the lead, playing it safe over here on the corner. Oh, just barely misses the side air. I thought he might have spaced the sidelight enough to be able to pick that one up true. Holix has opportunities to find damage, but then goes over. Weapon toss. Nice GC sidelight from Sire. You could make an argument either way of like, okay, Holix can probably get back. So the GC sidelight, super safe, super easy to pick up, super easy to time. So great choice from Sire on that one.
Yeah, that was almost perfect offstage play right there. I guess it was perfect, right? It worked out exactly how he wanted it. And Sire's up a good bit, but Holix is, the way they're traversing the stage, I like what Holix is doing, trying to find moments to tap up some damage because they can't take a big hit. And they can't take a big sequence and still hope to win this game when obviously you can see Sire's been outplaying. It's kind of like you got to tap, just take damage when you can, and not overextend. Because when you get into these mixes right here, this is what it is, right? Sire's just winning those exchanges. Sayer's going to work out Holix on orange. I think that's exactly what they wanted. Something slide, got a good KO, haven't eaten too much damage. Keep yourself in the game. Axe in hand coming out from Sire, but this is a big-time damage character. This could be over with quick if Holix doesn't make something happen.
Oh! Even when Sire spawned back in and the iframes were gone and Holix was at the weapon advantage, it still seemed like Holix was playing very defensively. Sire is basically in control of this game no matter what the situation and circumstances are. Just because Sire is playing so well, Holix is so far behind. Holix starting to add up this damage little by little, but it's not going to take much. That is Sire in the orange. Now that Sire is going to drop. I don't think that would have KO'd, but it would have sent Holix flying. That recovery. We're on Great Hall, Zip. Not going to KO just yet.
And there it is. That's going to be the game. Not going to make it. I saw it. I saw the future. I know you thought, oh, well, he might make it. No, I didn't. I knew he was out of there. Sire taking game number 2.
Beautiful GC sidelight. He's used it twice now. So you know that is a normal KO finisher option that he has when normally an opponent might be able to get back. We saw that sort of rise around DreamHack Austin. Or no, DreamHack Dallas several years ago. I believe Sandstorm was kind of the first one, at least that I noticed doing it. Doesn't mean he was the first one to do it, but was definitely the first one that I noticed doing it consistently to clean up these stocks in a tournament setting.
Yeah, we were talking about that last time we were on the desk together, and I just think it's one of the cleanest ways to get rid of a stock. Such a smart option. If you know that they don't have that dodge, or if you're going to punish on the recovery, it's just so perfect if they're high damage to send them out to the side. Quick and easy. Doesn't give them really any time to react to do anything. And starting this bad boy off could have been dangerous, but the recovery is going to get back on there. Sire is fighting back with the sword on edge, even though it looked like Holix was winning the exchange.
Now, Zip, you mentioned before how Sire was doing a lot of his damage on the sword when we saw him play the Bodvar. All of a sudden, with the swap or switch to Jala, you still have that sword crossover, but based on last game, 443 damage was on the axe, and only 86 was on the sword. So a complete departure from what we saw on the Bodvar previously.
Yeah, I mean, I think that that's a thing that needs to be done in this game. You got, wow, what in the world? There was no dodge loaded up in that kit? I thought there was a dodge ready to get back on there. But in a game like this where every single character has 2 weapons, you're making a choice to play 2 weapons, right? You can either play a character for their pack, their SIG pack, but they all have 2 weapons. And I'm not saying that it's a wrong way or a right way to play the game, but I don't think I'm a fan of playing a character and not using a weapon at all. Not to criticize Holix, you know what I mean? Holix is doing their thing. Obviously, they're one of the best players in this region. But, you know, I just feel like if you add that other weapon to the deal, you're going to give the other player more things to worry about other than trying to pick apart your one weapon.
No, you're definitely right on that. And Holix, like we mentioned, the whole Kosalix factor coming into this one. By far, Kosalix, and in this case Holix as well, are the complete outliers of this. They are the difference, not the norm whatsoever. So I think you're exactly right. If Holix could add something into their gameplay, if they kind of brought that axe in more, the Spear is solid. Like, you see how close this game is here. Sire is up 2 games in this best-of-5 set. So Holix is going to have to find something, hoping the axe can come in here.
Being forced to play axe right now with no weapon being spawned, actually getting pieced up by the sword a bit. Nice dodge into the punish. Sire looking good, and now the spear is back. Holix is going to have to take the stock out quick, but going to get retaliated on. My man Sire is going ham bone. Made it back, but the pogo's going to work out. Holix, all right. On the last legs here, powers up. We saw it last time, getting some fuel in the stomach, eating some pizza over there. These guys are gearing up for the end of this round.
Double sidelights coming in. Holix is going to need something big to get through this Axe of Sire. Down signature, nice punish on that. Not going to really overextend on it. Now Holix is willing to go down there again.
Landing some good hits. Not too much. Only got slight yellow, but not getting hit is the biggest factor. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee is what Holix is going to have to do to take this game. Nice dodge from Sire. The pogo's not going to land. Tried to go for the recovery. No good. Woo! Saw him coming in hot. Jumped up to go get the spear. That was perfect because that neutral light could have been a bad situation. There it is. Weapon toss punishes the recovery. Sire 3-0 on Holix. Great run, Holix, but Sire's moving forwards.
Now that is definitely unexpected. Seeing Sire going into this one. Sire went down into the loser's bracket very early. Him, we 3-0'd Sire. And yet Holix took it to game 5 against Tiger and then went down into the loser's bracket and got 3-0'd. Just major swings from one direction to the other.
Yeah. I mean, this is how it goes, right? Like, you can beat the best player in the world, but have some other player that might be your kryptonite. Beating the best doesn't mean that you can automatically beat everyone else. Look at this damage coming out. Sire, 555. And we had 279 from the axe and 204 coming out from the sword. Pretty good spread there. And towards the end, Holix was forced to play that axe for a little bit and played it a little bit mid-game. Got 152 on that axe, but 268, a normal trend to have higher damage with that spear. Holix's spear is very, very nice. But I have to stand by what I'm saying. Obviously, you're better than me, Holix, but I think you got to play both of your weapons. I think this is how the game goes.
And it's interesting because we've kind of had two cases of that, or two major cases where a player will only play one weapon. We talked about the Koslik situation, which I think is similar to Holix's. But then we also have like Sandstorm, the first time he picked up Zol. And he exclusively played Cannon on that Zol. Every time he picked up an axe, he threw it away because his axe was terrible. And this is by his own admission, his own words, was his axe was terrible. He threw it away every single time. Then, I mean, later on, he introduced that axe into his gameplay, and it was actually really nasty because Sandstorm is, of course, one of the best players, if not the best player of all time.
Yeah, Sandstorm does things that you just never see anyone do. It's kind of crazy the way that he uses his gravity cancels and his movement to cover options that you didn't even know were there. But we ain't talking about him. We're in Southeast Asia, man. Who we got coming up next?
We have our top 4 figured out. We have on the top side of the bracket Reaper and Tiger in the winners finals. Down on the loser side of the bracket in the losers semifinals, we have Sire and Vortex. We are going to be going into that shortly, but right before that, we're going to take just a quick momentary break. Don't go anywhere because the best is yet to come for Southeast Asia. What's up, everybody? We are back from that quick break with the rest of the Southeast Asia 1v1 World Championship. Zip is, of course, sitting next to me on the desk here as we push further into this bracket. We have 4 players left on the field. We're going to take a trip to the winner's side of the bracket where we have Reaper versus Tiger, and then down on the bottom side of the bracket, we have Sire versus Vortex.
Sire versus Vortex is going to be a big-time match, but right now we're about to watch Reaper versus Tiger. We just saw those highlights play out, and we saw a lot of Koji coming out from Tiger because he's, what did I say earlier, smooth as a butter, but Reaper taking out my pick, Himwe, to go forwards and meet up with this bad boy. Reaper was playing kind of insane.
That is very true, and it was on that Brynn that we saw previously in the first set today. It was all Brynn playing against Dolan's Vector. Interesting character pick that we don't see a lot. We almost saw some Vector earlier today when we were looking at Amaze sets. We didn't see that Vector come out from Amaze. Then again, in Reaper versus him, of course, we saw that one on stream. That one was all Brynns as well. I expect mostly Brynns this set also, but this won't be the first Brynn that Tiger has fought today. We did see Tiger versus Holix earlier, where it was a more spear-focused Brynn. We'll see if Reaper's Brynn is a little bit more maybe well-rounded coming into this one, or how that axe will deal with Tiger's Koji.
Reaper has a very nice spear, but if I'm not mistaken, Reaper's axe dominant. 9-0 going in the favor of Tiger coming into this.
Yikes.
I just saw on Twitter, Reaper said first time all year that I'm in winners finals, and it's in BCX. So obviously this is a different Reaper than we've seen before, so maybe we can get some different results and not let this go to 10 on the side of Tiger.
Congratulations, gamer. That's a huge milestone. Everything that happens after that, no matter what, really, even if Reaper gets 3-0'd here and then goes down in the loser's bracket and gets 3-0'd, still huge milestones happening from this player coming in. Seed 8, the absolute last seed coming into this. Oh my goodness.
PR5 versus PR2. I don't even understand. How is Tiger PR2? I'm mad lost on that. But obviously, it's number calculations that I'm not understanding. But we're calculating how this match is going to get kicked off, and we're getting rocking with this spear going up against the sword. Nice with the side light coming out from Tiger, but Reaper fighting back already, showing they have no fear in their heart. Tries to go for the gusto to start the game. What are you doing? Tiger, don't go for that.
Then he goes back onto the main platform, nice and safe, not a worry in the world, comes out with the sword. Even though Tiger was primarily doing bow previously, neutral light, they are still going dead, even in terms of damage, but that likely will end this one. The weapon toss comes out, that means the dodge is burnt, and Reaper is unable to finish this one. I take that back.
I saw the recovery get stuffed, but I'm assuming since the D-light happened there and it kind of juggled off stage and gave it back the recovery, I'm not understanding how he got it back, but it doesn't matter. The stock is gone. The bow is in hand from Tiger, and you can't let this man dance around too long with that thing, or you're gonna rack up some big-time damage from a pinpoint player.
When he got hit, that basically gives you a jump back. That's sort of like a parting prize for getting hit and taking some damage is you get a jump back. He then took that jump and converted it into a recovery. So that's how he got that recovery back.
Talk to me, my man. The knowledge, and there it is, a neutral light gonna land and KO the stock of Tiger, and here we are, and that's exactly what I was talking about. You can't eat too much damage. Reaper said, hey, I'm knowing Zip, and got it done, but the sword is slicing and dicing to start this bad boy off. Bam, that's another one, and we're gonna get punished on the recovery. Tiger is doing too much with this accuracy, and that's gonna be the first thing coming out from him is gonna land.
His sword is looking so nice right now. Oh, so that time, the first time he did the D-light, Reaper went high, so he couldn't get the downlight follow-up. This time, he got the side light as well, and Tiger didn't even go for the D-light. He went high because he knew that's where Reaper was going.
Exactly. That jump out there, it was so perfect, and that is going to be another one. That was quick work of that stock. If you look at the damage on Tiger, not much happened on the side of Reaper on that one. It's like everywhere Reaper wanted to go, Tiger was right inside of them and could not land a touch.
So let's talk about these recoveries that are coming out from Reaper. We saw them previously. He was throwing out so many recoveries, and he was hitting a lot of them and not getting punished when he missed. That's not the same thing here with Tiger. Tiger has overspaced so many of them and punished them perfectly each time. So that's just a solution that Reaper had previously that just doesn't work anymore. So he's going to have to find another way to KO off the top than just stacking recoveries.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, the down air jump into the throne. Game blouses, not game Tiger. And when you saw the recovery start to come out big time, that was towards the end of the set with Hemway, and they're carrying that strategy into this set with Tiger. But it's also good to know that it came out towards the end showing, hey, I have versatility, so they can go ahead and change their playstyle up here in this set and not have to stick to that.
So if we're looking at some of the previous legends that Reaper has locked in tournament, first of all, Reaper doesn't report legends very much, so we don't have a huge pool to draw from, but the highest chosen character is going to be the Brent coming in at 5. But now we actually see the Tai Lung. It's the Mordex. That means Reaper has never locked in a Mordex, at least that he's reported on the bracket itself. Does have a level 55 Mordex, so likely has played it in tournament, just hasn't reported it. So we'll see how this does against Tiger's Koji. I don't know how I feel about these gauntlets into it, because Tiger's spacing is just immaculate when Reaper is using something with range like Spear.
Well, you know, you get the switch, and grounded, I'm assuming, because the way that Tiger was playing, just hovering like kind of inside of Reaper's character, and and being a slightly behind him. And I feel like maybe with the gauntlets, if you just do a quick turnaround neutral light, it'll be a little bit better than trying to neutral light with the spear, which was the dominant weapon from last game. I don't know. We'll see what happens here if they can control the movement of Tiger. Nice retaliation with the end light to get back on stage from Tiger.
And that's what I'm talking about. His spacing is just so good. You saw him pick up that neutral air when Reaper came in for the ground pound. A classic gauntlet move. He does find that one, and Tiger dips away from the weapon toss deeper into that push-off column. Still might likely get back. No, the shutdown off of the dare from Reaper. Didn't need like a big, powerful move like the ground pound to send Tiger into the blast zone directly. Just hit the nice dares, that sort of gimping tool to make Tiger fall.
Yeah, that's something that you won't see from a lot of players. There was so much patience. Whoa! Get him out of here! Are you kidding? That is how you steal a stock.
Maybe this is why we don't see Reaper locking in this character, or at least reporting this character in tournament, so that it can be a surprise for his opponent, which I recommend that you not do that. Everyone needs to report their characters on every single set. Yes, that means you, Johnny, who gets 1,034th place. I want to see everybody's characters on the bracket.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I'm going to rewind here because we're watching the demise of this Koji right now. This is too good. But what I wanted to get to on that coverage on that side, oh, man, tried to get a neutral sig on the side, not going to land it. I'll talk about it after the match. We're looking at trying to do a comeback here from Tiger. Not going to happen. Punished with a down air thrown into the deep depths. And that's going to take the stock out. Okay, now look at it. So whenever it comes back up, this is what I was trying to talk about. That patience just kept going towards stage and keeping Tiger away from the ledge and then saying, all right, and you use the dodge, got it, and landed the down air. That was so perfect. That combo was so pinpoint, knew that Tiger was going to fall into the side sig after landing that scythe combo to take him out to the side. That was just an amazing game coming out from Reaper in general.
And that's what some players kind of struggle to figure out, is like you don't have to use your big, strong finishing move to KO your opponent. Down air, unarmed, is insane because it goes at that 45-degree angle. If you're looking at Tiger's bow and he's over there, you're coming vertically above him at a 45-degree angle. What does he have? He has to time a neutral air. He has to burn a dodge and go for an in-light, or he doesn't have anything. That is the side signature that was taking out Holix before. Reaper did not fall prey to that. He is taking a lot of damage this game compared to Tiger. But if we look at his KO efficiency last game, Reaper did 427 damage per the 3 stocks of Tiger. That means, on average, he was KOing at 142, which is before red. Like, you're still orange at that point.
Yeah, but Tiger's going to be able to do it with that one. Opts to go with the bow again. Still low damage on him, but we do have 2 high KO potential weapons coming out. Look at this. Now I like that chase, but the movement from Tiger was too good, able to get out of the way.
He's still in the orange. You saw that weapon toss hit him. I thought he might be red. Not yet. That side air, second hit of that, it's going to turn him red. That's going to turn him further red. He actually bounced off the stage, so it didn't send him at maximum force. Kind of cut his momentum out there just a little bit. Tiger continuing to add this damage while Reaper is unable to find Tiger's first stock.
Yeah, unable to get it. There's no plats to play around on this stage, so I feel like that's working for Tiger because his movement has just been too good and it's hard to compete with. But there it is. I like that gravity cancel. Able to catch him, and maybe he jumped a little bit because that was kind of high. They caught him anyway, but wasn't able to KO, and getting more damage on the Reaper got him to almost red here, and Reaper's still not able to find this final blow.
He's using these weapon tosses, hoping to pick up the second hit off of it. There, he didn't even need it. It just sent Tiger straight down. That's how much damage he had to put out. I was talking about his KO efficiency before, and I don't think those numbers are going to be as favorable this game. And we're on small Brawlhaven, Zip. So you should be KOing people super early here.
Exactly. Right there when he took him into the sky with the scythe, I like the read he tried to make, but the read from Tiger was even better to go upwards and get out of the sequence, and there it is, going to find the KO right after defensively playing well. Tiger is playing good on both sides of the court, you know what I'm saying? The defense, offense, he's got it all.
There's the Nair, tries to go for the big sig read, wanted that dunk over the corner. That would have been a huge play that could have drastically changed the momentum of this game. Gets the sidelight recovery, attempts the next one to get the KO, stays away from that neutral signature while also throwing out the weapon toss.
You see the awareness after landing the neutral sig, got hit by the weapon and went straight into a nair. That awareness from Tiger is dizzle.
Neutral six from Reaper. He's struggling yet again to find these stocks.
Yeah, this is looking pretty scary. Nice job, going to get the hit and a complete turnaround from last game. Tiger kind of got terrorized last game. Okay, all right, hold on. Got the stock out of there. I was thinking Tiger was going to be able to clean it up, but got the stock out of there, has gauntlets in hand. If something goes the right way for Reaper, this could be a game that he takes.
Ooh.
Nope. Nice job. Saw he was hovering right inside the body. Used a giant hitbox of that down sig, landed it. D-Light into recovery is going to do it. Styling with the backflip, digging the shovel, digging the grave. Tiger, game number 2.
Now you saw Reaper playing around that final weapon spawn that came out rather than picking it up. I'm pretty sure he did that because he didn't feel comfortable that he could juggle the weapon to then get back on the gauntlets that he wanted without possibly taking a hit, getting knocked away, and either losing his weapon totally or getting stuck on Scythe, which he didn't want. But that let Tiger grab the weapon, which you immediately saw Tiger win the game off of with the down signature and then getting the recovery for the KO.
When you look at the damage that was output last game, it actually wasn't that bad against Reaper, right? Reaper did pretty well. It kind of looked bad early, but Reaper had a chance to take that game. Tiger just was playing a little too efficient and able to take out stock smoother. That's what the problem was there. But we're back at it again, throwing those hands. I like it. The gauntlets are looking pretty nice, dancing around this bow, and the plats are back. That's something I feel like was necessary for Reaper, and you don't have to deal with Tiger on a flat platform.
Reaper's nairs making a lot of contact here, swapping back over to the Scythe. See if he finds a KO a little bit earlier. You see Tiger just completely over space, running all the way to the left side of the stage, turning around, hitting a bow D-Light, getting the follow-up with the neutral signature, going straight up, completely over spacing that side heavy perfectly. That came out from Reaper into a miss, into a punish for Tiger. Takes a gauntlet neutral light. In the red, oh, back-to-back in lights. Is Reaper orange? Reaper's orange on second stock now.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Yep, there it is. Okay, Lancaster, how many jumps were expended? None. Okay, so he's able to make it back freely down there, not going to land from the Scythe. Tried to go for a ground pound, but didn't fall or commit into it. Gonna get punished, trying to make it back to the stage. Tiger, oh my gosh, tried to do a slide cancel onto the neutral sig. First one not going to go, but the second one will. And opting to go back to the bow once again. 2-stock lead for Tiger.
Those soft platforms not working out so well for Reaper this game. Here on the Great Hall, you'd see Reaper going up to those soft platforms, then he would come down from that top middle one and then get hit by the neutral signature. It's happened twice now. The neutral air finally going to KO. How many times do you see a gauntlet nair KO from that spot where you grab when you're like above the stage and they're so damaged that it sends them that far down for the KO?
Yeah, well, I mean, when you see Koji on maroon, it's almost like anything will do it. That's kind of wild. Yeah, it's a very rare sight to see that move KO, especially from that space. But and like you were talking about a moment ago, you're 100% correct. I was so wrong that the plats were going to help Reaper out. My gosh, Tiger is controlling the space, especially on that right side. You see that most things that Tiger's doing is happening between that right plat and the top plat up there on the right corner of it. Sliding around those areas, controlling everything. But Reaper doing a good job to bring it back, but it might be too little too late. Nice job. I thought the weapon was going to go down. No, it's going to go to the side. Just opted for the weapon swap. Didn't care to land a hit. Tiger racking up more damage. Pow, weapon toss. Doesn't go for anything because Tiger backs out instantly. Smart play. Recovery I thought was going to come out, but not going to land.
Tiger up a full stock. Tiger up a full game. No longer up a full stock, but up almost a full stock. It's 2-1 in this set favoring Tiger. It's looking like he's going to clean this one up and make his way into the grand finals with a guaranteed top 2 placement. Reaper's already guaranteed himself a top 3, but if he doesn't find a solution here, there's a possibility he'll just be going home with that bronze medal, which would be a huge accomplishment. But we'll see If he can figure something out here, that neutral light is going to KO. That is a 3-1 in favor of Tiger. Holix is the only player that's been able to push past a single victory against Tiger today.
This is the Tiger we all know, man. It's like both sets that we've watched Tiger play, my man's been money. On point. And this is going to be tough for somebody to overcome. You just let this guy get into grand finals where you're going to have to beat him 2 times, and it's looking like it's hard enough for anybody to beat him once.
There you can see the damage on your screen. Really solid accuracy coming out from Tiger, coming in at 42%, getting a little bit closer to that 50, which is very, very good. Look at all that damage. You see that massive blue wedge. Keep in mind, that's damage taken. That is on the y-axis and time on the x-axis. So you see, not only did he take a buttload of damage, but it took so much of the game, over half the game, for that damage to be built up on that stock by Reaper.
Yeah, and it's so wild how all that changed. When you look at Game 1, in Game 1, it looked like Reaper was here to get it done, and then Tiger said, I'm going to adjust, let me turn this knob a little bit, and I'm at maximum capacity. Took that man out and was able to push it from 9 wins to 10. Unfortunate for Reaper, but Reaper still has a chance to warm up a bit, get into that loser side, and play some matches, get that heat burning, and get some dubs. Try to get back up to the Tiger.
We still have minimum 3 sets still to go in this top 8 for Southeast Asia. We have Sire versus Vortex. Winner of that moves on to face Reaper in the losers finals. Winner of that moves on, goes back up to face Tiger in the grand finals. So Reaper has some time, but Tiger has even more time.
And here we go. We got Vortex and Sire. 3-1 Vortex's way, but Sire obviously can get it done. It's not a bad spread. We got the 1 gold medal coming out from Vortex. We all know which one that one was. But coming from the loser side, gonna have to try to get past Sire, get past Reaper to get to Tiger, the person that they got that gold medal from in the last grand finals they met up in. Yeah, and this is gonna be a knockdown drag out because Sire was looking very crisp and very clean. If I'm not mistaken, this was the player that you made the simple and clean reference to.
Yes, sir. Coming into this one, we are going to have a Bodvar battle, even though you see a Bodvar and a Val on your screen. This is going to be the Bodvar that Vortex swapped onto, and we were wondering if that was going to be the continued character pick or if that was specifically a Himwee special to take out Himwee in that losers quarterfinals there in that Game 5 situation. Now, we do have Sire dipping out of the room for just a second, so you saw the stats in front of your screen just now. Now, if you're looking at their seeds for this one, Vortex coming in seed 3, Sire coming in seed 4. So their PRs are similar and their seeds are similar as well going into this one. Though Vortex does have basically double the earnings in Brawlhalla that Sire does.
I mean, Vortex is when you see that meme, it's like you're not that guy. Vortex is the one saying that. You know what I mean? Ready to rock and get into this bad boy and make some noise. I mean, I still go back and I'm like, how did Vortex get down to the lower side? Because Vortex is always hot and ready to go, but you know, down here still has the opportunity to make a run. But I'm still looking at Sire because, man, that last game we watched Sire play was immaculate.
Now, one thing that is good for Vortex on this is answer that question of who sent Vortex down. It was Holix. And Holix is gone, but Holix was beaten by Sire. So, I mean, we all know time after time we've mentioned it, but the transitive property, which I think that's the math one, is if A player beats B player and B player beats C player, that doesn't always mean that player A can beat player C. That's not really how it works. That's where the phrase any given Sunday comes up, because at any given time, anybody can win. Better player wins no matter what. Unless it's my ranked games and I lose, and then better player actually lost sometimes.
Better player actually, you know what? You're trying to create good nights for gaming, and these guys are trying to create good nights.
That's all I want.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all I want, baby.
Any given Sunday. Jamie Foxx? Is that the one?
I don't know. I've never seen the movie. I
All
told
right,
you,
guys,
Zip, I'm not a sports
I
guy.
have been Zip Master Flex. I will see you next time.
I'm not a sports guy.
That was great. I actually think I'm super wrong on that one. Somebody let us know. You hit me on Twitter and let me know who stars in any given Sunday. I could just Google it, but y'all let me know. But we are going to get into this match here. Double Bodvar on the board. We got the Fire Hydrant coming back out from Vortex and Sire with that crispy clean holiday colorway.
It is Jamie Foxx. We have it from production. You were 100% correct. I don't know why you ever doubted yourself, Zip.
Well, because I actually don't remember if I ever saw the movie either. That's why.
All right, respect. Real recognize real. And we have Bodvar recognizing Bodvar here on Crystal Temple. Sire coming out of the gate. Unfortunately, dropping that D-Light ground pound because it picked up Vortex under the stage. And Vortex kind of got caught on that 45-degree angle. Otherwise, that likely would have been the stock. Would have been a huge opening gambit for Sire.
Yeah, by no means was that Vortex getting out of that. Sire just got played by the little angle of the stage. That was an insane start showing this. I was trying to come out really gangster to get this thing kicked off. That was wild. All right, throwing these swords around. Clash of the Titans not able to land the GC D-Light recovery. Actually, I think went for a Sair, but didn't get anything off of that. Vortex ends up taking the stock after almost losing theirs instantly with a gravity cancel side sig. And what a way to kick this bad boy off. Both players playing with everything they got.
That was a nasty KO, too, because that KO'd Sire in orange. And you saw previously in that basically exact same position, Vortex threw out a GC D-Light that Sire overspaced and then got the punish on. Then you go back to the exact same situation. Vortex, you see the gravity cancel come out. Sire's like, it's going to be a D-Light again. I'm ready to punish it. But actually, it's the side signature that's gravity canceled. So you have all those active frames that come out. Vortex jumps up to punish it and gets hit.
Yep, jumped up on the side and got cracked. That's a read of all reads, a read of the gods. Bodvar trying to... Vortex trying to hold off Sire, but Sire's trying to rack up this damage and tie the game up. Loses the hammer and is now unarmed. Still no fear, throwing these hands out versus the hammer, but the Sair gonna land. Here we are on the side of the stage. What is Vortex gonna do? Nothing.
Ooh, stomp into a whiff. On that sideline, Vortex chasing into the sky, hitting neutral air. Huge lead yet again for Vortex on this one. Swapping over to the sword. Had the option to pick the hammer back up, but wanted to stay on this sword. Neutral light, tossing that away, grabbing the weapon. Fantastic work from Vortex.
Vortex landed that first neutral light a moment ago, faked the back out, and came back over there and landed the second one. That was so well played. Game's all about movement. I will never stop saying that. That is exactly what in a game with no blocks, all you have is movement. Oh my gosh, Stomp Sair coming up from Sire and actually able to keep this much more even than I thought it was going to be. It was looking like it was going to be an avalanche and keep rolling downhill for Sire, but he's able to keep it close.
You're exactly right about the movement. It's a platform fighter, baby. If you don't know how to convert your movement into schmovement, into groovement, you're not going to be finding yourself this deep in the bracket. Sire looking so good here, but it seems like every time Vortex has just found the answer that he needed to get the stock first. So it seems like Sire's been just a little bit behind, and once you get to the end of the game, if Sire's a little bit behind, that means Vortex got the dub no matter how close it was.
Movement into groovement.
That's the 3 levels.
Dude, you're ridiculous.
I don't even know what the Mega Evolution is. Oh, Vortex! There you go! With the devious lick, picking up the stomp side air at the last moment.
I know you did not just... Okay, so look at this. Like, look, faked the back out and came back with the nair. Bow. And look at that. That was a fake jump. Jumped up and went down instantly. Got out of the way of the dare and then came through with the down light punish into the Sair. Tiger and Reaper. What in the world?
Well, you can just ignore that one. There we go. You know that it's never far behind the actual
Vortex
numbers we're
and
looking
Sire.
at.
We got 540 coming out from Vortex and 528 coming out from Sire. And exactly what you're saying, it was just Vortex finding the KOs. If you can rack up and be as clean as you want and land the damage, but if you cannot get rid of the stock, that's the name of the game. You're gonna lose. But we're gonna switch over here to actually the exact Taros look that I rock when I play this game. Here we are, Sire swapping over.
It's a good look. Even though I hate Taros, it is definitely a good look. Sire coming out of the gate yet again. Big hits, big damage coming out here. Now, it's going to be tough for Vortex to kind of steal those stocks here when Taros has such a massive potential to take stocks insanely early.
Yeah, this is gonna remedy any stock taking problems you had, any woes. Whoa, the weapon toss was a little off, and now you're in danger. Able to get back, recovery landed, but that was scary.
All right, getting a little crazy with the down signature, maybe feeling a little bit too confident in this one. Vortex still able to get back after getting hit by that side air. Overspacing that side air, spacing that side air as well. Again, Vortex maybe getting a little bit too greedy too early on.
I'm worried that we didn't see the Sair punish come out from Sire when he dodged right away from that neutral sig. That's a telling sign that maybe you're a little scared, and that's gonna be a punish whiff. I mean a down sig whiff into a punch from Vortex. And there it is once again, Vortex finding the KOs. Boom, right back at him. I like it. Stomp Sair is going to be perfect. He didn't bounce off the stage, so it didn't stop the momentum, able to get the KO.
It seemed like Vortex had the perfect punish opportunity. His spacing's been really good so far, but right there, the gravity cancel stomp into the side air was a fantastic immediate hitbox throw out from Sire to kind of cover the whiff that happened right before that. Led to the KO as well. But look at all these moves that Sire's throwing out that are just pixels away from Vortex. That's the spacing that I'm talking about, Zip.
Definitely has beautiful spacing. Nice chase, but wasn't able to get a no punish coming out from Sire. Sire's trying to find these options with the axe and has a damage lead, and I like it. Just back off. You don't have to come in too tough, but decides to come in buck wild and misses the side sig. I don't even understand. Like how you go from not doing anything to just raw side sigging. All right, still in the lead, about to try to take the stock out.
Vortex recovering extremely low. Using that recovery till the very end. There you see the stomp side air. He actually pivoted, or stomp down air. Pivoted that one as well. Yo, that was nice from Sire.
That was super dope. You don't see that every day.
Came in with the D-Light too, so he had the time for it. D-Light has so much stun on it. Had the time to pick up, turn around, and hit the side air. That was incredibly clean from Sire.
You ain't lying. I can't wait to see it again on the replays. But Vortex, nice bait, but whoa, went for the scoop, and oh, that scoop's gonna work. Throws him down into the depths, and you see that that animation is from you know what I'm talking
that's
about.
Ben 10.
Ben 10. There we go. There we go. I like that one. I think I have that one equipped. But that is not about me right now. Look at that. Slides over after the sideline, lands the neutral sig. Vortex is just on one, making the right plays.
Gotta be careful, though. You see, anytime Vortex gets a little bit too cheeky, Sire's there to kind of humble him a little bit.
Definitely. Sire's out here for blood. Like, this isn't like an easy game. You're not going to just be able to style on this person and just take this easily. Ooh, dodge for dodge, stomp for stomp. Vortex was able to win that interaction, but boom, get up out of here. Game going towards Sire.
Great victory from Sire. This Taros swap working so well. Any of the little cheeky plays that Vortex came out with, Sire was able to punish so many things that Vortex threw out. Even if Vortex had like, oh, here's a nice spot dodge after something got baited out, he would hit like a sword side air. Meanwhile, Sire's out here dropping big bombs every time, has all the strength of Taros, has 2 heavy weapons coming out. You see the damage split relatively even between the axe and the hammer, so a mastery of both weapons coming out from Sire.
And we've seen in the previous games that hammer has been the answer for Vortex, but we need some more sword. The sword wasn't looking bad in the previous set we watched. It was more hammer, but 91 just obviously didn't get it done. Here we go, going into this one. The hammer's kicking it off, and I mean, maybe you don't need to see the sword at all. But I'm going to think that that's one of the reasons that that Sire was so confident, because it wasn't multiple things to adjust to. Whoa, nice dodge to get out of the way.
Vortex has not been afraid to go in with those really telegraphed ground pounds, even holding them like way past their opponent to where they get super down low so that they have the time to react to anything that their opponent throws out, whether it's like a weapon toss. They can get out of the way of it before recovering low on the bottom side of the wall.
Yeah, it's like we've seen some even in the middle of the stage, right? Like that one we saw earlier that landed mid-stage in the previous set and didn't get a punish on it. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of ground pounds coming out, just pure confidence that nobody's going to do anything about it. And there we go. Nice there coming out from Sire. Sire's the more damaged one, but landed some good hits. Tried the down sig, no good, no punish. But caught him jumping with the Nair. Vortex, weapon stolen, and punish. Not enough. High ceiling going to keep Sire in the game. Has another chance to take the first stock.
Now they're both red. That recovery putting even a little bit more damage on a Vortex, putting him further into red. There's the weapon toss. Going to keep Sire weapon starved. Might even take one or two more unarmed recoveries. That should be punished. There you go. D-Light recovery. Wasn't quite sure if that was actually going to KO. Didn't know if Cider was the better option just because they were on sort of the right third of the stage. But there you go. Taros power. Neutral Light is going to KO from basically middle of the stage.
Yeah, if you get like a little bit past light red with Taros, man, that slaps. Neutral Light with the hammer slaps. And it's such a quick option, right? When you're playing ones, you're not playing twos, you don't have to worry about getting punished for doing that by a teammate or anything.
Oh.
Okay, weapon. Oh! Second stock is out of here. I'm calling it. What?
Barely touched. I guarantee you, if you put a Twitter poll out there for do they make it back, it would probably be split 50-50, or it would be a huge majority of they do not make it back.
Hey, no, you're right. Ain't no way anybody was looking at that like he made it back. That was crazy that he got back and barely slid off that side. Didn't even grab the side. Just kind of nicked it and slid off. Ooh, try to get a punish. Now they're going to land the Sire. Sire very, very comfortable with this lead. Going for stuff that they don't even really need to go for, but it's like, hey, I got the lead. I can rack this damage up. Nice job. Tried to, it looked like it was a little gravity cancel on that Neutral Light, and here we are on the side again, but Vortex able to get out before it got too dangerous.
Vortex keeps going over to the wall. Has to be so careful. You know how deadly that axe ground pound is on the side if you pick it up on the bottom. Oh my gosh. All of this axe damage. Vortex wins the hammer mirror and probably wins the sword against the hammer, but really can't handle the axe. Yo, the double? That's going to get the KO, but, I mean, you're playing against Taros. One good hit. It's all Sire is going to need to take this one. Vortex has to play basically perfect. Out comes the axe. I don't know how Sire's not going to find a KO hit here.
I'm telling you, man, almost anything will do it at this point, and they are fishing. Sire, look at it, swinging for the fences, just like, if one of these lands, I'm getting a dub on the board. But nice job trying to move around. Ooh, almost got cracked. Vortex fighting for their life, has the hammer. And it's going to have to be perfect play. Here we go. Come on. Nice. Side light. Nair. I'm terrified.
I am too, Zip. It's been so close. The jump side air. Sire is going to take that. Vortex very much in danger of being knocked out of this tournament with a 4th place finish if they don't find something here to deal with this Taros.
Bro, that was crazy. I cannot believe the Vortex made it back on that. Barely skinned it. Do you think that he threw the Nair out and I feel like it reached him up a little bit? Maybe it moved his hitbox of his character, hurtbox of his character up a little bit, able to touch that side?
He definitely needed every single ounce of momentum to kind of hit that 45-degree angle and move up just enough. But look at that graph, that tiny, skinny little blue wedge there in the middle. That stock was taken so quickly.
I mean, that's a recipe for defeat, man. You get your stock taken that quick, and now you got to play from behind, and it's so tough. Swaps over to the Tails and said, enough is enough. I need to go to the real stuff, the real character. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right, Spark?
Yeah, this is the salty swap that I make in ranked after I get beaten by like a Bovar player and I get angry and swap, except Vortex is like so much better than I am at this game with a level 40 Taros on this. So it's not quite as a salty swap as it is like a calculated move. compared to Sire's like level 54 Teros. So they're pretty close in terms of experience on Teros, and we know that earlier today Vortex was playing on the Azoth, who does have the axe, and the Bodvar, who does have the hammer, but so far, coming out definitely on the losing end of any of the trades so far.
Nice job, and Sire is showing that they are the real Teros, landing a lot of hits here. I think it's the drip, man. I think it's the fact that they're wearing my color scheme, and that's the power up they need to have the superior Teros. But it doesn't mean that Vortex can't stay alive here, but maybe I was wrong. Weapon Toss gonna do it. Not able to get through the second one. Tried to dodge, but still couldn't make it back up. Axe in hand, I like it. Just swap for the weapon to rack it up. The hammer can be the KO option. Hammer in hand from Vortex. Swinging away, but not really doing much. Just getting pieced up, man.
Vortex has no way in. Struggling so much to find any hits. That's a nice side air. Should be able to, yep, perfect ground pound there, using all of those active frames. Can auto-release. You don't even necessarily have to release it yourself. Once they're in that area, it'll auto-release. Knew that Sire was going to have to burn everything to get back, including a dodge.
Gosh. All right. Okay. So, you know, I was kind of going in the way of Sire being the superior Teros, but Vortex picking it up. This is exactly what you need. You got to get this momentum and ride with it. Nice gravity cancel. Lands the side sig. What's the option? Tried to go up there. Whoa. Sire brave. Tries to retaliate with a nair and fought back when going back to the stage and getting your jumps back seemed like the better option.
It almost just seems like the winner is who has the axe at the moment. And then when they both have axe, I think Sire's just been playing nicer.
I agree. Whoever has the axe has definitely been the problem. Even though Vortex's hammer is obviously their strong suit, oh my gosh, ground pound, get up out of there. That is such an intimidating weapon. They just hover around over the top of you a little bit, and then they pick their spot. It's kind of just, it's so tough to get around.
Vortex continuing the weapon start game. It's been very effective so far. Weapon spawn is going to come all the way to the right side. Sire's going to be able to grab the axe. Now we have that axe v axe mirror match. We'll see if Sire comes out on top. Vortex's axe is really leveled up here. Nice spot dodge.
Stomps there. There we go. Got the stock out of there quick, and Sire doing what Sire's been doing, able to get stocks exactly when they need to, not dilly-dallying around and letting the damage rack up. Tried to make a read on the jump. Vortex with the neutral sig, but not going to get it. And here we are. Nice stomp there. Dancing around each other. This is just scrappage, man. They are going back and forth, and Vortex is the one really landing the hits.
You know how quickly Sire can add up that axe damage. He's struggling so far. Vortex is finding these stomp side airs. Beautiful weapon toss. That will likely do it. There's the follow-up. It took everything to get back. You saw the dodge come out. That was a free weapon toss for Vortex. We're going into a Game 5. Teros v. Teros.
Teros v. Teros. This is the character. This is the man with the master plan. I like it. I don't know if Sire likes it, you know, switch over to the character I'm over here bussing with, and now I have to deal with you playing the same character as me, and you showed me up. That's a yikers. But here we go. We're going into the last one. Are we going to stick with the same characters?
No, we're not.
No.
We're actually going to completely switch places, Zip. At the beginning of the set, Vortex started with the Bodvar. It was Sire on the Teros. Then Vortex swapped over onto the Teros, and it was Sire still on the Teros. Now it is Sire on the Bodvar and Vortex on the Teros.
Yep, it's definitely been a full turnaround. This is a good 180. Spin the board around and play each other's side of Battleship. Here we go. Jumping into this thing. Hammer's taken from by Sire. Jumping around trying to land a good hit. Got a nair, and that's about it. And now you have to deal with the axe versus hammer, and we've seen how this has been going.
Ooh, they're going to end up clashing out on that one. The two side lights coming out. Basically, actually, I was going to say even, but that's not the case. Sire is in the lead here, doing a great job with the hammer. Now we have hammer v hammer. It seems like on Great Hall that Vortex was the winner of the hammer v hammer fight. We'll see if that's the case here on Apocalypse.
Ooh, nice play there. Decides to go for the dare instead of the Sair because it's just a little too low. Knew they couldn't get that pickup. Weapon toss a little too high and doesn't opt to go for the ground pound in fear of the recovery. Vortex able to make it back, but the neutral light coming up from Sire. Weapon toss, and what's the final option to get this stock? Oh, no! He could have made that. He really
could have made it if he didn't go for the neutral air that ended up halting all momentum. Could have also thrown the weapon toss up and then gone for the unarmed down air, I think, to touch the wall. But that was a lot of split-second decision-making. Vortex happened to choose wrong.
Yeah, definitely was a moment where you had to make a split-second decision and wasn't able to make the correct one, but in a position where they can take the stock out if they just land a Stomp Sair, something big. Nice, that's a raw Sair. Boom, Stomp Sair on the slide out. Nice pickup from Vortex.
Vortex might be one of the Stomp Sair masters out there. I don't know what that wild side sig was, but Vortex picks up goofy stomps and converts them into a move right after that so often.
Big time. Just like that one we saw earlier, had that gravity cancel stomp into the dare. It's just anything that they land off stomp is gonna connect into something, not dropping that combination.
Vortex playing much more reserved on the axe into Sire's sword.
It's a scary situation, right? All this damage racked up, and Bodvar's got the killing potential. Oh my gosh, just slightly able to move out of the way of that recovery from the axe. Sire almost lost that stock early. If that would have clipped, it could have been it.
Oh!
Nice.
Vortex went in deep with that one, expecting Sire to be over right on the wall. That could have been the KO, but that bet so much on basically a coin flip of whether Sire was going to be there or not. Sire capitalizing perfectly with the down air to finish up the stock. Vortex on tournament stock here starts it off with an axe neutral light. Man, Sire on the edge is something Vortex has been unable to deal with. There's a side air, but it bounces off the main stage, taking some of the momentum away.
Whew. That was beautiful. Just kept backing up and covering, just being a wall, not allowing Sire to get through, landing those Sairs perfectly, able to take the stock early. Yellow on the health gauge. Ooh, weapon toss into whoa! That was a lot of damage really fast.
Now you see how important it was that Vortex had Sire weapon starved on that. That was something that was so helpful for Vortex last game on Crystal Temple.
Stomp Sair coming out from Sire. First hit in a minute. Wow. Lands a nice side sig. Big hitbox on that move. Trying to figure out what to do. Oh, that was scary. That could have been a ground pound coming out when he fast fell to touch that wall. And Vortex sitting on the cusp of defeat. Right into the gravity cancel with the taunt. Going into losers finals is Sire. Vortex's run ends here, but it was a great run to watch.
The Bodvar swap was too much for Vortex to handle. The sword was so good. The hammer was also incredible. Vortex that game was just completely losing the hammer mirror match, which wasn't the case before when we saw it on the Great Hall. Before, it was whoever had the axe was sort of the winner, and then all of a sudden Vortex focused on the weapon starve, and Vortex was the winner. Then when you saw the Bodvar up against Sire's Taros, Vortex couldn't deal with the axe. That wasn't the case here. Sire's Bodvar won out over Vortex's Taros in that game. Oh my goodness.
Well, one of those things you saw in those replays at the end, that ground pound that Vortex did, and Sire came down there with the downlight with the sword and took him out. You were talking about how he's just been letting the ground pounds rip and nobody's doing anything about it. That was the one in the biggest game of the set that had an answer to it, and that was perfection from Sire. I feel like that was one of the big turnaround moments. Took that stock out and just kept the lead from there and rolled with it.
I definitely agree with you. Sire was not afraid to punish that one whatsoever, and you got to give him credit for that one. That was a huge game-defining, really set-defining moment for Sire. It started with the swap to the Bodvar. Everything played so well. If that ground pound didn't come out, that down air wouldn't come out, and we can woulda, coulda, shoulda, we can marvel's what if all day. But at the end of the day, it did come out. The down air did make contact, and Sire coming out over Vortex, guaranteed top 3, sending Vortex home without touching the podium.
My goodness. But y'all know where we're at now. We're at losers finals. 2-2 versus each other, lifetime score. Reaper and Sire about to kick this bad boy off. Are we gonna? Oh wait, hold up. You want to tell them about the character picks?
Yeah, once I can see them, which will be just a moment. The character picks are Reapers, Barbara coming out, and then, of course, Sire. I say of course, but Sire swapping over to the Koji. Interesting choice here.
Yeah, man, that's what I wanted to get at. It's not like the Barbara is a wild pick, right? Like, we kind of figured something like that's going to happen. But that Koji coming out from Sire is, you know what this is? I'm calling it. This is Sire saying, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Tiger.
At bare minimum, it's Sire saying, hey, Tiger wiped you 3-1 with a Koji. So I think I can do the same with my Koji. And we're going to Apocalypse. Oh, my gosh. I wish this was Vortex's axe against Sire here. We might have seen a different ending to the last set. Opening up huge. Oh, my gosh. Already has Sire in the orange. Less than 30 seconds into the game.
Reaper cooking to start this bad boy. Oh, my gosh. Went for the gravity cancel signal. Oh, good. But still, look at it. Just everything's in succession. Perfect timing. Pop. Oh, tried to land that Sair. If that Sair landed, I think that might have been danger. Doesn't matter. Gonna get it out of there on that. And here we go. Switching over. Sticks with the spear.
Reaper definitely has a very well-rounded Bryn pick going into this one. You saw it start off with the axe, then it moved into the spear. Reaper seemed to have so much control in this game. Sire now kind of finding some of these answer back hits. Oh, that's a nice follow-up. The side air weapon toss goes just a little bit high. The weapon toss from Reaper is going to allow the down air to come out to touch the wall while Sire is still stuck on the stage. You're seeing the SIGs come out. Sire's looking for that stock, wants it now.
If Sire was able to take it a moment ago, that would have been best case scenario, almost perfect. What are you,
Reaper's so sick.
Reaper's on one right now. That was so dope. Gonna go down there, try to get the pogo, but the Sair just caused the stopping momentum perfectly to where it wasn't able to land. Neutral, unarmed in there. Gonna land a little bit of damage, sending Sire up. Boom, bam. Still not enough, but this lead is huge.
Spear can sometimes be a little bit of a boring weapon, like kind of like a dad weapon, but Reaper makes it look so cool. The moves that he picks up, the GCD light that he picked up over on the left wall, that was so nice.
Man, there's been a lot of highlight moments coming out from Reaper. We'll probably see those with Foda on the dev stream, but right now we're trying to see if Sire can bring this bad boy back after going down 2 stocks to 1 and not really doing any damage to the second stock of Reaper. Swinging away.
It's like a minimum of 3 hits every single time. You go to a comedy show, they have a 2-drink minimum. Reaper has a 3-hit minimum. Even that D-Light recovery from all the way up there, almost at the top of the map, wasn't quite enough to KO yet. Going to be a nice little bit of damage, but isn't going to be a big game changer.
Ooh, you know, I feel like the D-Light would have comboed right there, right? Tried to go for a different option with the jump nair. Wasn't able to land it, and Sire just trying to pull out all the stops now. But that's going to stop it in his tracks with the pogo. And, yeah, the game 1 was a no-go for Sire. Reaper taking it, moving forward. 585 damage to 360.
Once that gravity cancel neutral signature came out from Sire on the edge, you knew that dodge was burned. Reaper was more than happy to move in. Had plenty of space to do it as well, based on how low that neutral signature came out. Plenty of time, plenty of space. Didn't have to worry about getting hit by anything lingering there. Picked up the KO as well.
Man, yeah, that's a pretty big-time damage spread for these guys. You see the 585 to 360. Reaper, I mean, you don't even have to see the numbers. You just saw that match. I think anybody watching could tell it was all controlled by Reaper from start to finish. I don't know about the Koji pick from Sire, but he's going to stick with it, it looks like. No, goes to the
going over the
Bodvar.
Hoping he'd find a little bit of that Bodvar magic that he found last game against Vortex. So we talk about the damage spread between these two players. We see most of Reaper's damage was done on the spear coming out at about 330, but if you look at the axe, definitely nothing that you should worry about, coming out still at 193. So favors the Spear, but not totally in Spear's favor 100%. On the other side, split a little bit more evenly between Bow and Sword, 162 and 173 respectively. So we'll see if that Sword can carry over here, 173 damage, grabbing it. But that hammer from Sire was really strong as well. The Sword on the Bodvar pick was really strong as well. Definitely a very tough duo that Reaper's going to have to deal with.
Yeah, decided to put away that axe. I mean, the axe was doing big-time work, okay. Oh, the Seer attempt.
He's done.
Oh, could have came out again. The weapon toss. That's going to be it. Does not allow the chance for that neutral, that Nair to land and give the chase dodge upwards. My goodness, yeah. Threw away the axe for good reason. The hammer is stopping the shenanigans.
I can't remember if Sire was completely out of in-air movement options when Reaper came in for that second down air. Like, the recovery came through, which is what picked it up, but I don't think the recovery by itself would get Sire high enough to be able to touch the wall over there. So I don't know if Sire was completely done and Reaper just actually saved him and then fell.
That would be very, very unfortunate and would have to mess with the mental of Reaper if that was the case.
Oh, big clash.
Challenged the ground pound attempt and actually saved their life. That was such a big-time gamble. Wow, the Sig was so active and landed.
Try to get the KO with a fadeaway Sair, too. That was really nice movement coming out from Reaper. Though the spacing wasn't quite perfect enough. Sire was just a little bit too far away from it for it to pick up. He even picks up an unarmed neutral light, gives him space to go over to the left side of the stage, pick up the hammer uncontested, try to get the GCD light off of the ricochet from the stage.
Man, trying to make it fancy while taking his lead. My goodness, a scoop will do it. And stick it with the hammer. It said there's no need for the axe because you can't deal with this one. I mean, no need for that sword.
Oh! Picks that one up. I think Sire thought maybe he had a little bit more room to get back to the stage. You saw the ground pound come out. I think he pulled out of it, maybe hoping he had a little bit of time to maybe throw a weapon toss down there, but Reaper was right in his face. Still a stock behind, though. Sire's in a nice spot, back-to-back neutral lights, also giving him the space to grab the hammer.
Nice. Oh, man, they wasn't able to pick up at the Sair. A little too far out after landing that stomp. But still racking up some good damage. Reaper has got to get this one out of here quick, man, because Sire's finding KOs. Yep, there it is. Almost there. And this is going to be real dangerous. It ain't going to be dangerous. It's going to be the end. Here we are. Game number 2 going Sire's way. 1-1 on the board here in your losers finals.
Sire's Bovar's too nice. Just can't deal with it. His hammer's great. His sword is great. His offstage is great. His consistency is great. Everything.
That offstage is, man, mad crisp. Pure accuracy with the weapons. Scared me a little bit earlier there trying to do that Sair when they were off stage and missed it. I thought the recovery was going to come out. It could have been a bad turnaround there, but still it led to him taking out a stock. Here we go. Hammer in hand to kick it off exactly what he wanted. Reaper, I'm pretty sure, wants this spear to start, but it ain't looking good.
Sire literally did 0 damage on the sword last game. It was 99% hammer, and then the rest was a little bit of unarmed damage. It was 69 unarmed damage, so nice on that one. But not even a sword weapon toss came out that hit. It was 417 hammer damage.
I mean, most of the game, Sire was sitting on that very first hammer that he picked up. And then once he was like, you know what, there's been no answer for this, he threw that one away. I think he only picked up 2 the whole game, if I'm not mistaken. My gosh. Oh, man. Luckily, the recovery was still on deck and able to get back. What a weapon toss. Stop it, Sire.
I was going to be really unhappy if Sire took out Vortex and then, based on game 1, got completely stomped by Reaper. I was going to be so unhappy. But now I'm a little bit less unhappy. I still wanted Vortex to win. But, man, Sire's Bodvar's too nice. I'm glad we get to see more of it.
This Bodvar is top-notch, top-level. Reaper is having so much trouble dealing with it. Look at that. Was Groovement. That's the stuff you were talking about earlier. That was Groovement.
He's just so confident on where, like, everything is. He's confident on where he is. He's confident on where his opponent is, and he's confident on where all of the other moving parts are, whether it's that soft platform, whether it's his weapon toss, his opponent's weapon toss. He just has he's like a puppet master of everything going on. Every finger is attached to another string of the puppet.
Yeah, this has definitely been full control of the game, going up 2-1. Sire with just pure dominance in these last 2 games. That Bolvar switch was perfection. Look at that. Didn't even, what was that, like a weapon toss hit on the first stock? I don't think he got hit by anything besides a weapon toss. He was like bright yellow.
Now he just needs to incorporate Sword D-Sig a little bit more and then stop playing Taros. And Sire's my new boy.
You had me with the Sword D-Sig, and then you said stop playing Taros the man.
I don't know why he's wasting time on that character, man. You got Bodvar here. It's nice. It's cool. Nobody's mad at it.
Bodvar's cooler than Taros? You're joking. Get out of here, man.
All right, you see the way he's playing. I don't know how you can't say this is cooler than Taros.
Better than Taros. I can go there. Cooler? Nah, I ain't going for that one. But tried the ground pound, not gonna work. Dashed up, tried to get a stomp, but Reaper was ready with the Sayer, tried to get a gravity cancel side light, and they're just swinging for the fences, missing each other, but that one's gonna connect. Sayer puts Sire out to the side just enough. He still made that back.
Stomp side air from Sire. Reaper might be regretting that he stayed on the main stage so he could grab that weapon spawn instead of finishing that edge guard against Sire. There's a down air. It's going to turn Sire red. Weapon spawn is here. It's right over Reaper. Neutral light comes in from Sire, knocking Reaper away. Immediate bullet weapon toss at a lower 45-degree angle. Wasn't anywhere near Reaper. Sire unarmed.
Oh my goodness, and that'll do it. It was just a second ago. You saw Sire downlighted, dared to the left, and Reaper downlighted to the right, and it was just a perfect angle. Looked like he slid down the side of the axe. Still got his stock taken out. Both these guys even, sword in hand. And are we going to get some damage this time from this weapon? Is he going to play around with this, or is he going to decide to swap quick? Nope, goes back to the hammer, the stop sign to stop the shenanigans.
Sidelight chase dodging forward. Expected Reaper to be high, so he came in with the side air. Reaper still unable to punish any of these moves. It seems like even whiffs rarely get punished. There's a nice sidelight side air. Doesn't go for the sidelight neutral air for the possible third hit after. Oh, neutral air. That's going to send Reaper high into the air. No immediate landing punish.
All right, finally going to be able to beat him out in one of those situations where they're dancing around each other. I feel like all those interactions have been won by Sire. Bam, stock taken out on pure execution. I feel like the most official KO artist we've seen tonight is Sire. I know Tiger's been pretty efficient with his KOs, and we only saw him twice, but Sire's been on point.
Yeah, last game, Reaper took, on average, 158 damage per stock, so 8 damage past turning red. If you have a sword in hand and you hit a D-Light recovery when your opponent is at red at like 150 damage, you're not KOing. You have to do more damage. Even though they're red, it's still not going to KO. So 158 is sick.
Yeah, it's the hammer, man. Making these plays with the hammer off the side of the stage and these top plays that he's getting these nice smooth KOs on lower damage. It's just knowing when to be positioned and go for KO blows is what Sire's good at.
Reaper definitely fighting way back in.
Slide off the sides. Yeah, Reaper's definitely getting back in this bad boy.
Sire's probably hoping for a weapon spawn to swap over to the hammer. Now that Reaper's getting close to the red. Oh, gets the back-to-back.
That's not enough.
He could have gotten the double there, right?
Yeah, I think so. He used the dodge already, so he definitely could have got it. Unless maybe he used his dodge a little bit right before that. I don't know.
I can't remember if Sire dodged after the first side light or if he just like jumped away from it. Yo, he's still going to take that one. That is Sire in a very clean 3-1, even though that last game was very close. A clean 3-1 for Sire, who is going to move past Reaper up to the grand finals to fight Tiger.
Tough break for Reaper. You know, you're playing great, but then you run into this guy that's on an absolute tear, and just came off of a hot game, right? Like just built the confidence with this Bodvar and then leaked it into the match with you, and you just had to deal with this on fire, balanced character. It was a tough break. But still a really close game in the last one, 571 to 558. But like we were talking about, Sire finds the knockouts.
Now, I am glad that we get to see Sire moving into this set against Tiger, because if it was Reaper going up, I mean, last time Reaper ran into Tiger, it was a 3-1, very much in favor of Tiger. So now we have sort of a new, not really a new player, but a new set matchup that we haven't seen yet. Sire went down into the losers bracket in winners quarterfinals. That was round 1 of this top 8. Lost 3-0 to him. We went down there into the losers bracket, took out Dolan 3-0 with a Taros, took out Holix 3-0, then took out Vortex in a Game 5 situation, real nail-biter on that one, and then took out Reaper 3-1.
Definitely been on his P's and Q's, and he's going to have to be on those bad boys once again to try to reset this bracket against Tiger and take it. It's looking like Tiger's going to try to repeat and get another one of these good old BCX championships, but, you know, Sire has been playing the caliber of gameplay that you need to take that throne.
I'm expecting that Bodvar coming out right out of the gate after what we just saw. I think going Taros against Tiger, especially with this Koji pick, going to be very low recovery frames, going to be extremely tough to punish. I think you might be making a mistake going in with the Taros pick. Seems like Sire thinking along the same lines. We are seeing the Bodvar coming in right away. A level 84 Bodvar compared to a level 90 Koji coming out from Tiger.
I'm surprised these guys aren't level 100 with these characters, but
I kind of am
like
too. I would expect Tiger to be level 100 on Koji.
Yeah, for sure, right? That's the main one I'm surprised about. But either way it goes, we have a lifetime score of 2-1 Tiger's way. Sire, man, look at all those gold medals on the side of Tiger. Jeez. I was about to talk about the bronzes coming out from Sire, but this is the time to shine at BCX, Southeast Asia Grand Finals.
Now, interesting enough, even though the set is 2-1 in favor of Tiger, game-wise, they are even in 7-7 games. So that means like one of those was a best-of-3 situation compared to a best-of-5 situation.
Gotcha. Okay. Now we're cooking. All right. Ooh, the Smooth Man baited him to throw out the Sig, got the hammer, and cracked him a good one. Damage lead is looking like it's Sire's. No punish on that neutral light. He always lands that second hit.
Oh, Tiger tried to come in with the cheeky move. The down heavy going to have all those active frames hit on the right side and the left. It'll hit stacked as well. Sire has now turned Tiger red, has the hammer in hand. Dodges burn, but I don't think Sire's going to go down. Does kind of go over there. Nice little perk, a pivot over the side. Going to pivot that down air fast fall. Weapon toss goes just a little bit high. GC downlight misses as well. On-arm recovery, not enough. I believe a sword and air will KO. Definitely a recovery will KO.
And we're at that situation where a lot of things will probably KO, but probably not going to land what he wants.
Wow.
Almost got it just clean across the stage. It was the positioning that saved Sire right there. And the good old down light into recovery is going to take the stock out. And still not able to get the KO as Tiger, but hasn't eaten any damage, so that's a good look.
Neutral air finally makes contact. Only took a side light, so he's not too far behind whatsoever. Has his choice of weapons. Has the opportunity for stage control. Oh, that weapon spawn comes in right on top of Sire. He is going to eat 2 moves from Tiger's bow. Now, many more moves he's going to eat from Tiger's bow, but he does have the hammer in hand. Could even that up very quickly, unless Tiger just completely shuts him out here.
Fighting for his life right now with no weapon. Finally picks up a sword and is just moving and grooving all over Tiger. Looking great, but punish. Here we are back and forth. These players are here at the pinnacle of gameplay, playing their hearts out. Nice job right behind him, landing a good punish, but take him to the dance hall. Take him to the dance hall. Show him how to dance. Took him out with the break dance, gravity cancel, down heavy, and got the KO.
That was a very nice move. And then right before that, you saw him go for the D-Light down air. He didn't immediately rip the recovery, and he didn't fall into that. Sire, fantastic work. Doesn't fall for what Holix fell for previously, but that D-Light down air, he didn't rip the recovery immediately because he knew exactly where he hit the down air. He wasn't going to be able to pick it up. It was too far to the edge of the cone. Sire getting nasty.
Threw the weapon down right side and then covered the left side with the gravity cancel down light. That was ridiculous.
Now, he did that, I think, at least one other time this set. It was over on the right side. He threw his hammer. I believe it was a hammer. It could have been a sword. I think it went over Tiger's head. But again, the immediate GC D-Light after that. It didn't make contact then, but you can still see that he's doing that option somewhat regularly. So if you see the weapon toss come out, don't just totally focus on that as it passes over your head. You have to worry about where Sire is as well.
Yeah, I actually was looking at that replay. It's exactly what you're saying. It low-key looked like a bait and not actually a weapon toss to cover. He just kind of tossed it down there instantly. You move away from it because you have to, and then he catches you with what he really wanted to catch you with. Amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of different favorable situations when that happens. Either the weapon toss comes right on top of you, it hits you, and you might be KO'd. It misses, but it goes straight through you because you dodge. You burned a dodge. Now in comes the D-Light into the ground pound finisher. Tiger does get the first stock here, but then you have also the situation that Sire got at the end where the weapon toss misses, but Tiger's not ready for the GCD light.
He's just trying to GCD light him off of a dodge in midair when he was the one in danger. Tried to turn that into a smooth turnaround to get rid of this first stock. Not going to do it, but he's got his hammer in hand. The scoop-a-doop going to get him off there, and we got a tied second game. Look at these stocks. They're barely damaged at all. Sword in hand. Wow, dodge from Tiger, able to get the bow.
Sire's so good. I totally underestimated Sire, which I don't know why, because I mean, Sire's PR3. There's no reason to underestimate Sire whatsoever. He's not coming into this too much of the underdog. Incredible work. Loving his Bodvar play. Don't like the Taros play, but I'm loving the Bodvar play.
This Bodvar is top tier. Like I don't know who else is playing this character better than this. Like, this is hot stuff right here. Nice weapon toss. Tried to go for the punch, and just in case he went under it, but Tiger was smart enough to go over the top. Yep, I was looking for it. He landed the down sig, caught him, and took him out of there. Opts to go back to the bow, and this lead has just been barely in Tiger's favor the whole time. He gets to red, and he's able to take the stock out, and this time might be the one where he's able to build a bigger lead. No, it ain't. Sire said, I'm keeping this competitive. I'm keeping this what I need it to be, and he opts to go with the sword instead of his favored hammer.
Small Brawlhalla helping him out on that KO. The Neutralite unarmed turned Tiger red towards the final parts of it. Oh my gosh. Huge damage from Tiger onto this. Already turning Sire yellow, but Sire has turned Tiger yellow, and now Tiger has turned Sire orange.
Yeah, this is back and forth, man. That's how this whole set has been. Oh, that could have been a bigger punish. Either way it goes, it's still going to be a punish. Oh, yo. He knew he was going to cook it and challenged. So smart from Sire. This is... In case people don't know, when these guys are playing, they're all sitting in the same lobby watching each other's games.
Yo.
JCD Light, ground pound, coming out from Sire, taking game number 2, and he's one step away from going into the reset.
That GC sidelight to call out the side signature was so sick. The immediate response of that. Which, if you look at what Holix was doing previously, it's like Holix was reacting to it just a little bit too late. That gave Tiger the right amount of time to charge that one up. But here we saw Sire, immediate, the wake-up sidelight to get the hit, completely interrupt that momentum. And we are seeing Tiger swap off of the Koji, the bread and butter, the workhorse, the daily driver, onto a Thor pick.
And we're swapping over to the slept-on super OD weapon called the Orb. But if he can't grab one and he keeps getting smacked, then it doesn't matter. Finally picks up a weapon. What are you talking about, man? This dude is on fire.
Sire's insane. He's so good. What's going on, dude? He's so good. Now, one thing that I am worried about, and it's something we've seen in the past, is we will have the player who comes up from loser's bracket. Sire's spot dodge has been so good. We'll see the player come up from loser's bracket into grand finals, get the reset, and then Tiger will just completely destroy them in the reset. I don't know if that's the case here because Sire he's doing stuff that we haven't really seen very many people do to Tiger in the past.
Yeah, this is dominance. Look at the way he's just playing that side.
He's just throwing attacks out.
I think that's going to be no, it's not. Tiger was not able to find the correct option. Tried to go for the dare and unarmed and missed and went the wrong direction. Going to the right probably would have got it, but Stomp Sayer coming out from weapon toss. Oh my gosh. Sire with a 2-stock lead, almost going to reset this man. I said it last time, like NBA commentators say, Mama, there goes that man. Oh, did he do it? Get him out of here.
God,
3-stock Sire's amazing.
Holy cow. When he got the second stock and we saw how red he was on his final stock, in my brain, and I didn't say it, and I'm glad I didn't, but in my brain I was like, okay, it's looking like he gets the victory here. No shot it's a 3-stock, though. There's no way. And then, lo and behold, what does Sire do? He gets the 3-stock. He completely resets the bracket. And Tiger is at a complete loss of what to do. Goes back onto the Koji. You talked about how OD the orb was? Well, I think the O in OD in this case stands for a donut. A big old 0. 0 damage done from that orb.
Yo, he could not get to play with it. He picked that first one up and then got the stock instantly baked. And now we're going into the reset, going back to the Koji, decided I can't do this. I'm putting away the Undertaker. It's just not going to work out. And we're going to have to see that Koji we've seen of old, that real Tiger. But I don't know what you do against Sire right now. I don't know how you stop this man.
We'll see what Tiger's able to do on this map. Oh my gosh, Sire just has so much momentum, so much confidence in every single move he makes. The Vortex Classic stomp into the fast fall neutral air.
Oh my gosh. What?
Okay. Sire's really going for the Vortex Classic now. Chill with the D-Sig. Use the other one. We like the other one.
If that landed, I would have lost my mind. But still with the lead. And you look at the beginning. Oh my gosh. Land of the Stair. The stock is out of there. He's sitting on gold. It's just barely orange. It's just gold. But if you look at that first stock, Koji had the weapon first and was doing his thing with the bow, but still didn't even get to do much damage. And then as soon as Sire landed a touch, the momentum carried. Tried to go for the ground pound, but a little bit too late. That could have been very, very troublesome for Tiger. He cannot land any hits right now.
You talk about Sire sitting on gold. I think he's going to be sitting on the gold medal, or at least it's going to be sitting around his neck by the time this tournament is over. Does he get the orange knockout? Not yet. Doesn't fall prey to that. Still gets the neutral air, and he turned it around as well, so it sends over closer to the right blast zone. Neutral air not quite enough to KO off the top just yet. We are still on the Great Hall.
This is some of the best Brawlhalla I've ever seen. I ain't even going to play with you. This man is scrapping. Finally takes the stock out. Tiger's sitting on a smooth, bright red. Neutral light to back him off the stage. Got the sword, and it's time to take him to school. If he can land something good, then Sire's going to have a big-time lead. But Koji, Tiger's really going to have to make something happen and land some tit-for-tats and stop trying to go for the gusto with Sire. It's not working trying to play his game. Weapon toss going to take out the stock. Sire, my goodness, how do you stop him?
All right, I'm definitely not as mad as I was previously that Sire took out Vortex. Sire is just too nice on the Bodvar. Every move he makes is so good. The momentum that he has against a player of Tiger's caliber, it's just incredible. The respect that Tiger is also giving him by letting Sire do these things.
He tried it again. I'm calling it. He's going to swag out this KO. Okay. He tried it twice. The weapon toss not going to work out. Oh, no. The soft plat saved Tiger and a Sayer. Weapon toss high. What's the option? Boom, bop. Got him out of there. Boom, boom, bop, bop. Oh, my gosh. Man, what more can we say about this dude?
He's too good. He's straight up too good.
This
I don't
is
like. I
insane.
don't know where this came from. Like, not that Sire's not a good player, but like what this? Who does something like this, right? You expect, like, yeah, PR3, a very good player in the region, going up against PR2, another very good player in the region. You don't expect this to happen. You don't expect it to be like this.
Dude, it's like, it's not like we're new to Sire. We've been seeing Sire. But this is a whole different Sire. I've never seen him playing like this. This is crazy. Oh, man, 154 damage with the hammer. Sword was actually the dominant weapon in that one. When Sire's really been cooking big time with that that hammer. Even though 154 is not bad. Weapon throws 12 coming out from Sire, and a lot of those were out on the side, leading to KOs or setups that start KO options. 209 from the bow of Tiger and only 30 from the sword. Oh man, when you're dealing with somebody that's playing high octane and just pressing you constantly and you can't land a hit, it's got to be mentally fatiguing. Switching over to the Bryn, staying on the Bodvar. This could be the final game, or does Tiger stay alive here in the grand finals of Southeast Asia BCX?
We've seen how Sire's Bodvar deals with axes. And I'll give you a little bit of a spoiler here in case you just tuned in. Deals with it very well. Seems to not really be a problem for Sire going into this one. Tiger throwing out some unarmed damage in the beginning. Keep in mind, Sire's unarmed damage last game was more than Tiger's sword and unarmed damage combined.
My goodness, that is wild. There we go. Lands a neutral light. Trying to figure out how to get the weapon. Yeah, he waited for a second and still ran into the active frames of that neutral light. But here we go. Finally got a weapon. And, yep, it's looking like more of the same. Nice job. Weapon throw down. Okay! Smacked him with the haymaker. The Deontay Wilder and Tiger going to take the first stock for one of the first times in this set.
Still has the weapon advantage. Sire unarmed, struggling to get in on both the spear and now the axe. Oh, nice backdash. The timing on it was so good. Sire grabs the weapon, stomp side air, has Tiger on the edge in the orange. Goes in for the down air, was a little bit too low, has to be careful. Sweat beads came out, but he got back, and Tiger's able to get over to the next weapon spawn. Sire weapon starved again.
Man, yeah, he's doing a good job. This spear is looking like a way different beast than anything he's been trying to use yet. Better than the bow that we saw. It's looking better than the sword for sure, especially from last game, dropping that low damage. But decides to go the wrong way. Still, I don't think the timing was going to be enough to punish Sire. Sire going to get the punish on the side with the side light, and that's going to take the stock out. Tiger still got some good damage on him. Nice job. Going to be able to pick up the weapon even after he eating that weapon toss to the top of the noggin. No punish off of Sire after throwing out the Sig. And we're playing Nooch. Ooh, no weapon.
Weapon spawn came in right on top of Sire. He grabs the sword. Not sure whether he wants the sword or the hammer here. He's mostly had the sword so far this game, but I don't know if that's because he just can't get a hammer or if he doesn't want the hammer. You saw him not punish the D-Sig before and then gets hit by the D-Sig this time. Gets scooped with the axe down signature, reaching far back, reaching under, and sending forward. Tiger now all of a sudden completely changed the tide of the game. Here comes the hammer. D-Sig, that used to KO. Back in the day, you would get easy KOs in orange with that. Sire goes for the 2 hits of the Russian Mafia. Doesn't find the third one. Insig comes out. Tiger punishes easily. Oh, Sire goes for the stomp down air. What did we talk about? We don't stomp down air anymore.
Yeah, ooh, tried to go for the GC D-Light recovery. Not going to get it. And trying to take the stock out. Finally gets it with the sword. And it's going to work out. Let's go back to that down sig that Tiger hit a moment ago. Do you know that that's the... tell me if I'm wrong. That's the first time I've seen that after all the Bryn play we watched tonight. That's the first time I saw that sig.
The axe down signature, definitely.
Yeah. Nobody...
That
what are you talking...
That's one of her lesser popular signatures for sure, because like you see how long It sticks you there. It kind of pops you up in the air, and you stand still. It's not like spear down signature where you kind of cover a lot of your body, a lot of your hurt box with an actual hit box. So it can be easier to punish, but man, it has so much strength on it. It can be super clutch when you need it, and you saw it. It KO'd from the wrong side of the stage, and now Tiger with a massive lead here. D-Light side air. Sire sends him over to the edge. Yo, D-Sig. Oh, he tried it. Big respect. That would have been a huge KO spike.
If Sire is able to take this game, this would be insane. But if Sire is able to take the game, but Tiger has been looking way better than he has with that Koji, and especially the Undertaker. The Brand is looking like the pick.
Wow.
Stop the madness.
Weapon
Stop
toss.
the madness.
Oh,
Weapon
my
toss.
gosh.
Sire ran that back. That was Tiger's game.
I don't think there's anything he can do to stop Sire.
Look at the health spread right there.
Wow.
If you go before he actually got him to the red, Tiger was pretty healthy, and then on the last stock, Sire kind of just turned up, damaged the second stock, took it, and then actually we'll see the chart here in a second, man, because the lead was big time for Tiger. It was crazy that Sire was able to turn that around.
I can't believe we just saw that. There you go. He lost that first signature so early, extended that second one. Then look on that third one. That flat area sort of right in the beginning-ish of it. That's the time where he's not taking any damage whatsoever. An extended period there, and then you see towards the end that long plateau on the top side of it. Again, another massive segment of the game taking virtually no damage. He did like 60% of the damage on that final stock during that last plateau where he didn't take any damage. That's huge.
Exactly. I love that tool that these guys in production are using. It's such a smooth breakdown to help you understand what happened. Like, I could have just sat there and talked to you and broke down what happened in that match, but the chart tells the whole story. And a story is about to be told of a brand new champion in this region if Sire is able to take this last game, or will Tiger stay alive? It has been 5 straight games for Sire.
Oh, this game is completely starting in a different direction than the other one did. Remember all those neutral lights Tiger hit before? Remember all that damage that Sire wasn't able to do? We saw the graph. You saw how early that first stock was taken away from Sire. Here he still has the lead. Tiger's gotten a lot of unanswered damage, but it doesn't matter because they're still basically even here. So it's not like Tiger has a huge lead like he did previously.
I love the way these guys both keep tossing weapons, trying to stop each other's momentum. Because I feel like, especially Sire, if you let his momentum get started, he gets carried away today. But over time, we've seen that it's the same with Tiger. If you let Tiger get started, he gets carried away. And he carried him away with that Sair, taking the first stock, looking good to try to reverse 3-0 this set to stay alive and become the champion. But Sire has got to be the one to tell him yes or no.
Dead even on second stock. We're seeing Sire swap over to the sword. If you look at last game's damage numbers, he did 344 damage on the sword, only 155 on the hammer. So that seems to be the weapon he wants to opt into here against Tiger. Sort of a bold ground pound coming in, then pulling out kind of right in front of Tiger, about 1 jump height up. There is a weapon spot on the field that both players could opt into. D-Light Dare lands and then gets hit by a side air from Tiger. Tiger still outputting a good amount of damage on this second stock. D-Light side air. Sire's like 1 or 2 hits from red.
All right, and trying to bring it back. He's got so much damage on him. Tiger looking nice with the spear. Ooh, wasn't able to get the Sair. Tried to do it just a little bit late to catch that recovery. Punish. Side light. Dodge through. Gets the weapon. Sword in hand. And now Tiger's got to fish for that final blow. And Sire racking it up. Ooh, tried the weapon throw. Same thing he's been trying. GC D-Light into the ground pound. What?
That weapon spawn was so lucky for Sire. I cannot overstate how lucky that weapon spawn right in the air at that height where Sire was for him to grab that one. Oh my goodness. He better thank his lucky stars for that one.
Dude, and then he lands the Tom Brady, Peyton Manning spot-on downfield throw. This dude is on fire. Tiger has his last chance. potential last chance to beat this guy and keep this set alive. Nice punish with the D-Light. Right back at him. Got him again. He's coming alive here.
There is a hammer on the field that Sire can swap to. There's an axe on the field that Tiger can swap to. That's going to be a punish. D-Light dare. Oh, the D-Light, double D-Light into the recovery. Not enough. Demon Island helping Sire out on this one. The side air from Tiger. The side air from Tiger. The taunt comes out. Maybe he's starting to feel himself yet again. He was struggling, and in the 11th hour, Tiger comes alive. A true professional.
This is exactly what you don't want to see if you're Sire. You have the chance to run it all 6 games straight. Then you give the best player in your region a chance. They see that glimmer of hope. This is what it's like when somebody's going up against Sandstorm in grand finals and they had their win in 2-0 and he gets that game. Dangerous territory because the story tells he might run it back on you, and he probably will. Sire's going to have to, like I said earlier, say yes or no to that question and try to make himself the champ right here because I don't like his odds if he lets Tiger get another one.
We're going to Apocalypse. Sire has found so many dubs on this stage earlier today. This is the stage he took out Vortex with. Sent Vortex packing without toes touching the podium. Ooh, Tiger opening up with a lot of momentum, Zip.
Tiger is... Oh, no! Tiger, uppercut, get him out of here. He's here to play. This is when the best player of the region comes alive. Weapon starving, trying to find a weapon, fighting back unarmed. Sire just eating damage, and he is down a full stock.
Zip, you are so good at saying that something is going to happen, and then that thing happens. I'd appreciate it if you said that I'm going to find a nice lady to settle down with, because that would be very helpful, Zip. You are just Zipstradamus here, predicting everything as it happens.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm gonna tell you this: you're gonna find you a good lady, and she's gonna also be a gamer looking for good nights for gaming.
Let's go.
Right now. This is some beautiful gaming from both players, able to run that stock back after getting his stock essentially stolen. Sire has the game tied.
Ooh, Sire finding some good punishes here. Neutral light. Tiger doesn't do anything after that. Oh, Sire's finding some good punishes. Neutral light again, and the weapon toss. It's the momentum of Sire that you were talking about.
Yeah, you can't let him have it, man. I'm telling you. If he gets a touch, dude, like, it's party time. Oh, both players are going to get a weapon, and Tiger's going to have to start landing some blows. He cannot let Sire do that and get the lead 1 stock away from becoming the Southeast Asia BCX champion, and Tiger has to be the brick wall to stop his momentum. Can he do it?
I don't know. I'm feeling like Sire's the juggernaut right now, and he's running through literally everything in front of him. Got the helmet on, head down, just trucking.
Man, well, Tiger's going to have to be he's going to have to be Colossus if he's going to want to stop this bad boy, but I don't know. Look at it. There we go. Dodge out. He's trying to find the KO, just cannot find the correct hit. Sire moving around, moving and grooving. Here we go. Bam! All right. Even game, but the damage lead in Sire's favor.
Grabs the first weapon spawn. Here comes another one in. Oh, Sire actually gets under Tiger. The D-Light came out, gave Sire plenty of time. Has Tiger in the orange. Tiger without a weapon. Sire chasing him off stage. Weapon spawn comes in on the soft platform. Tiger grabs the axe. It's not going to take too much more for Sire to find the KO here, but Tiger slowly building the damage. Stomp, side air, sending off screen. The weapon toss doesn't find the connection here. Sire goes off stage, hoping to clean this one up.
So lucky to make that back, but you're going to have to need more than luck. You're going to need pure skill to run this bad boy back. You ain't going to do it. We got our champion. The Southeast Asia BCX champion is Sire. Are you kidding?
Your winner and new Southeast Asia World Champion. Incredible play today from Sire, doing so many things right. Taking an L early on Zip. Got knocked out by Himwe 3-0. And that was on the Bodvar, too. Game 1 against Himwe. Bodvar against Himwe's Val. Lost. Game 2 was the Mordex against Himwe's Val. Lost. Game 3 was the Bodvar against Himwe's Val. Lost. Then went down into the losers bracket. Went up against Dolan, 3-0 with the Taros. Then up against Holix, a 3-0 with the Bodvar Jala Jala. Then went up against Vortex. Started off with the Bodvar. That was a little bit of a struggle. Then triple Taros, finishing off with the Bodvar in the Game 5 situation. Then went up against Reaper. Not a struggle whatsoever for Sire. Started with the Koji, a little bit rough. Then 3 victories in a row to 3-1 Reaper. Went back up onto the top side of the bracket. 3-0'd Tiger and then 3-1'd Tiger.
He almost doubled 3-0 Tiger.
Yeah, straight up.
Amazing. I don't even have anything else. Amazing. That was the best Bodvar player I've ever seen. I said it earlier. I probably said it twice, and this is your third time, and the third time's a charm. I don't have anything else to say, dude. Tiger, great showing as always. You are a champion in your own right, but we've got the new champion on deck. Rightfully owned. Those are those kind of performances you live for. That whenever you boot up these streams to watch a tournament, you want to watch that kind of performance come out from Sire.
Ric Flair said, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Tiger was the man. Sire beat him. Now Sire's the man. Ending this season so strong. Incredible work from Sire. Coming into this one, PR3, 0 golds. 0 silvers, and 3 bronze medals. The only time Sire touched the podium in official tournaments was in that 3rd place spot. Skipped 2nd. Fantastic work skipping that. I've never seen 2nd place, and I never freaking will, said Sire, coming out with the big gold.
You know what they say, man. If you hit 2nd place, it doesn't matter. You're just the first loser.
Yep.
And if you're not first, you're last. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I've been having a great time here with you, Spark, and I had a great time with everybody out there. I hope you all enjoyed this viewage today with this amazing gameplay from all these players. And tomorrow we're going to be back with more Brawlhalla. Stay tuned and kick it in tomorrow with us and have a good old time. Spark, you got anything else you want to say to them?
That's all I got. It's super late here, so I'm ready to end this one here and hit the bed because I got to be up bright and early for the pre-show in the morning. Make sure to tune in for all that. If you have any questions on when things are airing, Brawlhalla.com/schedule. Not only will it show you when things are happening, it will show it in your time zone. I was going to say time signature. That's how late it is here, ladies and gentlemen, in your time zone. So that's one less step of thinking that your brain has to go through to figure out when things are airing. So keep your eyes peeled to Brawlhalla.com/schedule. We will all see you in the morning. Thanks for tuning in. That was Australia. That was Southeast Asia. It starts here with the 1v1. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.